Hey, 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 chat. Guess who? We're back again. What's up, Silver King? How you doing, dude? Good morning. So today... Today is the day, people. What's up, Kyle? What's up, Chip? What's up, Landon, Doss, Baynor? And what is up, Agala Works? How you guys doing, brothers? Battle Brothers, welcome to the stream once again. May the Emperor bless us this day, for we will need all the power we can manage to stream for another 16 hours. In this chair. In this very comfortable chair. If my voice breaks, so be it. Hi from Germany. Hello there. Hello from Germany. How are you? You guys like my Marine Malevolent? Just fine. You? I did pretty well. Doing pretty well, guys. We got an okay sleep, but... Oh, hello from Texas, the Solid Marines Malevolent. Thank you, brother. You know, I was thinking, like, what's the best helmet? I think the Humpty Dumpty helmet just, like, fits these guys the most. It has, like, because, you know, Marines Malevolent to me, they always have, like, the aura of Zurg from Toy Story, so I feel like this captures that the most. We could take, like, a head taker helmet, but this makes us look like a Space Wolf. I think there's one thing we could do to this, though. Just put like a black trim on the top. I also need to change the shield a little bit. Make it yellow. Or actually, we can make it like a black shield and then put the yellow underneath. It's like a complementary color. There we go. See, that contrasts a little bit better. For those of you who are unaware, oh my god, excuse me, I just woke up, guys. For those of you who are unaware, this is all I ever did in Red Dead Online, is I would sit in the outfit crafter and make cowboy outfits, because, like, that was my chosen autism. And now I just do it in this game. Hold on, let's see this one. This is actually what sold me on this game. And all you guys think, like, oh wow, you love the combat in Space Marine 2. I do love the combat in Space Marine 2, but I like the combat because it's my cool guy doing cool things in game. With my cool outfit. I need to actually do some Siege today. Laser Gaming Views, thank you for the raid, brother. Thank you for the raid. Hey man, have an epic stream, and thanks again. No problem, dude. Yeah, don't worry about it. I barely pay attention to my chat if it's that late or something like that anyways. I totally get you. Especially for drops, man. Just tiring. Sitting in a chair for like, you know, you'd think that sitting in a chair for like 10 hours would be like more chill than it actually is sometimes, but that goes. More of a monotonous experience, really. Okay, let's make this Marines Malevolent. Max, yeah. Certainly is something. Alright, guys. So, our Marine's Malevolence looking pretty banger. Well, I assume you're going to sleep, dude. May you also have an incredible rest, because... You were going for a long-ass time. What's the best hard strat to spam today for the Cape grind, guys? The Decapitation custom strat. That is still not patched. I mean, I'll check if it's patched. I'll check right now. Because I need to do this build anyways. Because we're using the new... So this weapon here got buffed recently. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Later, guys. Take it easy, dude. Thanks again, man. I got a message that said rewards deactivated or some such. The drops campaign's still going. This drops campaign is going all the way to June 11th. I know so on the official Discord for Space Marine 2, they lied to everybody. They said that the drops campaign only worked for like, they said it was only good to the 26th, but that is just not true at all. That is not true at all. Oh, he thinks he means on the custom strats? Oh, well, maybe they didn't. Maybe they do, maybe they didn't. We'll see. I'll try it right now. Because I need to do this one anyways, so... But yeah, either way, on the drops campaign, guys, this one's going to June 11th, so it's actually a very long campaign. I think the reason for that is they want, like, the influx of the new players to come in, because the game is on sale right now on all platforms. And I'm pretty sure Dark Tide is also coming out pretty soon here. Let's see debuffs. Tsunami. Coordinated calls. This is my favorite setup here, is like Tsunami. Like if you just want like a little bit more challenge in your, I say a little bit, but if you want like a bit more challenge in your game, and not like have it completely break the general balance of the game, I would just take like coordinated calls, Tsunami, and where's the other one? Summoner. You can take extreme challenge if you want, but this one gets a little excessive sometimes. And for buffs, you can always just put on deep pockets if you're worried about ammo, because that solves a lot of that. Oh my god, excuse me. Thanks for the broken bulwark skill video. It really helps me complete the weekly. Yeah, dude, that's a weapon to surpass Metal Gear in this game. The new single one-handed bolt carbine decent? I don't think it's that good, personally. It's okay.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozic's research is still inside. Long-range auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Mind your footing, brothers. The swamp forgives nothing.
How do you link your pros account? Go to the pros website and go to your account details, because the Twitch link's not working for whatever reason.
We must be vigilant against the
I'll send you a page not found. Oh my god. Wow, actually just walloped in the front. I'm restarting that, dude. I just let that happen. I just walk. I wasn't expecting them to go fucking crazy the first 2 seconds of my mission. I just woke up. Give you a goddamn break. I'm so hyped about Darktide's Katari class. Me too, man. I am so gassed for that. I cannot wait. I mean, Darktide's what got me to play this game in the first place. I was already a big fan of Vermintide when it came out. I'll do that again. Did I even take the right build here? Let's check. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, this is the best one. Guys allergic to sleep? Yeah. Do you think we'll have a new class for Space Marine 2 in year 3? Almost certainly. So, like, there were some leaked voice lines in the Siege mode for a Chaplain anyways. Like, maybe they're going to add a Chaplain summon, but either way, Chaplain was what they talked about previously. They want a great sword in the game. Well, they said that they're going to do a new melee weapon, they want a great sword anyway, so, like, just this year is also an option. But yeah, they're going to do a new class. They will do a new class in the game. The Chaos Spawn's locked in, they certainly did. Yeah, then making a new class in year 3 just makes too much sense to, like, not do. I mean, Tech Marine was still the biggest patch all year. Like, Tech Marine was significantly bigger in this patch. This one might get bigger because it was a Warhammer Skulls event, but... yeah, Tech Marine might be like, I don't know, Tech Marine might be a one-of-a-kind patch for this game just because... that patch captured... that's when they dropped all the players on... so they put the game onto the Xbox Game Pass during that patch, on top of the PSN Plus, on top of having the game go on sale, and having like a bajillion teases for the class all on the way. So I don't think we're going to see a patch that's that big again for a while. I don't even know if an anniversary patch would be as big. But a Chaplain class would be the one to do it. A lot of fucking Zangors, man. Up FCG, we're just playing kind of a toxic hard strat right now. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't take the Neo Volkite on this. Maybe I should just take maybe I should just take Plasma. Maybe I should try the new Firepower Plasma. The Volkite health recovery is still a little low. I think that weapon's definitely better on the Neo Volkite's better on the Tech Marine and Vanguard because they have primary options to get HP back. Chaplain or Librarian, please. They said there's gonna be no Psyker powers in this game. I managed to recruit one of my friends again to the game, even though he knew nothing about Warhammer. Well, now he's gonna know everything. No, literally everything. I would take the firepower one, I think. Rate of fire. Actually, you could do rate of fire. And how overrated Dorn is, dude. He'll find out how amazing the Dark Angels are and how much of a noob scrub bird boy and Vault Angels are and how overrated Dorn is and how much of a dead game this is. It's true, dude. Space Marine 2 is the most dead game of all time. Didn't you hear them? Didn't you hear what they said, dude? Year one was a... I've heard people say the post-launch support for this game is actually bad. You heard something about it? Yeah, like the game is super dead and all these players saying... Did you watch my video talking about the players who were talking on that? Those fucking idiots that have been like crying in my comments for like a year and a half. Game is actually dead. This game sucks. It is dead. Oh, I guess there's a year two. Okay, I guess there's a year two. I guess that actually came out. Yeah, I did. Morons. Yeah, it's like... I guess there's a year 2, but the game is dead. Okay, I guess there's a year 3, but the game is dead. Oh, Tech Marine brought in like 100,000 players or so to like across all the platforms. I mean, I guess that's successful. I mean, I guess it's doing well. Oh, it has double the players of Darktide, another game that's also not exactly dead. Uh-oh. Oh, the only Horde shooter beating it is Helldivers 2? I mean, like, Helldivers 2 is basically dead. It just has more players than like every other Horde shooter. Oh, Saber said they're going to support this game for years to come. I mean, I guess. I guess it's not a dead game. It's literally, dude, I'll tell you what it is. It's fucking cope. It's all cope from just whiny fucking bitches. That's all it is. And I'm going to get vindicated every time I make fun of them. And all they can do is cope and seed. Helldivers 2 has the negative content. Dude, Helldivers 2 is a shit video game. Fuck Helldivers 2. Slop game. Absolute slop game. That game is only popular, I swear to God. That game is like more of a cry fest than an actual video game at this point. I hear more about how shit that game is and like how much the player base doesn't like the company than I hear about the actual gameplay in the fucking game. I don't really see guides come out for that game because I'm not actually convinced any of the player base actually gives a shit about that game's mechanics anymore. Darktide? No, Helldivers 2. Darktide will always have a dedicated player base. Darktide's just the kind of game that attracts players like that. I don't understand what they wanted though. Dude, people are just serial complainers. So you gotta imagine, okay, you just gotta think about it this way. What kind of a fucking person goes into a comments section for like a year and a half to complain about a game they play all the time? Like, who does that? I'll tell you who does that. The king of unemployed people. The Gojos of being unemployed. Because when there's nothing going on in your life at all, your favorite video game not getting an update for like an extra month is disastrous. Because what else are you possibly going to do in those 2 months? What could you possibly do? There's nothing else. It's just Space Marine 2. Helldivers 2 is not a shit game. It's run by a shit company. Game's fine. I mean, the game's good. I don't know. It's a low skill cap, boring ass game in my opinion. The only skill cap in that game is like maybe arcing your grenades and maybe occasional dodging. There's a ton of shit just ragdolls you. Both Dark Tide, even Space Marine 2 is not that complicated, but Space Marine 2 is a much better combat system than Dark Tide. Not Dark Tide. Eldritch 2 does. Did you even stop streaming yesterday, man? I don't remember. Helldivers 2 melee leaves a lot to be desired. I mean, it's not a very tight combat system. What's a Dark Tide? Dark Tide is another 40k horde shooter. Alright. So yesterday I got actually by a console player, and they were right about a combo, but then they were wrong about everything else, so we had to remake the entire video. We're gonna do the best combo we can here. Dude, combos, yeah, and you can go all the way into the stomp before you actually run out. I'm just gonna grenade that. Oh, that sucks. I mistimed that. Almost paid for it in my life. That knockdown time is disgusting. Melee Terminators, dude, I swear to God. These guys are like 10 bajillion times worse as an enemy than the missile ones are, but the missile ones just kill more scrubs, so everybody hates those more. Oh my god. I think it scrubs me, dude. Okay, I thought I should actually just do that. What a buffoon I am. I wasn't even recording that. Okay, that's actually fine then. I need to restart that run anyways. But yeah, the melee Terminators, guys, melee Terminators are S tier threats in Space Marine 2 because they will frame trap you into Hellbrute AoEs. They will frame trap you into way more shit. The missile cannon Terminator is like only dangerous if you don't have a stagger weapon and you're getting minigun from a mile away. And that's more of an angle issue. The melee Terminators, they will hunt you around corners, blow you apart with like storm bolters from behind a Hellbrute that shoot through his ass, and then they'll also just frame trap you, stun lock you. And the only reason people think that those stupid fucking missile Terminators are actually a worse threat is because they just get shit on by them more. That's just how it goes. Damn, with Scrubby died to a missile Terminator, true. That's why I said, dude, speaking of scrubs. Speaking of scrubs, I didn't say, listen, I know, dude. I know. Because I am one. Of course I know him, he's me. He survived, took the bug perk, yeah. Well, I would have survived if I just hit the second parry on the melee Terminator. I mean, there are a million other ways to survive that, like not being stuck there, but... Yeah, I've heard this shit for ages of people saying like, oh, the missile Terminator is the hardest enemy in this game. It's just not. Not even close. Not even close to the worst Extremis. It's probably the easiest Extremis out of all of them. I mean, the Sorcerers maybe, but the Sorcerers just kind of like perma-res guys. That's pretty rough.
Facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozik's research is...
I'm gonna go grab some coffee though, 1 second. I'm just saying, guys, when you make guides for a game of any kind, you will inevitably... Well, it's not to say that, like, dying to a missile Terminator, that can happen. They are dangerous, let's be clear, okay? Melee Terminators are just worse. And I think every player that plays this game for, like, an extended period of time in, like, solo or hard siege I don't know if there is a skilled player I know in this game that does not agree the melee Terminators are oppressive. They are a very oppressive enemy, and you don't really realize how oppressive they are until you understand the game mechanics more and you play more solo. But yeah, fuck melee Terminators. And like, it's not to say that, you know, the missile cannon Terminators aren't hard, because they are, and they can definitely fuck you up if you don't have stagger. But when, you know, I've read actual Bible's worth of a Bible's worth of code in my comment section for like damn near 2 years now, and like after a while, you just hear all the same shit. Where like you'll see one, so players will love to like look at one section of like a 50-minute game and be like, see that right there? That is why they're OP. They should not exist and they should be nerfed. It's like, so you just sat here for 50 minutes to like watch one guy, to watch one section of a 15-minute match. The code. Missile Terminator is only bad if the player has no awareness at all, yeah, which is most of this game's player base. Ow! Someone just like insta-fired me. I've learned immense patience dealing with scrubs in this game. If you saw the if you saw the Reddit takes for Space Marine 2, you just like, you're like, okay, what are we even doing? I saw a Reddit post saying this update is trash. Gee, I wonder what was their argument for the game for the update being trash. I think this update is better than Tech Marine. As like an actual like content for the overall game beyond, if you don't want to play Tech Marine, there is nothing really in the Tech Marine update besides 3 new heroics and like a couple balance changes and a new map that was pretty mid. This one has a siege mode rework, an entire customization overhaul, and bring a new boss next patch. And we have probably what I think is probably the best operation in the game, which is what I'm playing right now. It's gonna be a brutal hard strategy. Probably complaining about caves, yeah. I'm not allowed to have a real opinion on the caves though, because I do have like 5,000 hours on this game. If I say anything, the immediate response from any casual player is going to be, well, that's because you have 5,000 hours on the game and you were unemployed. There's nothing you can do about that, and you just play this game all day. So like, you don't represent any of the normal player base. Therefore, your opinion on literally anything regarding grind is worthless. That's definitely how that works. Because I've never, you know, I've never been on the other side of things ever, as you all know. I have only ever put in endless time into the video game I played. I had someone come into chat earlier the other day saying that like, oh, Halo Reach is like, we were all kids back when Halo Reach was out, so we should never have grind like that in a video game again. I'm like, yeah, because there's no one else on Earth now that's a child that would ever play a fucking video game. This guy actually just thinks that like millennials and Gen Z are the only generation that exists, and like no one else will ever have time for video games because he no longer has time because he was a kid when the Halo Reach cosmetic grind came out. That's just fucking stupid, dude. Like, that must be an adult. Like, that's a thought that came from an adult human mind, okay? Allegedly. So. Nah, bro. I had time for the cosmetic grind to Halo Reach because when that came out, it was, I was a kid. But there are no kids anymore, so we should make all the grinds easier in every game I ever play from this point forward. Because fuck them kids, am I right? That is a 35-year-old unk saying that, yeah. Dude, whenever I get people say, I don't have time for this, but they're talking in like a Twitch chat or writing on a forum post, I'm like, dude, if you have time to watch a Twitch stream all day, which like some of these people do, I'm not saying that's all of you, I love you, chat. That's not all of you, because I know a lot of you guys watch from work and things like that, so that's also a possibility, but people on forums especially, I'm like, and maybe if you stopped like adding chapters to your Cope Bible, you would probably have an easier time getting better at the game, because I imagine after like 5,000 paragraphs, you probably sacrificed a significant portion of your life. And I know Redditors, okay, Redditors like editing those paragraphs, be like, oh yeah, I got this company good. Are your friends lagging a bit in this map? Just my connection issues. I am getting some frame drops right now. I might turn down the settings a little bit. I'm not even rendering anything, so I'm curious why that's happening. Honestly, my only gripe with the Cape Grind is that they didn't take into account the game's play before the update. That is a totally fair complaint. Like, retroactive, the people who did put in time, they shouldn't be punished for, like, for relentlessly playing the game. And, like, a retroactive Cape Grind, like, I don't think people would complain about that if, like, so imagine if Space Marine 2 launched with all these cosmetics, right? I don't think players would have a problem. Would have a problem at all with the game and like its content grind if it came out like this initially. But now that you are like almost 2 years into the game's life cycle and you're now adding in the end game grind, and all the players who've been dedicated to your game the entire time have to go and do it all for like from the start. Like a lot of these guys, I've probably played like 5,000 absolute missions in this game, or at the very least probably something around there. I mean, you can just check on my channel. There's probably like well over 1,000 just pure uploads alone. That, or at least hundreds, literally hundreds. So, and that's not even every match I've done. And now I have to do the Cape Grinds all over again, which I don't really care about because I'll probably be playing another 5,000 absolute operations by the time this game's over anyways. But if you're like a normal player that just has like a job, or I should say, yeah, or kids, or literally anything else in their life, and is not a degenerate Twitch streamer, then you probably, I don't think that's very fair to you, so that's a totally reasonable complaint. But the complaint about like, oh, 100 absolute missions, I'm like, I think that's totally fine in the game. Just not it not being retroactive. And keep in mind, this is only part 1 of the Warrior update. That's why the combo skip is good, by the way. Because you cannot, on this weapon, you cannot get the stomp out on the second charge without the combo skip here before it runs out. The third charge of this weapon lasts for 4 seconds. Are you playing Siege today? If yes, can I join? I mean, maybe. Probably just ask the name of the area. I just don't care for a 2-hour game. I think I'd do the 25s, probably grind those out like 10 times, and then I don't even know what the requirement is. I haven't touched it that much. Bro, I can't believe you counter that missile Terminator with melee attacks. Really, nobody can do that legit. It's actually a pretty difficult parry. It's a little bit of an awkward timing, but it gets easier. I think the hardest parry in this game is probably, I don't know. Oh, it might actually be that. There's some parries that are hard because they're bugged, like the backhand of the Vortex Beast, will just phase through you all the time. Anyways, on my final thoughts on this, I cannot wait to play my favorite Dead video game again, with how dead it is, and I can't wait until. So here's my prediction. I have Zinch levels of Foresight, chat, and once players have moved on from this patch or are waiting for patch 14, I promise you, you will get a million comments for like, game is dead. Game is dead. Sabers once again ruin Space Marine 2. What we could have had in Space Marine 2, and then the new patch will come out, and they'll be like, well, I mean, I guess the new patch is like pretty good, but like, what about next patch? What about second patch? I love dead games. Me too. What about a patch every 2 weeks? What about second patch? Alright, like patch 1 is good, but what about second patch? What about third patch? Saber, when can you add vehicles for me to ride around in the map? Like that. Dude, there's some actually just fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? Yes. Stupid ideas I hear about this game all the time. Like, can we add vehicles to Space Marine 2? Where the fuck is a vehicle fitting on this map, dude? Where are you driving your fucking Lehman Russ? Like, where's it going? You gonna drive it up a little ramp? You gonna go out there and, like, camp a fucking tank? What about, like, your speeder bike for the White Scars? Where the fuck are you fitting a vehicle in this little cave system? The maps don't allow for vehicles in this game. Easiest prediction FTG is done, I know. Yes, well, where the fuck are you driving a vehicle in this map? I know Saber adds like 2 enemies per year, but FTG, do you think we're gonna see an entirely new faction with like 10 new enemies one day? Probably not. Probably not. People just need to have more realistic expectations. They won't be disappointed. Just get a bike. That's what I mean. What I'm saying, bro.
Warning. Xenos biosignatures converging in this position.
Let disciplined fire answer their mindless charge.
The Primarch class. Yeah, so when do we get a Custodes edition? Are they going to add Sisters of Battle in Space Marine 2 FTG? Yeah, bro. They're definitely going to add Sisters of Battle in Space Marine 2 for your Gooner ass, so that's definitely what they're going to do. What are other, my favorite ones are the ones where, like, let's just remove this entire enemy from the game. Like, yeah, because devs are definitely going to remove things we spend dev time on, I'm sure. Captain Salt Flanking, that's true, like Captain Salt Flanking, funny ass name. What was the thing that one guy said the other day when I said, the Cape grind, there should be a grind, and they were like, who's going to decide what the grind should be then? You? And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Why not me? I'll decide the grind. I'd actually probably make it pretty reasonable, too. I'd consider that. I like to say that I'm not a casual gamer. Definitely a fucking sweat, but I'm also, I understand casual gamers because half my friends are that. My dad is definitely on that, so I understand the plight of the scrub, but I would just look back. If I were to make a cosmetic grind for a game, I would look at historically what hyper-casual games have done effectively. So, I bring up again Halo Reach, things like that, or even Call of Duty, pre-Battle Pass Call of Duty. What are players willing to grind for, and what do players find to be a rewarding grind for their time commitment at all skill levels? And like, because I think what a video game needs for cosmetics is a hierarchy of grind. What I mean by that is you need to have breakpoints. You have a threshold system for players to properly not only have new drift options, but choose between drift, because player choice for drift is a huge portion of games. Like, this is what drives cosmetic grinds in a lot of cases, is 2 players should not have the exact same cosmetics at the exact same level. I don't think that's as good for a cosmetic grind system as having multiple options at that cosmetic level, or like at that player level. So let's say, for example, in Halo Reach, right? I've talked about this a lot recently, but I'm gonna bring it up here again. Halo Reach, you reach Warrant Officer, and you're like, okay, I'm a Warrant Officer in Halo Reach now. What can I do? Okay, well, you can buy like 10 different helmets. You can buy 10 different shoulder pieces. And you're like, oh, I like this shoulder piece. I like this shoulder piece. So what happens is you have a universal currency for the cosmetics in that game, and then you're unlocking the cosmetics you can actually buy with that currency based on your player level, and you have multiple selections per level, but only a limited amount of currency, so you have something to work towards long term. But not every single player that hits the same level is going to have the exact same cosmetic, and what that results in is you have multiple players that have the exact same level but completely different outfits, completely different like looks on their characters, and that can drive new players to be like, I want to look like that, I want to look like that, I want to look like that. You're like, oh, when do I get that? Oh, I get it at this level? I guess I'm gonna rush for that one item. And that's what really keeps players coming back to games cosmetic finds. And and then you have like your super mega like crazy shit at the very end, like only players with thousands of hours have. That's fine, and I think players are totally fine with that, to like have that, like, this guy has like the super ultra version cape. I can't believe that this guy hasn't gone outside for like 10 years. Players are fine with that as long as they have a ton of options in between. Alright, you're a dick. Yeah, how you liking that? That was my parry, you bitch. Yeah, I didn't want that gun strike, but oh, we're in it now. Sucks. That's such a fucking obnoxious boss area. The missile turret is putting in the work. No, we just missed a we put our banner a little too far back. He's showing how Scrubs died of missile turret, is true. The great FTG. I mean, we would have been fine. We would have been fine had we not been smacked by the missile. What sent us into a spiral there was we got hit by the melee Terminator, unblockable. What difficulty you're on? This is a hard strat. I don't play anything below absolute difficulty in hard strats in this game. I don't think this game is really fun at like lower difficulty. That's for me, you know. But we have like Tsunami on. We have Tsunami, coordinated calls, and Summoner. So every single reinforcement call will call in. This is just a fun one, I think. I think this is the most entertaining for like general challenge where I can kind of fuck around, and we die sometimes, as you can see. But it's pretty fun. What was I saying about cosmetic grinds in this game, though? Oh, yeah. Tying of the major cape grind. I tried that White Scar's Chainsaw and Bulwark. What do you think we're using right now, bro? We're using that at this very moment.
Contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozic's research is still inside. Long-range auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence. Mind your footing, brothers. The swamp forgives nothing. We must be vigilant against the arch-enemy's deceptions.
Let's go here. FTG Organic Matter Life Form. I record a bunch of sponsored streams to Savor and witness my snitch power. There are sponsored streams for this game. The only one I knew was Brookie's. He got sponsored to show minis. I wish they'd sponsor me. Some OTK streamers with 50% view bots? What the fuck is OTK? A big streamer network? Wait, they're doing a sponsored stream for this or what? OTK is Asmon Goals Network? Oh. I see. They did a couple of days ago? Interesting. I'm so out of the Twitch loop on all things. You mean OTV or OTK? What are we even talking about, dude? Wait, in what way were they sponsored, though? I'm confused by that. Hold on. There's a hashtag ad stream. Oh, I see. Shit. I remain vigilant unless it's lunchtime, which I see now. I'm sure it'll be very... I'm sure your crusade will, at the very least, end better than the Great Crusade did. Asmon Gold's company? Yeah, apparently. I don't really know what the benefit of that would be for like 99% of people, but especially Asmon Gold, because Asmon Gold, like, that guy is already a multi-millionaire. I don't know why he would possibly care, but I guess his perspective is probably different at that point. I also don't understand why people care about live viewership numbers in the first place, because, like, it's actually, like, it's mathematically insignificant. Pretty much for 99% of stream, even if you're like an average 1,000 viewer streamer, that's really not that much. I mean, it's a lot for live viewership, but like in terms of actual eyeballs, it's just not that much. And a lot of 1,000 viewer streamers can still be broke as fuck. Unless they have like a super supportive audience and things like that. That's like 2,000 eyeballs, dude, yeah. They're being pay-per-view during an ad, the cost of V-bots is lower than the cost per view. They do that, it's theft. Oh yeah. That makes sense. If it's a sponsor thing, because I know that the view rates like that can get kind of nuts. That's also why I don't particularly give much of a shit about streaming. Though, raid Shadow Legends if you're ever out there. Please. I will sell out.
My eyes and ears. Traitor scum!
I think it's asking to sponsor you. They like small streamers. That's true. You should beg. Out of all cast marines, I feel for the Thousand Suns. True. I bet YouTube is where the bread is butter, but streaming is a plus. Well, I mean, I think streaming's just a joke generally. I also find that streamers tend to be really fucking stupid and think they're way more clever than they actually are. And they're also pretty fucking lazy. But like, that's the thing, like, what kind of guy wants to be like, let me go play a game live all day? Probably not somebody who wants to actually work.
Get this sight of filth out of my eyes!
I don't consider like going live streaming work at all. I think it's just kind of a joke. I say that as somebody who live streams a lot, but like, I don't consider what I'm doing right now work at all. Me, if I got paid to play, I would. Oh, I mean, definitely. That's why they do it, but... Most people stream to avoid employment, not actually work. Because they want to turn their hobby into, like, a career choice, but they don't realize it's not really how that works at all. And they get perma-stuck, and then they get salty about other people performing better than them, and cry about it for ages. But like, that is the duty of the lazy person, is to cry about people better than them, right? That's how it goes. You have a job outside streaming? No, dude. Dude, I probably would never have to again, to be honest, but... I work in cyber, and would most definitely stream if I could. That's a motorbike vlogging. Yeah, vlogging's pretty chill. It is the duty of the entitled whiner to complain for eternity as they get shit on. I mean, that's true in all career fields, though, is you'll always have people that will, like, cry about other people's success. It's just how these things go. But we'll make them better. If people have more realistic expectations about things, they definitely get less upset. Only death does winning end. Well, it's like this, okay? You always have people like, dude, this is my chance. This is my chance every time. Then they get shit on. They're like, oh my god. Next time for sure. And then they get shit on again. They're like, oh my god. This time for sure. Except, that's not how any of it works. But if they knew that, they probably wouldn't have such delusional expectations in a lot of cases. Because a lot of people treat things like, oh my god, I'm just gonna like do this thing, and then like one day I will randomly blow up, and that's how it all works. That almost never happens. Doesn't happen in like any career, really. If I stream every single day, one day everyone will realize how good I am and how much I deserve success, and my success will just magically appear in front of me. It's only the top 100% of 100 streamers make the majority of money. Oh yeah, well, I mean, streaming especially on Twitch and things like that. Like 99% of all viewership on the entire platform goes to like 100 people. But you know, it is the duty of the tiny streamer to envy the bigger streamer. That's how it goes, right? I'll say Twitch is absolutely filled. Chat, you've all been gaslit. Twitch is filled with like the most envious, salty little bitches you'll ever find who are just lazy as fuck. Actually think they work harder than they actually do and get shit on relentlessly. And like they just fail over and over again and they just think like, oh, I'm just unlucky. But it's actually because they're lazy as fuck. That's just how it goes. So when the tank gameplay SM2, we use the ramp trick. That's dude, oh, it'll be peak. Oh, the other thing is a lot of people think they're more entertaining than they actually are. That's a big one. I would say, since people ask me this all the time, if you're gonna go into like content creation, expect nothing. Don't ever stream, don't ever go into something like that and expect you're just gonna make it, because you're probably better off just getting a normal job. Not to say you shouldn't try, but you can usually tell in 5 seconds if someone's gonna do that or not. That's how we climb the Twitch ladder by each rung another lesser streamer's face, dude. They're so, dude. This is the thing, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's like Twitch streamers are just a bunch of like little rat creatures. They all want to like the amount of people I've had who've like begged for raids, cried about things. It's like I've had dozens of people do this to me. Like, can you please raid me? Fuck you. You actually suck. When you don't do that, it's like, come on, dude. Bunch of pussies. If I get all of my emotes, guys, we'll finally be successful. Guys, if we stream in 4K, we'll be the most popular streamer ever. You guys ever heard the term cart before horse? So what you'll have on Twitch are like a million Twitch channels that they buy every like bell and whistle. They'll buy every single thing for like they'll buy their gamer chair, they'll buy their gamer table, except their content fucking sucks and they make no money. So like they're actually just better off working at like a normal ass job. But instead they sit there with like the equivalent of like a third world salary for a year and a half, all in the hopes of making it, and they finally reach the glorious peaks of the lower middle class after all that effort. That's usually how it goes. How is anything wrong with being a exploring channels, and you see some dude with a 20k setup stream to 2 viewers in a regular occurrence? Yeah, because they don't understand the #1 thing, is that like if you're a boring motherfucker, nobody cares. I mean, people will show up if you are somebody people want to watch, they will show up for you at the end. That's just how it goes. Like, if I want to load up my stream every day in 480p, I could do that, and a lot of my viewers can still come because they're not here for some, like, autistic quality of gaming. They're just here to chill. That's all it really is on Twitch. And it's even funnier that pisses off some of, like, these try-hard streamers that just get shit on relentlessly because they're just dog shit at their job. That's all it is. And they're the same type of people that, like, so you'll meet people who they'll get they will get shit on relentlessly, and then they'll have 1 month they do well and be like, finally got that bastard. As if you haven't just, as if they haven't been, you know, as if the other guy didn't just make generational wealth already. It's quite comedy. Remember, kids, when life gets hard, quit. True. I'm gonna stream randomly, have no structure, and don't interact with my community, and play some niche game while not being good at it. I must be unlucky. There is that too. Well, people also think that being good at games matters way more for content creation than it actually does. It doesn't matter at all. That's just another. That's another level of cope. I mean, I could explain to people, but why would I do that? But the funniest part is that if you are, so there is some, I've talked to a few content creators about this, is that like a lot of content creators can like literally physically not contain their envy and anger, but like they can't actually say anything because what they're whining about really just comes down to, I don't get viewership. And guess what? Twitch viewers don't give a flying fuck about your own success. They don't give a shit if you don't get viewers or not. That's something exclusively the entitled bitch cares about. So nobody wants to hear some Twitch streamer cry like, my viewers are gone. They don't give a shit. Why should they? I wouldn't give a shit either. I can't watch at 160p 30 FPS cards, but that's what I'm saying, dude. I'll give you the 80p stream one day. A lot of people just never outgrew high school. Oh, I mean, I've worked a lot of jobs, and I'll say it, every single one. You can always tell the people that have a loser's mentality immediately. You're like, well, you're never gonna grow properly. So they either have A, unrealistic expectations, or they always blame their failure on something else, like people are cheating, I can't do this, yada yada yada. This is how these things go. Are you ever seeing someone specific or no? Well, there was one streamer that like begged me for raids for ages. I had to block them. I had to block this guy. He begged me for raids. This is a purely Twitch thing. I'm not talking about any one person in particular, but I've just seen this a lot on Twitch. But there was a guy I had to block at one point because I did. They asked me for like a raid. They asked me to go online just to raid their channel, and I was like, dude, like you're not even my friend. Like they made zero attempt to interact with me like normally. They weren't even my friend. Their pure intention was using me, and I was like, okay, well I'm just not gonna do that. So I blocked them after a while. They tried to self-insert themselves into all of my streams. They'd be like, hey, I'm playing today, you should come and join. And I'm trying to play this. Like, it's obviously, they don't give a fuck about you, dude. They're trying to use you as a ladder. That's how this shit always goes.
Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach
The second true guardsman.
by your order.
I'm not gonna name names on that one, but like, there is anyone specific. That was like a year and a half ago. I'm playing today, you should come and join me. Why would I do that?
The arch enemy wields lies as readily as blades. Deception is the refuge of a foe defeated. Brothers, the warp's touch is heavier in this place. Stay focused. We will end this together. Lies across the floating terrain, brothers.
Why are you getting German ads beyond you? Are you German? That would explain it.
Kill it before it calls for aid. This may cut their call for help short. Bring us more bodies to cut down. Let more come. Let all of them come. Exterminate the Terminator, brothers!
Is the White Scarf the best chain sword? Yes.
No.
It definitely is. It's not that one D stream a while back always had a messed up mic. It was not them. It was a long time ago. I only did one collab with this person ever, but
The island holds firm. Brothers, the land lies before us.
guys, Skitari tomorrow. It's coming, boys. Edgy, love watching you, another brother caveman. Both of y'all are awesome Spaceman 2 conquerors. Hell yeah, dude, you did some pretty cool siege shit. Ow. I was actually just talking to Hayes the other day about this, that this week is gonna be an absolute fucking shit fest. We both agree that the white, I think we both agree the White Scarf chains for its peak. Dude, look at this thing go.
These mutants are inferior opponents. Cannot tarry here, brothers. The floating land is our path. An engine headed right for us. Cannot tarry here, brothers. The floating land is our path.
That sucks. You have the wrong squad symbol on your Marine? Which one do I need for Marines more level up? I don't actually know if they're Hail Maria, then check. What's your favorite class to use a chainsword on? Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, probably TAC, maybe. Either TAC or this one. I mean, block weapons are just so much better for Bulwark because Bulwark can do some crazy shit for them. Awesome. I love this map. Actually, I do, but not that one section.
Cannot tarry here, brothers. The floating land is our path.
Can you show what Bulwark build this is when you can? I'll make a whole video on it. We'll have all the build guides, fear not. Also, Twitch drops are still going, guys. If you want to come over to the Twitch stream. This is the #1 spot for all things Twitch. For SM2. Mathematically proven. Blade Guard are always veterans for really all chapters.
We stand at the threshold.
FTG is the SM2 guide for all, that's what they say. We're on the street. Oh, how is Assault looking at this new update? Pretty peak. I mean, it's the same as he was last patch. She just has a new Chainsword's peak. Blades with Bulwark's so tough. We could do that next. Yes, also join the community Discord, guys, if you've not. We're approaching 3,000 members in there slowly. And we're almost halfway to, well, not over, we're over halfway to 3,000. We're at 2,500 around. I want to get to 3,000 by the end of the year if we can do that.
Look upon this heresy, brothers, and let it fuel your righteous fury. We shall tear this
The battle
profanity
barge.
resistance, shatter the eyes, and release the KEYBINDS. What are our that binds our lives to the Emperor. What did we swear?
If I remember correctly, we let them do the hazard stripes for the veteran squad markings. Oh, that's actually cool. We'll do that. I guess we'll do the whole run again. Maybe we'll do that right now, actually. We're gonna change the markings. Let's see, Marines Malevolent. Images. Oh, maybe they do. Alright, we'll do the stripe. Is it actually like the whole hazard stripes or just a stripe? Looks like it's a stripe. What melee weapon is best for the assault class in your opinion? Alright, I mean, I don't think that's the right hazard stripe, guys. I'm gonna be honest, but I guess I'll use it. It looks good. Okay. We'll try that again. Do it this. Much hazard. It is quite hazardous, is it not? Tactical Death Watch Bolter. Oh, that one's also pretty good. But we're gonna do this one again. I don't know if I'll do it on that map. It might be too lazy. We did it last night, but the recording was a bit choppy. Might just run this on like a Tyranid op. It's just clean house. If you can see the heavy class with the heavy bolt rifle, nah, that shit sucks. I'm not doing that. That's still not very strong. It's better than it used to be because they buffed it up, but I just don't care all that much to do that. We're gonna do Reclamation. Actually, I guess we'll do Purgation again. Map is fun. It's just with this hard strat, it can be a little intense. Only thing you need to make FTG of Says and Salts his drift. There are many ways to rage bait me, actually. It's FTG, since you're super wise, what's your favorite mission in all Space Marine 2? My favorite mission in all Space Marine 2, that is the... Let's see. Probably Purgation right now, to be honest. Purgation's pretty fucking peak, guys.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research is still inside. Long-range auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Viridian, your objective is to investigate, purge the Xenos, and reclaim the facility. Mind your footing, brothers. The swamp forgives nothing. Steel your hearts, brothers. Oathbreaker's walkers are out. Bring me another spearman! Bring your sights on that dread! Not one! Put out! Silence! Spearman! Snap its twig!
Can we see the Deathlaw's Power Fist melt the tank? Yes. That shit is cool.
Finish that boss! You have more to do. There will be no reinforcements today. Start. Take what you can carry.
FTG, that make community update got released in the Discord. Oh, we'll go read that then. We'll go read that. Shall we? New class confirmed. See, I told you guys. Here, we'll do this right now. I told you guys it was coming. Right. We even have this. Okay. Should be good. Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about the May community update for Space Marine 2. Now, this... Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about the May community update for Space Marine 2. Now, this came out around 5 minutes ago. There is a ton of new information here, including stuff about the potential of a new class. So, first up, that better be true, whoever said that. Let me double check this before I go into it. Yeah, okay. New class is coming. Yeah, who would have thought? Alright, hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about the May community update for Space Marine 2. This came out around 5 minutes ago. This is going over all of some... Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about the... Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about the May community update for Space Marine 2, and this came out around 5 minutes ago, and there's some huge information here, and most importantly for Year 3, we know there is a new class on the way beyond the Tech Marine, which will probably be a chaplain, but we go through... fuck. This is what I get for doing this at like 5 in the morning. Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be... Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about the May... Oh my god. Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about the May community update for Space Marine 2. This came out around 6 minutes ago, and we have a ton of new information here, tearsing. Oh my god. Okay, well, this time for sure. All right. Hey guys, first regardsman here. It's lovely talking. Hey guys, first regardsman here. It's lovely talking about the May community update for Space Marine 2. This came out around 6 minutes ago, and there's a ton of information here, and also some tough. Actually, can I get English today? Holy shit! Let me drink some water. Hey guys, first regardsman here. Yep, true, right here. All right. Hey guys, first regardsman here. Oh my god. Hey guys, first regardsman here. It's lovely talking about the May community update for Space Marine 2. This came out around 7 minutes ago, and there's a ton of new information here regarding Year 3, and most importantly, we have the confirmation of a brand new class coming to the game in Year 3. So that is pretty massive. We're going to be going through all of this here today, starting off with the intro. Hi Space Marines, May is all about Warhammer Skulls, and therefore we've launched patch 13 Purgation update a week ago. Have you tried it already? And in this month's community update, we shall reveal some Year 3 spoilers, recap Purgation updates content, and remind you of the ongoing Twitch drops. Now, teasing Year 3. Lots of exciting things are coming in Year 3, and today we're too excited to keep them under wraps, so here are a few spoilers. Throughout Year 3, the game will receive 5 major updates, patches 15 to 19. Once again, there will be plenty of free content for everyone, including new weapons, missions, and more. On top of that, there will be a season pass packed with chapter cosmetics and champion skins. We'll also continue placing a strong focus on improving the user experience and fixing bugs throughout Year 3, making the game smoother, more stable, and more enjoyable for everyone. Now, for our first spoiler, a new class is on the way, planned for the first half of 2027, probably back in February again, just like we have with Tech Marine. We can't reveal which one just yet, but we can say it's been highly requested by the community. As we did with the Tech Marine, this new class will receive its own special champion skin after release. Okay, guys, place your bets which class you think it will be. The Year 3 roadmap will be revealed alongside the second anniversary update. Stay tuned. Okay, so we have two confirmations here. We're getting a fat anniversary update. This will probably come out around September because patch 14 is like scheduled for August or July at this rate. And as far as the new class is concerned, okay, so highly requested things. It's either going to be like a Justiciar, a Chaplain, or a Librarian if we're coping super hard. Now, they previously said they were not planning on doing Psyker classes at all, but that being said, the Tech Marine did very well in this game. A Librarian would be super cool in Space Marine 2, in my opinion. I think a Wizard playstyle would go very hard in this game, but the more realistic expectation would be like Apothecary, Chaplain, or Justiciar, and the creative director at Saber has previously said that he wanted a Chaplain in the game at some point anyways. That was an interesting idea for him, so I think we should expect that more so than like Apothecary and Librarian. But let me know what you guys think it's going to be, because a new class, I mean, we kind of expected this much because the Tech Marine was so successful, but a new class to the game, that is huge. I cannot wait for that, and hopefully we get more information on this and like the anniversary update with like the Year 2 roadmap and stuff, or Year 3 roadmap. Next is say patch 13 Purgation update, Iron Hands chapter pack. The Iron Hands chapter pack includes a Tech Marine champion and a skin for its signature weapon, the Omniscient Axe. Armored pieces were added as part of the chapter customization pack, left and right greaves, left and right gauntlets, left and right pauldrons, and decals. So this is one of the best champion packs in the game. Now, unfortunately, in the game right now, the little tabard section here is broken and not working on like the non-champion portion of the armor set. So if you equip the normal chest piece, you cannot also equip the tabard, which it does kind of suck. But that being said, it's still a very powerful tool. And next they have successor chapters. 4 successor chapters were added alongside the Iron Hands chapter pack, including Brazen Claws, Iron Lords, Sons of Medusa, and Red Talons. Now, these are the only 4 Primaris the only 4 successor chapters for the Iron Hands that have any Primaris official color patterns, which is why we didn't get things like the Knights of Byzantium or Steel Confessors, for those of you who are curious. Now, next I say new Operation Purgation. Investigate chaos activity near the Cadian base and stop an unholy ritual. As you make your way across the swamp, stay alert. Chaos Corruption stats effects will apply if you spend too much time time in the waters. Now, in my opinion, the Purgation update is like the best map we've ever had. I think this is the best Chaos and Tyranid map, much better than Disruption and Vox Liberatus in my opinion, and overall, I have been spamming the shit out of this one, so really fun. If you haven't tried this one out, you definitely should. Next we have the Siege Mode update. Several new features were implemented into the Siege Mode, and now you can earn weekly accolades for completing Siege Mode. New items have been added to the shop, including a Commissar to boost KEYBINDS, explosive mines, torrential sentries, and a tech priest to defend as he gets you a currency boost. Now, a lot of people have had a problem with the blessings and atonement system here. I think they've actually done a pretty good job at like adding some gimmicks for like casual players, like a Commissar to boost Cadians, explosive mines, torrential sentry guns. These are really attractive options for a horde shooter in general, and like really for a horde mode especially, having these kind of like, casual features of like, oh, I'm gonna summon in my little minion guys, I'm gonna summon in the explosive mines, my torrential sentries. That is super fun for like, your friends to all play around with. And the entire mode itself, once they like kind of fix up the atonements eventually, it will feel way better, and might like re-roll some other things at like some point in the future to give you the old Siege mode as well. The Hive Tyrant Mule of Vortex Beasts can now be encountered as bosses, and the timer got a rework too. Now when the timer's over, you won't get a game over, but enemies will become subsequently harder to beat. So this has been really difficult for a lot of players. The Mutilate Vortex Beast especially is very bugged in the Siege mode currently. The little disco lasers he does, they can go through walls and stuff like that. They'll probably fix that up eventually, but for now, Siege mode is significantly harder for the vast majority of the player base than it used to be, and they are kind of getting like filtered out like Wave 25, which is possibly the intention, but we'll see what they do in the future to this one. Now, next they have gameplay features. For further details on the new gameplay features, we strongly recommend checking the patch 13 notes. I do have an entire video on this as well. They have the Battle Barge Battle Simulator, Perks Loadout, and new ordeals. Regarding the new ordeals, our chapter chaplain has learned of a number of creative practices with the private lobbies to quickly get the rewards, and has instructed all units to heed the following warning. We're not going to fix these, but you've been warned, Space Marines. I haven't even checked what this one is, but this is the talk about the creative practices with the private lobbies to quickly get the rewards. They're talking about the new custom strats being used as like to easily farm your caves, because basically you could go into a custom strat and just like farm on the super easy modifiers, but they are fixing that apparently, or they have fixed it already. War gear sharing, new rewards and refinements from redemption shop. Yes, these are the new heroic weapons. I have videos on all of these at the bulk carbine secondary as well. There's a 13.1 hotfix. Earlier this week we released a hotfix to improve the connectivity issues that occur with patch 13. So this fixed a lot of the crashing players were having, and also they have lower down the cape grind, which is like a super great thing for a lot of players, because the cape grind was a bit excessive for casual players, especially if you take into consideration that they did not retroactively give you your capes, and because of that you were not able to actually like give your most dedicated players the capes they've pretty much been grinding for since the game came out, because a lot of Space Marine 2's player base, they have been playing since like launch in 2024, and those players, they don't have like infinite time, so they've already put in their time, they did not get their capes, so lowering the requirements, I think it's a fair enough middle ground, but yeah, they were definitely upset about that one. Now here they have Twitch drops. To celebrate the release of the Purgation update, we're hosting a Twitch drops campaign until June 11th with these special rewards. Watch any streamer on Twitch playing Space Marine 2 for 30 minutes, 1 and 2 hours to earn the Mark X Skull breastplate, 100 accolades, and the brand new Victor's Guard Honor Guard gauntlet here. So you can go and join my Twitch stream. I've been Twitch streaming religiously to get these Twitch drops for people, so in the description you will find that. All you have to do is just connect your pros account. Now unfortunately, Twitch has had like a bugged link for this. The page has not been able to be found. So if you go to the actual pros website and connect your account there to like your Steam or your PlayStation, it will then work and you can claim your accolades and your new Victor's Guard gauntlets. Just keep that in mind. Now that's it for this month. Thank you for supporting and helping us improve Space Marine 2. We are very attentive to your feedback, and as a token of our appreciation, here's a little code to unlock 150 requisition points with right here. Okay, you have to claim it through pros. You can read it on this page to learn how. So I'll put a link to this in the description below, so you can go to the pro site, because that is also where you'll be able to link your account to get your Twitch drops and your Victor's Guard gauntlet. And that is pretty much all there is for this one. So the big news here is obviously that we have a fucking chaplain probably coming to the class or the game. There's a new class coming to Space Marine 2, which I definitely expected. Like, a new class just makes too much sense. They did the exact same thing with World War Z. And on a further note, World War Z was like a huge inspiration for this game's like entire content plan. And World War Z had its own like proper paid expansion pack called Aftermath. And this game is significantly more successful than World War Z was. And that added in like a new class, a bunch of new missions. Maybe we will see something like that one day with like a proper full-on paid-for expansion, not just cosmetics. And I'm curious how the player base actually react to that if it was like a very substantial content addition. So let me know what you think about that in the comment section below, because I've asked players about that before. I think people are pretty open to the idea of paid expansions, and we'll see how they do that in the future, because there may be some changes to like monetization plans in the future for Space Marine 2, just looking at like historical evidence for World War Z. But that's all I have to say in this one, guys. You can watch me on Twitch to get your Twitch drops, and also let me know what you think about the new class and what you think it's going to be. And as always, thank you for watching, and take it easy. Bye. New class confirmed, boys. That's all it takes. You explain how to get the Switch drops for my Steam account? I just explained it to you, dude. I just did. I said go to the pros website and then go to the pros website and then enter that in. Excellent recording, sir. First try. Yeah, sometimes I rip, dude. I'm actually pretty good at yapping. It's one of my skill sets. I have been doing it as a professional. I'm a professional yapper, literally, for years, so. Except when I don't, and I fumble endlessly. So what do we think the new class is going to be, guys? What do you think it's going to be? What do we think it's going to be? Chaplain 100%. Bro speaks fluent Japanese? Yeah. I certainly do. I don't know, guys. I've always been like that. You know, I was a class presenter for a long time at my high school. Go figure. And I've always just I've always been in the mode of speaker. It's just how I am. That's just how I am. Chaplain's an easy bet, yeah. Custodes, yeah, totally, bro. Totally gonna be a Custodes. In your fucking dreams, maybe. Let's see here. I feel it's either just this here or an apothecary, yeah. Okay. I think we already knew it was coming, though. I think we already kind of knew it was coming. Dude, this game's gonna have content, like, forever. Forever, dude. Okay. There we go. We did it, chat. So a new anniversary patch. I'll probably also have Switch drops. Huge patches over and over. They have yet to use the abilities code in the game. What do you mean? What does he mean, chat? So what was gonna be the anniversary patch? You know what I want, guys? I want a new enemy. This game's gonna be so fucking good by the end, guys. Holy shit! I'm so excited for that. Okay. One second, guys. It's probably going to be a chaplain, right? Like, it's almost certainly going to be a chaplain, right, guys?
This is not as I left it. It is 0.02 degrees right of my last recollection.
Okay. And that Plans of the Android's pretty cool. It certainly is. Come on, guys. $60-40 apothecary / chaplain, dude. They're not. They already said they don't want to do an apothecary before, so I kind of doubt that. Master Chief confirmed.
I lack the locomotion to hover over each of you as you work. Solve the riddles of steel with the minds you were blessed
3 microgram increase in airborne stimulants. Low stick consumption is overwhelming the atmospheric scrubbers again.
Okay. This is peak chat. Alright. Hold on a second, guys. I think we need an apothecary. Dude, we're not gonna need an apothecary again. That ain't coming. Did they fix the bulwark perk? Anyone know? No, it's not patched yet. They haven't hotfixed anything yet. I'll try to see just this year. Yeah, just this year is probably coming, guys. Probably. Give it the prime mash pot. All right. Alright, guys. Sorry about this. So, a new class, they have confirmed, guys, there's a new class coming to the game. Okay, let's see. Apothecary lame as fuck. Apothecary is lame as fuck. The only people who want Apothecary in this game are people who want to be carried by heals. There is no other reason you'd want that fucking class. I don't believe it. Maybe like 1% of people want Apothecary aren't looking to be fucking carried by it, okay? Like, let's be honest. Let's be real, people. Like, how many people are gonna be saying that? Also, dead game, by the way. Dead game, by the way, chat. It's just your 100% for me, yeah. Okay. We're gonna play... Okay, my mental disease caused my mind to talk crazy, but the cream cheese holds it back. Excuse me? Yes, we have a new class confirmed, guys. It's coming. Okay, we're gonna do this. This game's gonna have so I wonder like so we're probably gonna get another class the year after this too, guys. How goes the new Chainstorm and Vanguard? Very good. We do a melee build on that. Very good. Where's the Heroic Instigator on this one? Now for Vanguard, we probably want increased capacity, I think. Don't need the HP healing that much. I mean, I guess we could take the rapid health. Let's take the home precision perk here. I mean, that would be pretty peak too. Thank you for the prime, Cuddly Sparkle. Motivated melee homies, let's get it. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that next. Oh wait, how soon until Bulwark with Polearm? Probably patch 14. Probably patch 14. Chat, how do I get good as a noob? Play the game. That's true. Play the game. That would definitely help. Okay, how soon till I have a jetpack? I'm gonna be a flying bubble. I don't think that's coming anytime soon, guys. Apothecary Biologist be cool having another Gravis armor class. You know what? That's not a terrible idea, dude. That's not a terrible idea at all. I use the bathroom and then I'll be back and we're gonna go play the. And we're gonna do a Vanguard build and then we're gonna go do a tier list for all the melee weapons and the ranged weapons in the game. Maybe even the secondary weapons. Okay. Can't wait to see what the new class is going to be. Hope he's got a skill cap, and plenty of cosmetics. It will probably have more cosmetics than Tech Marine did, because Tech Marine's just like a little unique. You have a servo arm, like servo skull, servo gun, mechadendrite arm. Another class like a chaplain, they could do a lot more. Like they could probably more easily apply things like, you know, well, Gravis armor for one. So like you could put Gravis armor on some of these guys. You could put things like Mark X plates on them. That's all an option. We covered the May roadmap yet? Just saw it? Yes, we have. It's coming right now. You're not, guys. Okay. Okay. Let us... They hinted one is coming. No idea what yet. If it's not hinted, they just said one's coming. It's not really a hint. It's just a confirmation that a class is coming. A hint would be saying we're thinking about a new class, maybe. This says a new class is coming. It said we also, first of all, a new class is on the way, planned for the first half of 2027. I don't know if I'd call that a hint. I mean, they hinted at what it will be, but that's not a hint of whether or not it's coming to the game. They did hint. They said it had its own secondary tied to the class. Interesting. Its own secondary. That could be... What would that be? Apothecary? Capes, a new class. What's next? A paid-for DLC expansion, probably. That's probably what's next. I think players would be pretty open for that. A lot of people hopeful for Chaplain or Librarian. It's just this year would be an extra easy pick for them, no voice lines. That is true, it would have no voice lines. But we will see what they do. I kind of want to make a melee weapon tier list. I kind of do. Maybe I'll even put the heroics in the tier list. How many Battle Brothers here have gone through the hard weekly? We did that solo first try. So at least one. At least one. We always got flex on this FTG. It's not our fault we're peasants. Whose fault is it then if you're peasants? Ain't my fault. We aren't really you, bro. I'm not flexing. I'm just stating facts. Okay, that's not even like. To be clear, we did almost eat shit. We went down 4 times, and it was at like 12 in the morning. So we were pretty cooked. We did live barely with like 10% HP, so it was definitely not fucking easy. I'll put it that way. We'll put it that way. Alright, what are next? I guess we'll play this one. This is actually a really easy build to run. I think most players actually like this one a lot. Grim Determination is not very strong, unfortunately. However, tragically. I can't wait for the trash cans to finally get the healing class they've been dreaming about, dude. That's they absolutely have been dreaming about their fucking shit forever, guys. It's been absurd how many people are like, apothecary, please give me an apothecary, please. Heralds of the Peasants, basically. What do you think the new class will be? Librarian confirmed, not to come. Well, did they confirm it again, Cav, or did they say or was it just like based on the old one? I'll put it in the pinned comment if they confirmed it again, if they reiterated. I'll try to flex and just say you guys suck and I'm better. All I said was I did it solo. It's just I just made a statement. I didn't say you sucked, but you might suck. I don't know. I haven't seen you play. Post gameplay. We'll watch it and then we'll see. Yeah, if you guys want to send gameplay, I will VOD review that. That could be fun. That could be pretty fun. The old one, yeah, they didn't reiterate. Yeah, okay. So if they didn't reiterate, they did things. They have changed their minds before. They said previously they wouldn't, but like maybe Space Marine 2 Year 2 was so successful they just want to do. Because like the game right now, okay, so we're on a Saturday. How many players were in the game right now? Probably less than last week. And last week in a piece, we're at 26,000 players in game. And if we look at the Steam DB charts for Space Marine 2, let's look at the Tech Marine. What was the second week fall off for Tech Marine? So Tech Marine peaked on Thursday the 26th. And this one peaked let's see. I mean, this is the biggest patch. I mean, Tech Marine was the biggest patch we ever had for Space Marine 2, straight up. This one was pretty close. This one was significantly bigger than patch 11. Patch 11 was like the kind of like, eh. That was the meh patch in this whole shebang. That was the one that people didn't like that much. Well, they liked it. I think Reclamation was actually a really good patch in the game. But that was the one that like, eh. It wasn't super hype, you know? It's Friday, sir. Oh, let me do. I'm sorry, I've been totally off. But like, let's say it's a Friday night right now, and Friday afternoon, morning for me. But the game is currently Space Marine 2 is also currently on sale, so like that's also driving player counts. And they're also releasing the game for free. They released it for free over the weekend, like a trial period. Like that shit also helps out a ton. It's free on PS Plus, yeah. They did that back for the they made it free on PS Plus so they could have the Tech Marine come out as big as possible. I got some friends to buy it on Steam. It's like 18 bucks. It's great, dude. It's a great game. Phenomenal game. The stream audio is cutting in and out. Well, it's definitely on your end, because I don't hear anything on mine. Is stream buffering for y'all? Maybe it is buffering for you on the live. It's only the shorts chat saying that though. Is the only viewing channel on Twitch? I mean, if you want to watch me on Twitch, that is where to come. Yeah, audio is good. No issue on the superior Twitch. That was only the YouTube Shorts comment section saying that. Stream is good. Yeah, see, it's just the Shorts one then. Okie dokie. I guess we can play one run of this. I guess we can talk about this build after, but 1 second. I have to make space on this fucking hard drive because somehow I filled up a 5 terabyte hard drive. I don't know how I managed to do that, but I did. Okie dokie. Do I even have this? Let's check. I think so, guys. Should we do the heroic? Should we do the melee weapon tier list with all the melee weapons, or just the heroic weapons? Or with all the melee weapons, including the heroics, or just the base melee weapons and not including the heroic weapons? People have asked me for both. Which one do you guys think is better?
Missions must be cataloged after action. Servo-skull scans are mandatory.
All. Okay. Well, all of them. It's a fair ask. Both. Okay, well that works for me, because it means I have more shit to talk about, and also means that you guys get to yap. God, this game has a lot of melee weapons in it right now. Peek. We like that. I'll have to do that. So the reason we're gonna do the tier list immediately is because my throat and voice are going to fucking die. Because I'm gonna be streaming for like 16 hours today, probably. I just need someone who's going to work night shift. Hold on. Do it by class and milk the videos. Listen, we're not that. Times aren't that tough, James. Times are not that tough. We're not doing that. That's excessive, okay? That's a level of shamelessness we've not reached yet, alright? Have you ever considered posting lore videos, FTG? I actually have one. Timmy 2 taps with the 5 tier 1s. Timmy 2 taps. You know, I had a Fallout 4 character called Timmy 2 Shanks. He just ran around with a shiv the entire time and stabbed people. That was a pretty funny one, I thought. But, thank you for the 5 tier 1s, brother. For the cause. Thank you, brother. Yeah, if you want my... I did make a lore video. It actually took me an entire day to make. So, like, this was the guy who asked. This is a lore video on my second channel. That's Sanguinius. It's the only one I've made so far. I'll make more. I know I was going to ask Sandman and Remembrancer if they want to make some at some point, or Pank. But, we've been a tad bit busy. It's not my fault Space Marine 2 is just too popping, guys. This game is too good. I think I watched that. Was on second tier Guardsman. Yes. Right. Okay, so we could talk about all the melee weapons. Now, since people kept asking me to do this together, we're gonna rank not only Storm's Dominion. Wait, I have the double-edged chainsword named improperly. So whatever, dude. What the fuck ever. We'll do it live. We do everything live these days. Okay, Are you a Blood Angels guy? I am definitely a Blood Angels guy. I also like Space Wolves. I don't give a fuck. Call me a furry, dude. I don't care. I do not give a fuck, dude. Space Wolves are cool. And if you tell me your favorite chapter are Iron Hands, you're worse than me. So I don't care. Alright, Space Wolves are cool. Blood Angels are fucking cool. Raven Guard are cool. Salamanders are chopped as fuck. And Ultramarines are kind of cool. Imperial Fists are also cool. Honest to God. White Scars as well. They're all pretty. All the founding chapters I do enjoy. As far as Iron Hands go, I prefer Sons of Medusa and Iron Lords over them. And Red Talons are also pretty hype. And Brazen Claws, despite looking like Clown Marines, are actually pretty cool too. These guys are also notoriously difficult to paint at the tabletop because of like the little intersection here, where painting like this portion of them is a little awkward for like new painters. So, little fun fact about these guys. But yeah, Black Salamanders are ugly. Black Templars are cool. Black Templars have really cool drip. I just don't like the... I don't know. My only problem with Ultramarines is that they're overused. Ultramarines are pretty cool. I mean, they literally wrote the book on being a Space Marine, so I do think they're pretty cool. Hell War's pretty dripped out. I don't know about them. Oh, they are pretty cool. We like them. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty, chat. It's time for the news. Just kidding. It's actually time for a tier list. And, oh, thank you for the Prime, the Premium Prime, Cypher Theory. Thank you very much, brother. People of the chat. Where's my window? Where have I gone? I'm sorry, I was making coffee, as I've done before. I'm hard to beat Argent Edge since almost every class can use it, and like, it's this crazy strong. True, true, true. Alright, let's go do this tier list, shall we? Let's do this one. Okay, where is it? Why can't I swap to this one? Alright, there we go. Peek, peek, peek. So, since you guys have asked me to do it this time, it is time. It is time, chat. Right, hype train. Who has caused the hype train? Who has caused the hype train? Who are you? Daniel Tully, thank you for the Prime. Ain't no way we're getting Terminator. Yeah, dude, Terminator is not going to be it. Okay, let's be very clear. It will never be a fucking Terminator in this game, alright? Alright, we're going to do a tier list here. We'll do that now. Okay. Some of these could be a little difficult to do, but we'll make it. We'll do a live. We'll do a live. I'm nothing if not a yap machine, after all. See you at the ravine at the 20 tier 1s. Thank you very much, dude. Very generous, Ravine. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you for yesterday's crash out FTG. Which one? It's definitely not narrowing it down, okay? Listen, guys, you know, I love when people say, oh, people are like, FTG is such a clown. It's like, yeah, but dude, clowns are fucking entertaining. Who wants to watch the boring bitch who doesn't ever complain? Like, that's just lame, right? Crash outs are fun, dude. That's the point of the internet. That's the whole, like, dude, Twitch crash outs are a generational event. That's just entertainment, bro. That's what it's about, yeah, dude. Like, who wants to watch somebody that never gets upset? Like, how boring is that? I'm not even a person at that point. Like, hi guys, this is my stream where I just sit here and talk about numbers in a video game. Fuck that. But today we're gonna talk about numbers in a video game. Number one, the power axe. So here we go. Sorry, that was actually just brain rot. I don't know what just happened in my mouth there, but damn, I missed an FTG crash out. I love watching those. I'm sure you'll have many, dude. Bro, that was personal. What is? I got bodied by a console peasant and I had to remake a whole guide because of it. Bro, that was personal, dude. No. It's you know, clowns were funny, dude. Just how it goes. Damn, he got bodied over the console brethren skill issue. Yeah, somebody corrected me on something because anyway, whatever. I'll talk about it later. For now, there was gonna be a video about it anyway, so we'll talk about it later. But for now, we're gonna do the tier list on the melee weapons. Hey guys, first regards in here. I'll be talking about every single. Oh, hold on, actually, I'm make sure I pick that up. Hey guys, first regards in here. I'll be talking about every single melee weapon in Space Marine 2 patch 13, including the heroic ones. Now, we'll be ranking these all in a tier list here, and a lot of people have asked me to compare like the main relic tier options with the heroic variants. So today we're going to try that a bit instead, starting off with the Power Axe. Now, the Power Axe got added back in patch 10. This thing has received multiple buffs since then. The block variant got access to the Power Backstep and Power Wave, and also recently in patch 13, they finally fixed the Power Wave to hit the proper amount of enemies, and this weapon was already like a top tier option in the game, but the improved Power Wave hitting multiple enemies is very strong now. We also got a brand new heroic item we'll talk about in a second here with the Incarmine Axe. But as far as this one is concerned, the Power Axe, I think this one goes into S tier. The only thing this is bad at is like contested health recovery as opposed to like a chainsword or maybe even like a thunder hammer for like direct Nova damage. But for the most part, the Power Axe stagger on the Power Backstep is incredible. This weapon firmly belongs in the S tier in my opinion. And there's really only like 2 weapons in the entire game that I put over this one currently. And like that's including heroics. So a really strong option. Next weapon here is the Thunder Hammer. Now, the Thunder Hammer has had a troubled history. This is a weapon that is famous in Warhammer 40k, and for the longest time, this one kind of sucked in damage, but we got a few buffs to this one, the biggest one being back in like patch 10, where they increased the area of effect radius on this thing to basically just be a 50% bonus and have a much easier time hitting things like Enlightened Zangors and Chaos Spawn, and just like obliterating hordes in general. The Thunder Hammer these days is very strong. I actually think this weapon is one of the best options in the entire game for Chaos, especially because those wide area of effect ground slams and things like Aftershock, they will slam apart the Enlightened Zangors very easily. They have a very easy time at clearing out some of the more obnoxious enemies to hit, and for that reason, I think this one goes firmly in the top of A. You know, you could definitely put this in S tier if you wanted to. I don't know if I'd say it's quite there, even with like the balance and block version, but that being said, Thunder Hammer is very strong. If you want to put an S, I can't disagree with you, but for me, I just put like the top of A. The next weapon here is the Chainsword. Now, the Chainsword is, in my opinion, like tied for the worst melee weapon of the relic tier options in the game currently. It is not bad, okay? Let's be very clear. The Chainsword is not bad in Space Marine 2. This weapon definitely functions, especially on classes like Vanguard, where you can take full advantage of perks like Swift Recovery for double CHP regen on your heavy attacks. And for unaware what CHP regen means, we're talking about contested health recovery, because this weapon has a perk that gives you double contested health recovery on every heavy attack, and because of that, if you're playing a class like Vanguard with a 50% bonus in base with their starting perk, it's very easy to just clear out Minotaur's hordes of that. And also, the Blockchain Sword has a very easy time just like one comboing guys off of a combo skip. But that being said, the other melee weapons like the Power Fist, Power Axe, Thunder Hammer, all these are far better than the Chainsword is these days, and the utility of the Chainsword has kind of been lost over time, so I would probably say this one goes down to like maybe maybe B or C tier. I do think there's one other melee weapon. I know I said it was tied, but like there's one I might actually put below this. So I'd say Chainsword goes into B. It's not bad. Like there was a really good Chainsword option, but those are related to the heroic tier. But as far as the relic tier options are concerned, the Chainsword goes into B for me. Maybe you disagree, but that's where I'm putting this one. Next one here is the Power Sword. Now, the Power Sword is another weapon in Space Marine 2 that's had a bit of a troubled history. This weapon had terrible damage on launch. The fencing variant was pretty much the only good one, and that was only because you could play it on Bulwark and just parry spam over and over for like gun strikes on Assault or the Bulwark class with Intimidating Aura, and because of that, it really wasn't a functional weapon that much on its own, but these days, it has received multiple buffs. The balance buff upped the damage tremendously on the balance relative options. The block power sword is very strong now for things like Power Whirl, and in patch 13, they buffed up the attack speed of all of these variants, including the heroic one we'll get into shortly, and I would say the Power Sword firmly goes into A now. I think this weapon is actually better than the Chainsword, and where this one seriously struggles is like the CHP regen, but that doesn't matter too much because the classes that use the Power Sword don't really care that much about that anyways, because they are just kind of monstrous with this weapon because the Bulwark is top tier anyways, and the Assault class, he is super mobile, can take full advantage of things like Power Rake, and one of the strongest options on this weapon in general is the ability to not only have like massive horde clear off Power Whirl and Power Style, but also have incredible amounts of range damage because your Power Rake does count as a range attack pretty much. It can hit things like Zone Thropes and Neurothropes, and that is made even better on the Xenophase Blade we'll get into in a bit. Next weapon here is the Combat Knife. This is the worst one in the game. I'm putting this one, actually I'm putting in D tier. There is no reason to use the relic tier combat knives in this game anymore because the Argent Edge and the Power Gladius are just strictly better versions of like all the combat knife options on the relic tier. The only one you might possibly use is the block version if you really want to use a block variant of the combat knife, but that's just not as strong as the other options. And I really do think this one has been totally power crept. The base versions really need like a rework or something because the heroic variants are so damn strong for this weapon that there is just like no point to take a normal combat knife anymore. So I'm putting that down into D tier. Now the next weapon here is the Omniscion Axe. This weapon is very strong. I would almost put this one the S tier, but the thing is, the Tech Marine is like the only class that can use this weapon, and that's also a good thing because he's the only class that could ever use this weapon effectively as well, because the way the Omniscion Axe works is that your heavy attacks like Discharge and like your massive double slams, these are only really functional in Tech Marine thanks to his no animation gun strikes, because you can stagger enemies after a parry into your own charge attacks and just like double combo one-shot Majoris in the game. The horde clear on this weapon is incredible. The charging attack is amazing to just like ram through Minoris enemies and get armor back relentlessly, and I would say this could definitely be argued an S tier weapon, but it does fall off a little bit where like some of the other weapons do not. So I would say it also goes into like the top of A. I think like this and the Thunder Hammer are both very powerful attacks, and I'm also pretty sure the Thunder Hammer and the Omniscion Axe have the same hitbox. Now for the next melee weapon, we do take the Power Fist here. Now the Power Fist is the best weapon in Space Marine 2 still. This weapon is cracked. The block Power Fist is incredible on Bulwark and Assault. The balance Power Fist is also incredible on these classes because the cleaving potential there is just tremendous and the base damage is actually higher than the block weapon. The Power Fist is a range weapon effectively. If you're unaware, the charge attacks of this weapon with the Tide of Battle perk will give you a 20-meter range on your thrust jabs, which basically makes your Power Fist a ranged weapon that punches Zoanthropes and Neurothropes out of the sky. You can cleave multiple enemies, one-shot Majoris on hard strats and Absolute. This weapon has been top tier for ages. Hell, the Power Fist was top tier back in like patch 8, and they buffed up the block version. They've also buffed the balance version since then, just like they buffed the Power Axe. So Power Fist, S tier, best weapon in Space Marine 2 overall. There are other weapons that perform better than the Power Fist in like some particular scenarios. Like sometimes the Power Axe stagger can be better, sometimes the Thunder Hammer AoE can be stronger, but the Power Fist overall is just the best in the most scenarios, in my opinion. So for that reason, it is at the top of S. Now, the next thing we have here is the Xenophase Blade for our heroic weapons. Now, the Xenophase Blade, I think this is the best balanced power sword in the game because the heroic perk effect here is called Ancient Technology. This gives you a 20% damage buff on your power rakes, but it also gives you a wider angle on those power rakes. But contrary to popular belief, or I should say, opposed to what most people actually think, this is not just a wider angle; it is also a or horizontal angle. It's also a vertical angle. So your power rake's vertical angle is getting increased as well, is affected by this buff, which means you have a significantly easier time chopping Zoanthropes and Neurothropes and Lanzangors out of the sky. And also the heroic tier here, or the heroic weapon effect here, helps out the Horde clear a ton. So I would say this one is firmly A. I would say it's like, it's on the level of the other power sword. It's not like strictly better. I think it's like, it might be better than the balance options, but the block version of the power sword here is still better for things like Power World. The Xenophase is just better for like anti-air and stuff like that. So very strong options. They're pretty comparable though. Next weapon here is the Storm's Dominion. This is way worse than like most options for the Thunderhammer. Now, the Storm's Dominion, a lot of people like this weapon because it puts out shock areas, but I'll be honest, guys, this is one of the weakest heroic weapons in the entire game currently, mainly because the Thunderhammer really wants like pure damage on the ground slam and aftershock, and that is where most of your attack damage really just comes from on this weapon. And even though the Storm's Dominion actually has the best stat spread for any fencing Thunderhammer option in the game, that being said, it is still weaker in like the block and balance options by significant margins. So for that reason, by a significant margin. So for that reason, Storm's Dominion, I would say, firmly goes into the C tier. The shock areas are not bad. Like with a bulwark, with an assault, you can do some goofy stuff, but like this is more of a gimmick effect than like a proper strong one. And the only time I ever find myself really using this weapon is with like Intimidating Aura or a Gunstrike build, because fencing on a Thunderhammer is just not that strong, and the normal relic tier options are just generally better for balance and block by a significant margin. And that's pretty much all there is for this one. Next we have the Double Edge Relic. Now I know I misnamed it here, but this one, I would honestly go as far to say this one's also C tier. I think that it's kind of fallen off a bit. Now the funny thing here is that you have a combo skip on this weapon where you can skip to your stomp pretty easily. The heroic perk effect is called Fist Fight. You will go immediately into a punch instead of a kick on your chainsword attack, and you will also have the option to skip to your stomp and use a double stomp with more heavy attack damage. So it is good for that. That being said, the new White Scar's chainsword is actually better for stomping than this weapon is, and also just better overall. And I would also say the balance window here really hurts this weapon. If this is a block weapon, it would feel way better, because the big issue here is a double stomp is pretty good in Space Marine 2 in theory. The issue comes that if you have a balanced parry window, you don't have the stagger of the Adrenaline Surge charges of the White Scar's Chainsword, and because of that, you can't actually stagger the enemies into your stomp as easily. So a lot of times when you are using the double edge relic tier here, or heroic tier, it is just going to get interrupted all the time, which feels pretty awful. So for that reason, I would say it's more of a gimmick effect. It's not awful, just like the Storm's Dominion. It's just that it kind of underperforms compared to the better relic tier options here. Next perk here, or next weapon here, is Death's Grasp. And this is the heroic power fist. This is the heroic power fist with the heroic perk effect called Follow Up Shot. This will give you more. Hold on. We'll cut that out. This is the heroic power fist with the heroic perk effect Follow Up Shot that will give you 200% bonus line attack. This is the heroic power fist with the heroic perk effect follow-up shot. This gives you 200% bonus light attack damage and cuts your heavy attack damage in half, and you also get a gunstrike opportunity after every single execute. So this weapon is really strong for new players. Like, the light attack damage here is very substantial. You will get a ton of armor back on armor reinforcement builds because of that, and this is a very strong weapon. Like, I think this one is firmly up here in the A tier. I do think it is weaker of like the block and balance fist, because these ones just like nuclear bomb bosses and stuff like that. But as far as like overall effectiveness is concerned for hard strats and operations, Death's Grasp is super easy to use, super effective, and when you build it around like armor reinforcement with all those gun strikes, you will have a very easy time in your game, especially against Tyranids. So really strong option. Next thing we have here is the White Scar's Chainsword. This is one of the best melee weapons in the entire game right now. This gives you 3 Adrenaline Surge stacks. This is newly added to patch 13. And I have to say, the White Scar's Chainsword is like up here in the S tier. It is significantly better than like all the Relic tier Chainsword options. The speed here gives you a ton of utility, and the damage here is top tier as well. It also allows you to do things like stagger enemies into your stomp attacks. This thing can like one combo Extremis and stuff like that. It is a top tier weapon in the game currently, and really, now, this is just one of the most entertaining weapons to use in the game, period. The speed increase here brings us back to like the Artificer Chainsword from patch 8 and below, and because of that, it just feels really fun to use this weapon. It does a ton of damage, it is good on all difficulties and all game modes, and having a block weapon like this is just super great to have in the game again. I think this one firmly goes up in the S, and is above most weapons in Space Marine 2 currently. Next weapon we have here is the Argent Edge. This also goes up in the S. This is the best fencing weapon in all of Space Marine 2, mainly because every single parry you do with this weapon will give you a gunstrike opportunity, and a gunstrike opportunity staggering an enemy, that is not only going to give you more gunstrike perk effects, but you will also just have a way safer time against stun locks in the game, because some of the most annoying enemies in Space Marine 2 are things like a melee Terminator, things like a Lictor or a Ravener triple hit comboing you, where you can't just instantaneously, like, get your parry off for a gun strike immediately, and you're stuck in these like combo chains that you're forced to block or parry. And this one, removing those enemies from their own combo chains, it is god tier for that alone, but also has a very high base damage, and you also do damage on every single parry. And the only downside of this weapon is that the actual block window here, or the perfect parry window, is closer to a block weapon, so it's a little bit harder to use for like newer players, but it is a top tier option, definitely the best fencing weapon in all of Space Marine 2. Next weapon here is the Power Gladius. Now, the Power Gladius is, in my opinion, still a top tier weapon in Space Marine 2. It's definitely a top tier heroic option. I don't know if I'd firmly put it in the S tier overall. Actually, no, I definitely would, because the perk effect here is called Agile Strike. Every perfect dodge, you will get a 120% melee damage buff to your next attack with a 1 second lingering duration, and that can be stacked up to 3 times for a 360% damage buff. And on a class like Tactical, you can straight up one-shot a boss off Auspex and a double Shadow Stab with those stacks off in the proper setup, and that alone kind of puts it up here. This weapon has come in clutch so many times because in Space Marine 2, being able to damage nuke is such a potent effect, and this does that phenomenally well. The only issue I have with this weapon is that it is a balanced parry window, so it is overall like less safe than the Argent Edge. But that being said, if you're playing like a sniper or something, can go cloak, it's very easy to use. And also the melee damage here is top tier, and it's firmly above like every single combat knife option in the game, in my opinion. Now, the next weapon here is the Ultima Ratio. D tier, this weapon sucks ass. The Ultima Ratio is just a garbage weapon in Space Marine 2. The Omniscient Axe rush damage here is actually worse than the balanced version, on top of hitting like no breakpoints for your Mighty Blast perk to like double combo enemies. This is like such a gimmick weapon. It may technically be like the best fencing option for the Omniscient Axe, but fencing on the Omniscient Axe isn't that strong in the first place, so firmly down to D tier. This is probably not only like the worst melee weapon in the game, but also the worst heroic in the game, so for that reason, down here. Now, that next weapon we have here is the Encarmine Power Axe. Now, this is a brand new Power Axe heroic variant in Space Marine 2 patch 13. The heroic perk effect here is called Sanguine Edge. You are able to store up your riposte after a perfect parry or perfect block. Well, in this case, it's perfect block because it's a block weapon. So you are able to store up your power backstep and use it on command with a heavy attack after a power stance, which is super nice. And the big thing here is you are giving up damage on the Relic tier option for the Power Axe and like doubling your speed on your attacks, and your cleaving potential here is tremendous. And like I mentioned at the beginning of this video, you actually have an increased hit target ratio, not hit target ratio, that's not the word at all. You have an increased option to hit. And like I said at the beginning of this video, you are able to hit more enemies now with Power Wave than you were in patch 12, and that affected this weapon a ton. You can really line up a huge power riposte on this weapon, and it's really fun to use. I would say the utility here is quite high. I don't think I would quite rank it above the standard Power Axe, but if you want to put this up in the S tier, it's pretty damn close. You know what, I'll put it up here because I think this one is pretty comparable to the other Relic tier options, and the Relic tier options are all in the S tier here, so it's kind of unfair to not put this one up here as well. I think these are all great choices, and that's pretty much all there is for the melee weapon tier list here, guys. I think this is a pretty fair placement of all these weapons currently. I really do think we should take a look at like these four at the bottom, the combat knife and ultimate ratio especially. Like this weapon here needs like a whole perk rework, but for the most part, they're all in a pretty good spot. And like these ones just need like a bit of a buff to like their overall damage or just perk effects. Like maybe that would help out a bit, but the balance window here is holding this one back, and the shock area is just not remotely as damaging as it should be. And that's pretty much all there is for this one, guys. Let me know what weapon you think is best for the melee weapons here among the heroics and the relic tier. I know a lot of people have conflicting opinions, and just keep in mind, guys, just because something is up here in the S tier does not mean you cannot use the B tier chainsword, does not mean you cannot use things like the normal combat knife. Use whatever you want in Space Marine 2. It is your game. You do not have to listen to me and just like only pick top tier options, because Space Marine 2 is not about just like grinding out the best possible build 24/7. The whole reason we have like, you know, over a dozen melee weapons now for the heroic and normal relic tier is because it's just to give you more build variety, and more build variety is what keeps these games fun in the first place. Just keep that in mind. And if you like content like this, subscribe for more. And as always, thanks for watching. If you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, and also a link to my community Discord. Take it easy. Bye. Lord, thank you for the Prime. You know I'm cooked when I know all the heroic effects off the top of my fucking head in this game, dude. We do have to listen to what you say is best. You're like the Walmart brand. No, you really don't, guys. You do not have to listen to what I say is best in Space Marine 2. It is not that kind of game. This is not a sweats game, guys. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, if you play this game like a sweat, you're just gonna get made fun of. Like, that's just not where the player base is at. Like, it doesn't care. Like, this game's player base literally thinks that fencing is still the best option, okay, in a lot of cases. That's what you have to understand. Play whatever you want. Like, play whatever the fuck you want. It does not matter. The whole point of Space Marine 2 with all these new weapons is build variety. That is the point of the game. Yeah, you are the Space Marine 2. I am the SM2 guy. That is mathematically factual, but that doesn't mean that I have the god opinion on everything. Pearl clutching and bonds of brotherhood. That's what I mean, dude. It's pearl clutching bonds of brotherhood, dude. I've given up with arguing with casual players about like what's good in this game. I don't care, dude. I just give them setups I know are good, and they can go do with that whatever they want. I personally just run balanced melee weapons most of the time because it is So basically, tactical melee is whack until heroic weapons. Kind of, dude. So you can take, well, the block chainsword's probably like, so fencing weapons are good on him. Okay, so because he's very squishy, and having a fencing option is very strong for him. It's just that the best fencing option in the game is the heroic knife. The best balanced knife option in the game, the best balanced weapon in the game for him is the heroic combat knife Power Gladius, and the best block weapon in the game for him is the heroic White Scars chain swords. Like, these are all almost strict upgrades to the other relic tier options, but these all function. Okay, like when we say like the chain sword is B and the combat knife is worse, it's only because these are power crept by these. It's not their shit. You know, they're all viable. What's up, FTG? First time tuning into Twitch. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How are you, guy? Yeah, of course, that makes sense. Thanks. No problem, dude. No problem at all, brother. Yeah, so it is a little whack, but like, okay, so I'll say if you want, if we're talking like what should you buy first, personally, if you're a brand new player, the easiest one to use is probably Argent Edge, because this the benefit of a fencing weapon in this game is that you don't actually have to interact with the more obnoxious mechanics in Space Marine 2, which are stun locks, and because of that, the fencing weapon parry window here, this will help you out tremendously in just interrupting enemies, and if you don't have to deal with the full combo loop of an enemy, your time is going to be significantly easier in the game, so that's why I usually recommend this one for a new player, but you know, they're all good. Like, use whatever you want. They'll all function. Especially if you're leveling, because like usually if you don't have all the heroic weapons, you're probably still leveling some classes, so like you'll have time to like build up your accolades and like learn the other weapons in the game, so it's not like a huge rush. I'll grab some water real quick because my fucking throat is dying. Shelly Shivers, thank you for tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Wow, thank you very much, brother. Should I get Retribution's request, or should I wait? It's a good option. I don't think it's as strong as it used to be compared to some of the other heroic options, but it's definitely good. Definitely a good weapon. Okay. Any advice for the current hard weekly? I have a whole guide on that, but if you really want to use a broken build, here, I'll show you, dude. Just take Bulwark or Defensive Mastery right now and build full tank, and you'll probably be okay. Let me show you this. This shit here. This is the busted perk combo right now. Okay. I fucked up somewhere there. I don't I remember where it was exactly, but okay. All right, so we'll do all the heroic weapons on top of it. Because people have asked for that. Anybody else using the Steam controller? I'm not using the Steam controller, bro. Wait, what new class? There's a new class confirmed in the game. We don't know what it is yet. I do Siege today. Zambit's sick, unfortunately. I asked them. So we were all wrong about the White Scar's Chainsword. I've seen multiple people say you actually need Extremis, including myself. I updated this guy. I'll post it eventually, but you can actually reach the breakpoint of this weapon just taking Majora's to one combo and Extremis in this game. Kind of funny, but kind of funny. All right. Zambit is sick. I know he is. Look at his gameplay. Yeah, they're sick. They have Nurgle's Plague right now. Okay. What's the next one we can do? Could do a secondary tier list. Could do a secondary tier list. What do you think of it? What do you think of that, guys? The second, so normally I don't do a secondary tier list because I'm like, there's no point, but we actually have two, so we have two heroic ones now, and we also have a brand new carbiner here. And I do like a little bit of a carbiner, so we're gonna make something for that. Which heroic weapon would you recommend against the first heroic weapon to help level up other weapons? That's actually a phenomenal question. I actually have a video on this. It's still mostly up to date from last patch. If you're trying to level up your weapons, heroic heavy bolt rifle is really good for leveling up this because this weapon is on both the... This is the best weapon on the Tech Marine. This is also on Tactical. It's also on the Heavy class, so you can buy that. The Heavy Bolter here, the heroic Heavy Bolter, or like any of these, all of these weapons suck ass until they're like the relic tier anyway, so if you buy like a Chains of Duty, if you buy a heroic heavy plasma, these will all help you level up tremendously faster. And also the ultimate ratio, despite us just shitting on it, this is a good weapon to buy to level up your Omni Cyanax because these bottom ones suck ass way more than this one does. So this is what I used when the Tech Marine came out. Thanks for the recommendation. No problem, brother. Thank you, Slick Rick, for the Prime. I will definitely use the Bulwark bug and hope they don't fix it in the next few hours. Now, so they're probably going to fix it next week. Like, Saber, they usually, like, release a hot... So they usually release, like, 1 or 2 hot fixes. Or actually, they use, like, 2 to 3 hot fixes in between a patch. And then they take a break for, like, a month. For like 2 months and don't update the game at all, and they update it again with like a major patch, and it goes on and on. But guys, I gotta say, Purgation update for me. This game is really good right now. I have to say, Space Marine 2 is looking really fucking good in the future, guys. I am very excited to see how this game turns out. I mean, I look back at like when I started playing this game, I'm like, holy shit, dude. Not only is this game now like a permanent portion of like my life history, That's also just a significantly better game than what I played initially, and I can't believe that shit. Also, guys on YouTube, if you want to go over to Twitch, there are Twitch drops still. They're running. Ton of Twitch drops. Okay. Let's see here. What are we gonna do next? Well, let's get the image for this one. Was there are Twitch drops? Instantly had to join. Yeah, guys, everyone on YouTube, there are Twitch drops. There are Twitch drops going on. I know they didn't really announce it properly, but the whole game is on sale. There are Victor's Guard gauntlets, so like they're probably gonna be drip feeding this throughout the rest of year 2, I imagine. That's what they will be doing, almost certainly. Hi, what's up, Tex-Mex? How you doing? How are you? So is there a Victor's Guard armor set? Not yet. So we have parts of it, okay? So basically, they added in like... We had leaks for a champion set. Maybe they'll add that separately. Like we have an honor guard helmet. We have the gauntlets off Twitch drops. So like we're getting like little pieces of it. It's like a little collectathon, okay? So one day we'll probably have like a chest piece, and they'll have like legs, they'll have like a shield, we'll have like a backpack, probably like a cape too or some shit. Like just give it time. Give it time. Give it time, Jack. Give it time. Cosmetic DLC still sucks, yeah. Do you think Rav weapons will make a return? Possibly. Where the full thing will be out in 5 months for $50. Now this one's probably gonna be free, because like these are all heroic items. I'm Milkbridge of the Prime for 4 months. Hey FTG, been a while. How you been? I'm doing great, dude. I was just saying how happy I am to play this game. I was just talking about it. I was just talking about it, chat. Lightning Claw is probably the most requested melee weapon. There's a consensus most requested range weapon. I don't know if there. Actually, I would say the most requested range weapon in this game is probably a Storm Bolter. Probably a Storm Bolter, bro. I know we're these are the bank standing streams these days, man. A riveting gameplay from FTG. Does FTG actually play Space Marine 2 anymore? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. You never know. He does occasionally. The answer is yes. Occasionally we do. But sometimes I just like to hang out. I like to hang out. I like to hang out because I'm a little guy, you know. New class probably be a chaplain. Yeah, that's my expectation as well. That is my expectation as well, guy in chat. That is also what I would believe to be the case. Is that we were going to get a chaplain. Because chaplain is something they've talked about before. What FOV do you run? 1.25. Here, we're gonna do this. Okay, so we got that. Let me just put that in the thingy. Sorry, it's taking me a second, guys. I'm not a very organized person, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually quite disorganized. Exceptionally disorganized, actually. I try. I've gotten better over time, but like... There's a reason I'm a YouTuber streamer and not working a 9 to 5, and it's because my brain can't comprehend normal schedules. Or normal, or my brain fundamentally is broken, and I deserve to be a McDonald's employee, for being honest, but I'd probably still be bad at that. But at least I can, you know, occasionally have a normal schedule. I think I could shake a fry basket pretty good. I'll be real, guys. I think I could do that. That's within my power. Pretty well, I should say. Pretty good. I guess I could start anytime, though, right? Okay, let's do this. Is the Bulwark perk bug fixed? No. They have not updated the game yet. There is no update to the game. If it is patched, you will know. What bug are you talking about? I'm talking about the one where the game is currently bugged where the Bulwark Defensive Mastery perk will just one-shot everything. It'll just fucking one-shot everything. There's no cooldown. There's no Bulwark bug? Shh. Too late, you have a whole video on it. I swear to God, if people think that like I'm the reason for a bug that obvious getting fixed, this game's community is pretty lost. Okay. That's right, guys. I will be the sacrificial lamb, dude. It is my duty as SM2 content creator guy to just take all the shit. If anything goes wrong in this game, just blame me. It is my fault. Pass the blame. FTG, you're basically an executive at Focus. What do you mean? Yeah. Just part of the job, dude. Listen, as many of you know, I am from the Boston, and listen, people on the Boston streets are not exactly nice, dude. So like that trained me for a YouTube comment section. Because I still have yet to hear a single insult in the YouTube, or read a single insult in the YouTube comment section or in a Twitch chat that comes close to just like a random Boston guy you cut off on the road. I was trying to get to my probation. That was British. I don't know what I'm doing there. Okay. Hey kid, you got some cigarettes? Born and raised in an IRL YouTube comment section. Yeah, dude. So you're the reason we got that sniper skin. Yep. Definitely me. It's all me, chat. You know. Okay, we have the secondary tier list here now. It's Defo Chaplain. Yeah, I would say it's definitely the Chaplain. I would say so. Is the Argent good? The Argent Edge good? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely, it's good. Isn't it a question, bro? Is the Argent Edge good? He asked. Yes, it is quite powerful. And by quite powerful, I mean it's one of the best weapons in the entire fucking game, dog. It's pretty intense. We had a tier list of FTG's tier list. Here, let's compile all the tier lists together and call it the tier list. Tier listing every tier list in Space Marine 2. Alright, let's go do our tier list here. Usually I skip over the secondary one, but this time we actually have new secondaries. We have a new secondary, so like it seems kind of necessary, right? Hey guys, first regards in here, I'll be talking about every single secondary weapon in Space Marine 2 patch 13 for the Purgation update and tier listing them. Now, we will be talking about the brand new Bolt Carbine option and the Heroic variants we have. So starting off, we're going to... Actually, hold on, let's just retake that. Hey guys, first regards in here, I'll be talking about every single secondary weapon in Space Marine 2 patch 13 for the Purgation update. And now we will be talking about the brand new Bolt Carbine secondary we have here on top of the Heroic variants, because a lot of you have asked for me to cover like all the Heroic options in comparison to the Relic tier. So we'll be doing that today, starting off with the Inferno Pistol. Now, the Inferno Pistol is a pretty good gun in Space Marine 2 right now. For a long time, this weapon had horrific gun strike damage, but they did buff that up in like patch 12, and ever since, I think this is actually a pretty top tier secondary option. I would put the Inferno Pistol in A. It has great ammo economy, great CHP regen, and also armor regen for classes that usually lack that. It also fits very well into builds that like want some Hormigaunt Horde clear and stuff like that for Minoris enemies, so a really good option. And the gun strikes may not be ridiculously damaging on this still, but they do have like a massive AoE effect, and the stagger here is very nice. If you're unaware, for a lot of the classes in Space Marine 2, 2, having a stagger on your secondary is super nice for like missile cannon terminators, because if they are shooting their minigun at you, being able to like one-shot them and stagger them with a weapon like this is super valuable for your build. So Inferno Pistol kind of firmly goes into A tier because of that for me. Now the next weapon here is the Neo Volkite. Now this weapon got buffed up in patch 13. They have upped the heat speed, and they have also upped the contested health recovery. It feels way better now. My main issue with the Neo Volkite, though, is that this weapon does not fit very well as like a melee class secondary, in my opinion. So like Assault and Bulwark, I don't like this weapon that much on them. When it comes to classes that already have a primary option, like the Tech Marine, like the Vanguard, this one's actually pretty good. I used to put it down here in the B, but I think it has moved up into the A. The heat speed increase feels significantly better. The contested health recovery buff is a little less substantial in my opinion, but the big utility of the Neo Volkite is that you can one-shot spore mines, you just laser beam all the cultists. It is a very strong weapon for that, and on a class that has a primary option, I think that's firmly in the A, and like for maybe a melee class I put in the B, but still, overall, Neo Volkite's pretty good at the moment. Next perk here, or next weapon here, is the Heavy Bolt Pistol. Now, the Heavy Bolt Pistol is still S tier, okay? This is still one of the best weapons in the game. They also fixed up the gun strike values to be pre-patch 13 values in 13.1 for the hotfix, so the Heavy Bolt Pistol Firepower variant and the Heroic edition we'll get into later, these all have very high gun strike damage, and this one is a very good option for dealing with zoanthropes and stuff like that. On a lot of the melee builds for Bulwark and Assault, I do find myself taking the Heavy Bolt Pistol over the Plasma Pistol for the Tyranid faction, mainly because the headshot multiplier here is just very strong for us against those zoanthropes and neurothropes, and the ammo reserve option is actually pretty ammo efficient, so S tier for sure for like gun strike damage, just like a general use case scenario. Next weapon here is the Plasma Pistol. This weapon is also S tier. You know, they actually buffed this one up in patch 13, and the rate of fire version was already like a god tier weapon in Space Marine 2 for the secondary options in patch 12 and below, and these days the Plasma Pistol in like every single variant is very strong. Even its heroic option is also S tier, and we'll get into that later, but the Plasma Pistol here, top tier CHP recovery, top tier damage output on classes like Tactical especially. It is a super strong and versatile secondary option. The only place this gun kind of sucks is number one, the ammo economy, because it's not very ammo efficient, and also just like the general ability to do headshot damage at all, because all the plasma weapons in Space Marine 2 lack a headshot damage multiplier, so enemies like a Neurothrope or Zoanthrope, they are a little more obnoxious to the Plasma Pistol, but that being said, its upsides more than make up for that, and is firmly an S tier weapon in my opinion. Now, the next one here is the Standard Bolt Pistol. I think this one is pretty good in the game. I'd probably put this up in the A tier, I think. Now, the Bolt Pistol got a damage buff a while back. The gun strike damage is also quite high on this now as well. And ever since like patch 11 with the buff they did for this in the Reclamation update, it's been pretty good on all variants. Like the damage here is quite strong and the CHP recovery is quite high. Now, for a long time, the Bolt Pistol was like really suffering because your contested health recovery on this weapon just sucked ass, and like I mentioned before, on the melee classes in Space Marine 2, lacking contested health recovery from your secondary just sucks on those classes because they really do rely on range fire in a lot of cases to recover their CHP, so you are limiting yourself tremendously on these weapons. If they don't have a contested health recovery, it's pretty high, so this weapon getting buffed there firmly puts in the A for me. Now, the next weapon here is the new secondary bolt carbine. This weapon is interesting, okay? So this one definitely needs a buff. Let's be very clear. The secondary bolt carbine needs a buff in Space Marine 2. Its damage output is just not where it should be, like pretty flat out, I'd say. I think most players have been struggling with like killing Zoanthropes, even at point blank at times to this thing. The ammo economy is all right on this one, but that would definitely be buffed up by a damage increase. And my bigger issue with the bolt carbine is that the perk tree is very limited. There are 4 perks in the top row of this weapon that just suck ass for like the entire setup of like the weapon's archetype, I guess, where like you have a reduced spread, you have things like a remote threat for more damage at range. I don't really know what Saber was trying to cook on the bolt carbine. The gun strike damage here is also not that high. It's pretty comparable to the Inferno pistol, if not like a little bit higher. But overall, the secondary bolt carbine, I think it is firmly in the B. This weapon is really only good because its contested health recovery is very high, and this is also only found on the Bulwark and Assault, and because of that, they do want that contested health recovery. And I have taken this into Chaos and Tyranids on hard strats and Absolute, and it does perform pretty well there in the solo for like maintaining your HP. So for that reason, I would not put it in like the C or D tier, but definitely as a base damage buff. The damage here is definitely lacking, and hopefully they fix that in the future. So for now, B tier, bolt carbine, not great, not terrible. Next weapon here is the Retribution's Bequest Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol. This weapon is in the S tier, in my opinion. It's kind of hard not to put this up here for putting the heavy bolt pistol up here, because this is really like a side grade to the relic tier options. The ammo economy here is a bit worse, but your base damage is much higher, and the heroic perk effect here is called No Help Is Coming. Every time you body shot a reinforcement calling Majoris, you will be able to just stop the reinforcement call in one shot, and if you headshot them, you will instantly kill them. Now, on absolute difficulty and hard stratagems, being able to stop a reinforcement calling enemy by a single insta-kill headshot will prevent them from going in rage, because anytime you are stopping a reinforcement call on those higher difficulties, the enemy will immediately go in rage, and that'll give them a full HP heal. So even if you do stop the reinforcement call, you're wasting a ton of ammo. So this one actually conserves its lower ammunition count because of that, by one-shotting them on the initial headshot and then just like eliminating the ranged enemy on top of that reinforcement call. And also the gun strike damage here is still the highest in the game as of 13.1 as far as I'm aware, so really good for gun strike builds as well. Next weapon here is the Heroic Plasma Pistol. This weapon is brand new to patch 13. What can we say about the Heroic Plasma Pistol? This weapon hits like a truck. This is a S tier weapon. I actually go as far as say, like, for some builds, it is like the best secondary in the entire game. You will one-shot Majoris with this weapon. You will do tremendous staggering damage to the extremists and bosses in the game. All right, here we go. Let's just go in here. Let's talk about it again. The next weapon here is the Heroic Plasma Pistol. Now, the Heroic Plasma Pistol is a top tier option in Space Marine 2. This has the Heroic perk effect, Overcharged Plasma Coils. You will only get charge shots on this gun, and your charge shots will do increased damage. And when it says increased damage, it means you will straight up one-shot Majoris in the game. You will damn near one-shot some of the extremists in the game, even without Auspex. This thing can put out a ridiculous amount of damage, and the major downside here is that you will overheat on the first shot, and the charge-up time is like 5 business days. But that being said, as a secondary weapon for classes that have a primary range weapon, like the Tech Marine, like Tactical especially, that this is best on, this is a pretty much just like a pocket heavy plasma. Like, it's basically a heavy plasma as your secondary weapon, but it's actually better than that because the damage here is better than the heavy plasma is, and it's a secondary weapon in Space Marine 2, which is pretty funny. I think the Heroic Plasma Pistol is a very strong weapon. It might be like a little bit below the standard one in utility, but overall, for damage, this one is king, and you can build it to like fire 2 shots instead, and damn near like one-shot bosses, if not straight up one-shot them on Auspex. So really, really powerful option. Just be a bit careful with this one, because on the Assault class and the Bulwark class, this one is not that strong for like CHP recovery at all, because if you like fail to charge up your shot a single time and get an execute, you do not have a range option to recover your HP, which is very difficult for those classes. But on those other classes like Tech Marine Tactical, it is a great option. Final one here though is the Honorific Relic Tier Bolt Pistol. This weapon is probably in the B tier over here with the bolt carbine, if not below. I actually put it below. I think the only time I ever take this one these days is if I want to use the Pattern of Excellence perk on the sniper class, because the 3-round burst mechanic of this heroic bolt pistol will trigger that perk on every single individual shot. So all you have to do is just fire your bolt pistol into an enemy's head and you'll get back your bomb. And because of that, it's pretty good for that build, but every other build I would just take a normal bolt pistol on, because their gun strike damage can be better on the firepower, the ammo economy feels better, you feel like you waste shots all the time on this thing on the Minoris. This one definitely got power crept a bit, and for that reason, I do think it's down here in the C tier. I think the normal bolt carbine's like actually better than this one is right now, but that is pretty much all there is for the secondary tier list for patch 13. You know, we have a lot of secondaries coming in the game. I'm very curious to see what the heroic bolt carbine will look like, especially after this one gets buffed, which will almost certainly happen, or the heroic inferno pistol, because hopefully we get like a perdition pistol for a Dante build at some point in the future. Maybe the Neo Volkite will like apply burn, but we'll see what they do with that in the future. Let me know what you think is the best secondary weapon in Space Marine 2 and how you'd rank this list. And as always, guys, thank you for watching. If you like content like this, subscribe for more. If you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description. I'll also have a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. You're awesome, FTG. Thank you, brother. You're awesome, guy. Okay. The tier list when? They're all S tier, dude. Give me a goddamn Volkite caliber. Dude, I just want like a Volkite ice weapon. How cool would it be if you had a Neo Volkite in this game? You could fire off and just like freeze enemies. I know that makes no sense because that is not at all what a Neo Volkite. This is actually the opposite because it's a microwave gun. But what if we just said fuck it, we had an ice laser beam? There was a way to get 2 shots off of the heroic plasma pistol. Yeah, you just take this perk. Let's leave you on 90% overheat. F tier or staple S tier. I know. Okay. Also, guys, in the chat, guys, all the people in the chat, if you have not joined, the community Discord, go do that. There's a link below. Tier in German means animal, dude. Are you some kind of animal or a different kind of beast? That's what they always say, right? See what we got. Also, go to the Twitch for Twitch drops. You guys aren't doing that. All right, 1 second. I'll return shortly. Very shortly. And we're cybernetic appendages? Same, dude. Don't we all? Don't we all need cyber? That'd be fucking incredible, chat. FTG released that new class video. It literally instantly, damn, just pulled this from the Space Marine 2 Discord. Yeah, they love me there, definitely. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. They fucking love me over there, totally. No, they didn't appreciate my news slot for a bit over there. Not gonna lie, did not appreciate. The community managers definitely did not appreciate me religiously taking everything they said and quoting them. But you know, times are tough. It's not my fault. That's how they communicate. I mean, IRL, I could use a Cybern. I'll just spend each difficulty from moving to the next. Dude, I've been maxed on all classes for like I was maxed at every class in this game within 5 days. I just went straight to Ruthless like immediately. I played like a few substantial matches when I first started and just immediately moved up. And then I got all these classes maxed in a week again for Prestige 4. So I did absolute difficulty exclusively for all of that. But as for what you should do is whatever difficulty you are comfortable with. I see you did not complete the trials. Every trial costs 20 bucks. You want to complete one trial? It costs 20 bucks. Otherwise, we're not doing them. You get one trial, but maybe we'll do a discount. $30 for 2. And that would come out to be like, I don't know, 5 memberships or something. The discount day. We're going to be charitable. Otherwise, I'm not doing them, dude. Why would I ever do the trials, dude? I've gone through more trial. I have done my trials, dude. I've gone through, like, the Witcher trials of grasses, okay? I've seen... I earned this shit. I earned all of these stupid cosmetics here before there was anything to unlock, basically. There we go. I earned all of these. Back in the Dark Ages. I went live. I went live on like a random day, okay? I went live at like midnight. Lucky pants with the 5 tier 1s. Alright, you get a trial. Very well. I assume that was for a trial? Fine. Which one? This one? Maneuver across the battlefield quickly and unexpected by performing power jump past the jump pack. Okay. What do I have to do? Alright.
I am the righteous storm. That pitiful Xenos was an abhorrent brat. Well, Xenos burn.
Oh, did I fuck it up? Does the land on? Does it even take my build into account? I have no idea. I think it does actually. Hold on. Here's how we do this. The bait is strong with me today. How do we get dropped? You just watch the stream and then link your account on the official website. Here, I'll put a link to that for you. Wait, why did it tell me the fucking title menu, dude? FTG, have you seen the Magna Carta? You have seen the Eye of Horus. I don't think I've seen that. Alright, this one here. This is Ravine. If you want to incorporate, if you're still here, Ravine, this is the link to the game, to like the website to link your account for the, because the website link is not working at all on the Twitch thing. So you want that, you do it that way. One for $20 or three for $60. I just realized after you said the little like Jamie from JRE heard this before, lol. I've never heard anybody call me Jamie from Joe Rogan, but I'll take it, dude. Did you see they're releasing another Witcher 3 DLC? Yeah, I did see that. I have, dude, I have a degenerate amount of time. I have 2,000 hours in The Witcher 3. No, I have 1,400 hours on it. That's a lot of time, though. That's a lot of time for that fucking game. That's a lot of time for that fucking game, dude. I've been playing, dude. I've never been more hyped for a video game in my life than The Witcher 3. Let me tell you, I was but a wee lad. I was 17 years old when The Witcher 3 came out, dude. I was like, holy shit! I spent my entire salary on getting a GTX 970 so I could play it. That was the peak. That was the peak. That was the peak. We peaked, honestly. We've been falling off ever since. Here, let's just do this. Precision strike. Just one-shot them. So they complete the trials. So this guy paid, so we gotta get 3.
I am the righteous Lord descendant. I see a vile tyrant. The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes it.
There we go. 1 trial done. We're 1 step closer, dude. Did a 3-star, dude. 3-star first, like 3rd try. Another trial is 5 gifted. Y'all heard the band. Yeah, that's true, guys. Another trial. That's 1 trial done. Another trial is 5 gifted. It's a going rate. Just so the end completed, you're done. Lucky fans? Yes. Wait, he hasn't done the trials yet? Fuck no, dude. Why would I do my trials? I've been going through trials my whole life, dude. Why would I do this? Why would I do it in a fucking video game, bro? Every day is a trial. Technically, right? You should do a Mantis Warrior trip for your salt. That's actually not a bad idea. Ads make the stream unwatchable, honestly. Yeah. If you remember, though, you don't get any ads. There is that. That's how Twitch usually works. Well, this is if you turn on that setting, which I did. Alright, let's do the next tier list, shall we? Let's do all the primary weapons, because you guys fucking love your primary guns in this game. Now, I went through the painstaking process of, getting all of these. So... this should be everything. I don't actually know where I put some of these. And we're also going to compare them all to their... since that's what you guys like. Do that as well. Okay, Melta. Okay. Right, here we are. This is every single fucking one of them. This is literally every weapon in the game. Every primary weapon. They don't even all fit on the screen, but they're all here. They're all here. Trust, trust, trust. What monitor you have, FTG? I have the Nintendo Switch. That's how I play on. I play on a handheld Nintendo Switch device. Very intense. Are heroics excluded from this list, or only? No, we are doing the heroics as well. We are doing the heroics as well. They will all be on the list. Because you guys kept asking for me to do that, so we will. And there are not that many heroic primaries in the game. You only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm not missing anyone, right? It's only 5. Oh no, 6. Excuse me. Raft Instigator as well. Is there even any point using the auto bolt rifle? Nah. Or this one's. I guess, spoiler alert, auto bolt rifle still goes into fucking D tier because this gun sucks. Let's make sure we combine. Let's clean this up a little bit. Let's clean this up. Okay. Alright, let's put all the bolt carbines. We got marksman carbine and the bolt carbine. A lot of these guns are very good right now, so it's hard to complain about a lot of these guns. It really is. We're on a pretty good spot. Oh, right there. I think you're missing the relic heavy bolter. No, you just can't see it on the screen. It's right here. It's just like it'll move up as we go further down the list. I mean, I guess we could like squish this a little bit less, huh? Like this. Doesn't fit, dude. It's too intense. There's an extensive list of weaponry, boys. A truly staggering amount of weapons. Okay, water time, and then we're gonna just let it rip, dude. We're gonna let it rip. You guys ever just like go online, you just go like, fuck yeah, bro. It's time to like just rip a good old tier list. Put the melt rifle over here. Oh man, where would I put these guns these days? Where would I put all of these guns? This is actually hard. This is the hardest list we've done all day. The hardest list we have done all day, boys. This is it. I'm gonna have some controversial takes. I'm probably gonna misplace some things on like where they should probably be because this is actually difficult, but I'll say in the video. Anyways. First off though, let me change my outfit in game. You guys like my heavy, by the way. Multi-Melta is S tier. I don't think the Multi-Melta is S tier anymore. I think the heavy bolter is actually better than the maybe. Actually, no, heavy plasma, Multi-Melta. As far as guns go, they are very effective weapons. They're still top tier. I still put them in the S tier. I mean, heavy. The fact that heavy can just like single-handedly rely on these weapons to just live Yeah, Pyre Cannon probably goes in B. This weapon's contested health recovery sucks. It really needs to be on a better class. Or it needs to be like if he had a melee weapon, this would be way better. But the Pyre Blaster is just way stronger, way stronger than the Pyre Cannon because it's on a better class for it. My Space Submarine too. I typoed one of my titles again. I always do that because I always back out of it. Fuck. Anyways. One right, yep. Okay. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about every single primary weapon in Space Marine 2 patch 13 for the Purgation update. Now, since a lot of you have asked me to like compare these to the heroic tier options, I will also be doing that on this list. And I'll be honest guys, this is a hard list to make. Like a lot of these guns are pretty damn strong at the moment. I want to say like up front that there really isn't like a god awful weapon in Space Marine 2 for the primary selection anymore, well aside from one, but there are still some discrepancies between them, but for the most part, they're all in a pretty strong spot. So if you want to use one of these, just keep in mind, this is just my opinion, and you can take whatever you want. You don't have to use what I put in S tier or like C tier or whatever. Now, the number one we have, fuck, close again. Hold on 1 second, guys, 1 second. Okay, let's just do this. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about every single primary weapon in Space Marine 2 patch 13 for the Purgation update and tier listing them. Now, a lot of you have asked me to compare the relic tier options with the heroic tier options, so I'll be doing that on this list today as well. But I do want to say before we get into this that there really isn't like a god-awful weapon in Space Marine 2 right now for the primary selection, though, except for one, because audible rifle sucks. But the big thing here is that if you want to use an S tier weapon or like an A tier weapon or a B tier weapon, you can take whatever you want. Don't take my opinion as gospel. It's just my opinion on. Fuck, I'm gonna retake that. This is the hardest list all day. This is the hardest list all day because like there's actually like a real discrepancy between some of these. Excuse me. Have you ever made an enemy lethality tier list? We could do that. Biovores go into S tier. They're so like silently oppressive to you in this game that like they deserve to be up there. FTG can't spell, can't talk, can't make a good tier list. Why do we keep you around, bro? That's a good question, dude. What are you guys doing? Why am I still here? It's interesting to see such hear your video process live. Well, usually it's smoother than this. We've been talking nonstop for like a week, so we're a little cooked. Purple Tunnel Carbine, Omega tier. Yeah. Definitely. Oh, when does it get smoother? Sometimes the fabled one-take guardsman does like show up occasionally. Recording and streaming at the same time. Let's play hard mode, brother. My brother and God Emperor. Oh yeah, dude, it's not obvious. We play true solo, dog. We're like the hardest difficulty ever. Just kidding. It's not even the hardest difficulty in this game. But my tier list time, please. Please work. I'm waiting for the fabled one take. We had a couple one takes already. we already had a couple for the other one. All right. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about every single primary weapon in Space Marine 2 Patch 13 for the Purgation update and tier listing them. Now, we will be comparing the Relic tier with the Heroic tier variants because a lot of you guys have asked me to do that, and we will be doing that on this list here today as a result. Now, before we get into this, I do want to say that there really isn't like a god-awful primary in Space Marine 2 right now, except for like one, but the big thing here is if you don't want to use like an S tier weapon, you don't have to do that. This is just my opinion, so use whatever you want in your build. So with no further ado, we are going to be doing the number one audible rifle. This weapon's D tier. Dog shit weapon. We hate audible rifle. Actually, we're going to retake this. Fuck. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about every single primary weapon in Space Marine 2 Patch 13 for the Purgation update and tier listing them. Now, since a lot of you have asked me to compare the Relic tier with the Heroic tier, I will be doing that on this list today as well. And I want to say before we even go into this that there really isn't like a god-awful primary in Space Marine 2 right now, except for one. And if you want to use a like A tier, B tier, C tier weapon, it really does not matter that much at all. It is up to you. All of them are functional, and if you find one weapon, and if you find one, fuck. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about every single primary weapon in Space Marine 2 Patch 13 for the Purgation update and tier listing them. Now, a lot of you have asked me to compare the Relic tier with the Heroic tier, so I will be doing that today. And I want to say before we even get into this that there really is no like god-awful primary in Space Marine 2 right now, except for one. And if you want to use like a C tier, B tier, A tier weapon, you can definitely do that. Use whatever gun you think is the most fun. That is up to you. This is just my opinion on how strong they are in comparison to each other. And that's not to say they're all bad if they're in like the C tier and stuff like that. So with no further ado, we're going to start off with the auto bolt rifle. This is the worst weapon in the entire game, probably. This weapon is so bad because it has a limited perk tree. It's like just overall ammo economy is pretty shit for like any class but the tactical. If you take this thing on Tech Marine, you're like kind of trolling yourself to the point that like I kind of forget this weapon's actually on Tech Marine sometimes. And the only reason this weapon is pretty much ever functional is because the tactical class is so strong on his perk tree selection that kind of makes up for like the god awful damage here. But pretty much every single other weapon in the game is better than this at the moment. And this weapon's actually so bad that this is supposed to be like the combi melt over here is supposed to be a heroic variant of the auto bolt rifle. However, the auto bolt rifle tree is so dog shit, they put this one as a bolt rifle variant because it just makes more sense there to actually use the perk tree. And this one, for that reason, goes directly in the D tier. It's the worst weapon. There really is no reason to use this, but if you want to, you definitely can. Next weapon here is the Stalker Bolt Rifle. This is the premier DMR of the game. This one is available on the Tactical and Sniper class, and the headshot damage here is very strong. You can nuke down Zoanthropes and Neurothropes very easily with this weapon, especially in patch 13, because the Neurothropes got an HP debuff in this patch, and now the Stalker Bolt Rifle just kind of nukes them harder than ever. I would say this one firmly goes in the A tier. There are some points where I do think some other weapons are really good in the headshot, just like this one is, like the Marksman Carbine I'll get into later, and even though this one is very strong on the headshot and CHP recovery, the horde clear here is obviously lacking, and like unless you have a powerful secondary or you're playing with the sniper class, that can sometimes hurt the tactical. But overall, A tier weapon for sure. Definitely nukes down Majoris, Extremis, and the Terminus at times as long as you land those headshots. And next weapon here is the Heavy Bolt Rifle. Now, in patch 13, all of the bolter weapons have better body shot damage. They changed around a bunch of the headshot damage calcs on this, and because of that, the Heavy Bolt Rifle feels pretty good right now. I would say it's not like quite in the A tier. I wouldn't say it's like on the level of a Marksman Carbine, standard bolt carbine options, stuff like that. It's just a Heavy Bolt Rifle is much stronger than before. I think it is a solid weapon in the game, and on the tactical class with the Crack and Penetrate round perk, for 50% bonus body shot damage, this one feels pretty damn good, and the headshot damage is also quite decent, and the CHP recovery is decent as well. So for that reason, B tier. If you want to move this one up into A tier, I think that's pretty fair. I'm not going to argue with you there, but in my opinion, This one's B. Next weapon here is the Oculus Bolt Carbine. This is another weapon I think is kind of like middle of the road. The headshot multiplier version of this is by far the best in my opinion. It does perform pretty well on the Tech Marine and the Vanguard class, but that being said, I do think there are better options for both of those classes with things like the Marksman Carbine on the Vanguard or the Standard Bolt Carbine, and on the Tech Marine especially, you have the Deathwatch Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle, or just some of his better options here with stuff like the Bolt Rifle and stuff like that, or Combi Melta. So Oculus Bolt Carbine, not bad, not terrible, I would say, or excuse me, not great, not terrible. I would say B tier for now. It's pretty strong, you know. If you want to take this for headshot damage, it is quite good in the zone thropes. It does have a very accurate fire just because of the scope on top of the accuracy variant having that headshot buff as well. So if you want to take this, you definitely can. I would just put it in the B. The next weapon here is the automatic bolt carbine. This weapon's contested health recovery is incredible in Space Marine 2. This is one of the best weapons in the entire game for Chaos because of that, because as long as you have ammunition here, you just don't really lose your HP. Like, if anything lowers your CHP down by like 90%, all you have to do is just hold down the trigger and you will get back your HP as long as you land those headshots. And the hip fire here with perks like Home Precision that reduce your maximum weapon spread by 50% is basically a laser beam. The Bolt Carbine feels really good in this game right now. I'd say this is one of the better options overall in the entire game. So A tier for sure, very strong option. If you want to take this on like any class that's available on, you can't go wrong. And as of patch 13, with crack and penetrator rounds on the tactical, you will just shred through the Minoris enemies on absolute hard strats to like an absurd degree. It is super fun to do, so if you haven't tried that, you definitely should. Next weapon here is the Carpal Tunnel Machine, the Marksman Carbine. Now, the Marksman Carbine has a really powerful variant as of like patch 12 onward. Back in patch 12, they buffed up the base damage of the ammo reserve option, and now it's just like the de facto go-to version for this gun because it has like double the magazine capacity of the headshot multiplier version. It has almost equivalent damage to the headshot multiplier version on the actual headshot, and also has a tremendous ammo reserve. And for that reason, I think this one's up in the A. I think it's much stronger than it used to be. I used to put it down like B back in like patch 11, but these days, the Carpal Tunnel Machine, that is its major downside. The CHP recovery here is pretty high. The damage is great. The ammo economy is phenomenal. The ammo economy on this gun is actually so good, you do not need to take like any ammo regen perks on it to do well with it. So a really powerful option, up in the A. Next weapon here is the Bolt Sniper. I would say the Bolt Sniper is okay. I might put this one in the C. It does like one-shot zone throws with the proper setup occasionally, but let's be real. If you were taking a Bolt Sniper, you're probably taking the Heroic one, because the Heroic one is just like a strict upgrade to this one, in my opinion. The only downside is that this one has a way worse ammo economy if you don't land your headshots. That's really more of a skill issue. And if you do feel like less comfortable with landing headshots, this one is definitely better, but the performance is significantly worse. I would say if you're planning on using a sniper, it's not the Heroic Bolt Sniper, I probably just take the last Fusel, and for that reason, Bolt Sniper probably goes down to C. It's not bad. Like, you know, you can one-shot zone thropes, like I said, you can do tremendous damage to neurothropes, and as long as you're able to manage your ammo economy with your Versatile Precision Prestige perk, it is pretty good. I just think there are better sniper options in the game, like the next one with the last Fusel. The last Fusel is still a top tier weapon in Space Marine 2 for both Chaos and Tyranids. I think this weapon is very powerful. I would think this is the first S tier we have on the list. It may not be as strong as every other weapon I would put on the S tier, but if you build for like a beam amplification on a radius on your beam, and also build for ammo economy, you can have a very strong headshot weapon on top of a very ammo efficient weapon that will also heal you or give itself a damage buff. Last Fusel has been a top tier option since Space Marine 2 came out, and it really has not changed, and pretty much every variant of this is quite powerful. And if you combine this weapon with the Argent Edge on top of like a targeted shot, it is super strong. And in fact, the rate of fire version can get so high, you can get 2 shots off of the 75% damage buff if you are quick with the proper perk setup. So really strong, S tier for sure. Next weapon here is the standard bolt rifle. This is not the grenade launcher portion, this is just the normal one. I would say this one is also like C tier. There is really no reason to take this over like the heavy bolt rifle in my opinion, or the Marksman Carbine, or Bolt Carbine, or Stalker Bolt Rifle. It is super middle of the road. They did buff it up a couple times. The ×2 headshot multiplier version is okay. So like if you want to say because of that ×2 headshot accuracy variant, it goes into B, that is pretty fair, but I think there are just better options now, and the better option in my opinion would be the grenade launcher. The grenade launcher bolt rifle is, in my opinion, S tier, because grenades in Space Marine 2, when you fire off a single grenade in this game, you will get back like all of your contested health instantaneously, and this weapon is available on two of the squishiest classes in all of Space Marine 2, being the Tech Marine and Tactical. Now, Tech Marine Space Marine 2 has the lowest HP total in the entire game, tied with the Sniper class. However, unlike the Sniper class, you do not have a proper health damage reduction. So when your armor breaks and you are knocked over on Tech Marine, having an option like this to just one shot an enemy with a grenade and get back all of your health is incredibly valuable for you. This is a S tier weapon for sure, and in the siege mode, you can just buy ammo boxes on tack over and over with this gun, and the perk tree is set up a little bit better than the heroic heavy bolt rifle in my opinion for grenade spam, and because of that, S tier for sure. I think like that CHP recovery and AoE damage nuking potential is just godly, and there are also some bugs of this weapon like crack and penetrator perks right now that kind of break it, but even without that, it's still up here in my opinion. Next weapon here is the Instigator Carbine. I think this one is like C tier. The only problem is that you pretty much never need the Instigator Carbine relic tier options because the heroic version is just so much better in this game. This one has higher DPS. It fits the playstyle of Instigator Carbine far more because the Instigator Carbine is like a close to medium range weapon. This one is on Vanguard, it is on the Sniper class, and usually if you were taking these weapons, it is because you were building for things like Tactical Ambush or obviously your Grapnel Launcher, and the Wrapped Instigator is super accurate at like medium to close range anyways, and the only place this really outperforms this one is at long range, but you're not taking this for long range regardless, because if you're going for a long range build on a Sniper class, you're probably not taking an Instigator Carbine. You're probably taking a Bolt Sniper. You're probably taking a Stalker Bolt Rifle. You're probably taking a Last Fusel. So for that reason, I would say this one goes down to C because it is totally power crept by the Wrapped Instigator Carbine. Now, this brings us to the Melta Rifle. The Melta Rifle is still a amazing gun in Space Marine 2. It's also one of the easiest guns to use in the entire game because it gives you HP back off of things like rapid health. You have armor regen off the perk trick shot every 30 seconds. And this one is also a very ammo efficient weapon because on its best perk tree setup, you have the perk decisive reload that will give you one ammo back every single execute when this weapon is equipped, which is super strong for Vanguard that has no other ammo regen perks that are remotely as good. So for that reason, I think the Melta Rifle goes up into A. It is great for staggering chaos. It is amazing on Tactical and Vanguard, and there are also a ton of ways to build this in like your actual perk tree for the class because you can take things like Emperor's Judgment on the Tactical class and do just fine with this weapon because it is just not ammo efficient on its own. And also the Horde Clear here and CHP recovery is top tier, and for new players especially, this is a top tier option. So I would say A tier for sure. And this brings us into the big brother of the Melta rifle here, which is the multi-Melta. Multi-Melta's S tier. I don't think anyone's gonna disagree with that. There was a bug with this, or like a unintended perk interaction, where you could just go into heavy stance and go out of your heavy stance and just double fire this because they were on separate cooldowns for your shots. So basically, you would enter heavy stance, fire one shot, exit heavy stance, and fire one shot immediately after, or vice versa, which was like pretty goofy, pretty broken. They nerfed that a while back. But that being said, the multi-Melta was already S tier before that was even a thing. So I would still say it goes up in the top tree here. This just kind of trivializes content in Space Marine 2 because the heavy class is just so tanky that when you stack on a fat weapon like this to just horde clear and AoE stagger enemies relentlessly, it's just ridiculous. And the only thing this kind of struggles with is boss damage. But that being said, you don't care that much because you have like a pocket plasma pistol with a heroic plasma that you can definitely use instead of like having your primary be your main boss killer. And for that reason, I think the multi-Melta is still up in the S tier. And this kind of makes up for like any CHP regen you would have. And in patch 13 especially, if you are taking the multi-Melta, you're probably going to take the heroic plasma pistol, which is just like, a secondary heavy plasma incinerator. So really strong for that. Now, the next weapon here is the heavy plasma. Heavy plasma is, in my opinion, still S. The only thing holding this weapon back is the balanced parry window and the ammo economy. The ammo economy here is shit. Let's be very clear, guys. The ammo economy on this gun is not very strong. You very much have to build into that, and even with the ammo economy perks on heavy, you will still struggle occasionally, but the damage here is incredible. All the variants are quite strong. I would say the weakest one is probably the venting speed version, but the magazine capacity and rate of fire version top tier weapons in Space Marine 2. Even the common shots on this thing without like the charge shots for AoE are still very powerful. And this one, just like its heroic variant I'll get into later, are both top tier weapons. And if you're trying to nuke enemies, it's just a big fat gun does a big fat amount of damage. And that's really all you need in Space Marine 2 in a lot of cases. The next weapon here is definitely not S tier, and that is the Pyre Cannon. This is, in my opinion, the worst heavy stance weapon in Space Marine 2 currently, and I'll explain why. So basically, the Pyre Cannon requires you as a heavy to just sit there and like dump out fire over and over, and that is pretty effective. Burn is still a very strong effect in patch 13. They did nerf it by like 20% against the Terminus enemies, but that being said, your burn damage against bosses is still incredible because a 20% nerf on the burn damage is not that important in Space Marine 2, to be honest. It feels more like the weapon is just functioning how it should, because before it was just kind of nuts how much damage you could do just off of like one burn volley. But the Pyre Cannon is far worse than its cousin, the Pyroblaster, mainly because the class synergy with Heavy is just not quite there, because the Heavy class in general, he is just not able to sit there and just absorb this, because every single other weapon on the Heavy class has way better contested health recovery on its Heavy stance. Like Multi-Melt will get you your HP back. You are able to sit there and dump out shots because you are tanky and you're recovering your CHP. Heavy Plasma is the same way with common shots, and the Heroic Heavy Bolter and Heavy Bolter are also like that. This weapon's contested health recovery is very low, which means in a lot of cases, you will just have to like move away and like not shoot out your full volley because you're just going to die if you do. So for that reason, I would say this one goes in like B. I think it's one of the weaker options in the game currently for the heavy stance. The burn damage is obviously top tier, so if you want to put this up in A, you can. But if you want burn damage, I would just take the next weapon instead, which is the Pyroblaster. This one got nerfed on the burn damage, just like the Pyre Cannon did, but that being said, it's still S tier. Pyroblaster is still one of the best guns in the entire game. It will still just purge everything in Space Marine 2 for you on like hard strats and absolute difficulty. The places this falls off is like in siege mode at times because the damage reduction of the enemies is kind of nuts. But that being said, Pyroblaster is just that gun. I mean, all you have to do on tactical is just walk around, purge enemies. If you ever lose your HP because you're a tactical class, you just pull out a rate of fire plasma pistol and immediately go back to burning all the enemies. And also the burn damage here will be upped by your Auspex scan. So like this weapon alone is why Promethean prices went up by like 50 billion%, because it is just that broken. It's been top tier ever since patch 10. Even with a burn nerf, it's still godly because all it has to do is just purge enemies, and all you have to do is just walk around and hip fire and you'll kill everything. So S tier for sure, top tier option, probably the overall best weapon in the entire game, but you know, that's just my opinion. Next weapon here is the Heavy Bolter. This weapon is the relic tier option. I would say this one goes up into the A tier. I think it's pretty good. I think there's not much reason to use this over the Chains of Duty, but there are some like damage buffs you can do here. There are also some accuracy buffs. So like as opposed to the Instigator Carbine that's down the C tier because it is completely power crept by the Wrapped Instigator, this one is actually, it does have some use case scenarios where you would want this over your heroic one sometimes for like some niche stuff. And because of that, I would say the Heavy Bolter goes up into A. And the thing about this gun is, in patch 13, all the bolter buffs, they also apply to this weapon for the body shot damage as well, and all the heavy bolters feel way better now, and because of that, I think it firmly belongs in the A as it always has, but it's even better than it used to be, so I'm putting it up top. Next weapon here is the Plasma Incinerator Primary. This weapon got buffed on the charge shot damage and the common shot damage in patch 13, and it is really strong now. Double plasma on tactical is very powerful with range damage buffs like plasma boost, and I would actually go as far to say this weapon might belong in like the S tier. It's like, it's really fucking strong, guys. It might, maybe A tier's more fair, but plasma's been held back for so long in Space Marine 2. I'm gonna give its time in the sun. It's the sun. I'm gonna give its time in the sun. It's gonna go up here into the S tier. This weapon is really strong right now. This was the worst weapon on Tech Marine for a long time. It feels way better on him as well. The contested health recovery, the ability to just damage enemies on the common shot. That common shot buff really helped out things like transhuman physiology on the tactical as well. It gives you a 30% increase on your contested health recovery on range attacks. And because of that, the AoE damage of these new common shots, you can survive against like Hormigaunt hordes by just spamming light combos with a hip fire. A really fun option. I'm going to put it at the bottom of S tier because it's a good gun. Someone say about it. It's a good gun. If you want to use this on any class, you definitely can. Next weapon here is our first heroic option with the Wrapped Instigator Carbine. This one is A tier. The DPS of this thing is very high if you land all your headshots. All you have to do is just like point blank shoot enemies like tip of the spear on a Vanguard. You can like one combo Majora's with this gun on the sniper class of targeted shot on like the ranged enemies like Rubric Marines, or with the Vanguard if you grapple to them and just like one burst them. This one has a 5-round burst as opposed to the 3-round burst here, but also has a higher base damage. It means your overall DPS is significantly higher on this one than the one down here, and the ammo economy is also quite strong. So top tier option, A tier for sure. Next weapon here is the Rapid Bolt Sniper Rifle. This is the best weapon on the sniper class, in my opinion, if you hit every headshot. Now, 99% of players are not going to do that, so I would still say the last Fusel can be better for them, but Bolt Sniper Rifle, S tier for sure. This one just one-shots Zoan throws. It one-shots everything, okay? If you hit your headshots, you just one-shot literally everything in Space Marine 2. All you have to do is just run around or use remote threat and just one-shot Majora's over and over and over. The only time this one sucks is on Chaos against like Chaos Spawn, stuff like that. But that being said, Rat Bolt Sniper Rifle, definitely up here in the S tier. I'm going to put it like right here with Last Fusel. I think they're pretty comparable to each other, but the Bolt Sniper Rifle, its damage output is like unmatched if you actually use the proper headshots. Next weapon here is the Chains of Duty Heroic Heavy Bolter. This one is also S tier, in my opinion. I think this one's actually better than all the other heavy weapons, because at the moment, for operations and hard stratagems, having a fencing parry window with this newly buffed heavy bolter is incredible, because Chains of Duty has 2 major buffs to it, actually 3. So number one, you have a fencing parry window with this weapon on the heavy class, which like already puts it way above like balanced weapon options, but you also get a 50% increased parry window on top of that, making it very powerful against Chaos Spawn versus Chaos. And on top of all of that, you also get a 0 startup on your maximum fire rate. So the standard heavy bolter here, when you pull down the trigger, you have to build up to your max fire rate. This one goes off immediately from like 0 to 100. So very powerful option for that. That lets you get a tremendous amount of damage out, which is super nice. And I would say overall, Chains of Duty just makes all the missions go far more smoothly. And like the only time I would take other options is like maybe in the siege mode or for like unique hard strats, but this one's overall the best in my opinion. The next weapon here is the Combi Melta. This weapon's like firmly B tier. I think this one's pretty good. It has a place in the game. The Melta portions here are only better than like the grenade launcher sometimes for the hard strats and operations, because you are able to get back all of your Melta rounds off of a single ammo cache. Grenade launchers will only get back from loadout stations and stuff like the ammo boxes on the map, which isn't too bad, but like this one especially, much better on the ammo economy and pretty good for triggering like rapid health perk effects, but not super strong on the gun portion, and the CHP recovery here is not quite as high as the grenade launcher. Next weapon here is the Heroic Heavy Plasma. This one is also S tier. This is just a full auto plasma that never overheats pretty much if you like reload after every shot, and the CHP recovery and AoE of your common shots on the heavy plasma is very strong. The only thing that sucks about this weapon, like all heavy plasma options, is the god awful ammo economy, and because of that, I would say you gotta be a little careful with this one, or like build into like more particular perk trees on the heavy class, like additional supplies. But even with that being said, it's very strong up here in the S, because it pretty much is just like an alternative to the heavy plasma, so they're pretty equivalent to each other. Next weapon here is the Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle Death Watch. This one, I kind of have to put this up in the S. Like, this is pretty comparable. It's just a grenade launcher heavy bolt rifle, okay? And on the Tech Marine, that is the best gun in the entire game for him, in my opinion. Like, it's either that or, like, one of these two. Let's put it this way. Tech Marine, best option for him is either grenade launcher bolt rifle or grenade launcher death watch. Pick your poison. They're both top tier options. And it turns out, all it takes to get a heavy bolt rifle from the B tier into the S tier is attaching a giant fucking grenade launcher to it. So, I would say it firmly goes up here. S tier for sure. Deathwatch Heavy Bolt Rifle is a top tier option in Space Marine 2. It's not very strong on the heavy class, mainly because it doesn't benefit from heavy stance perks. But that being said, if you want to take this gun to like level up the heavy class, tactical, and tech marine simultaneously, you can definitely do that. And that's pretty much all there is for this tier list, guys. I think this is a pretty fair ranking. You know, none of these guns are like particularly bad, like Bolt Sniper Rifle, Bolt Rifle, Instigator Carbine, Auto Bolt Rifle even. You can use these. They just struggle more than some of the other ones do. And you guys can let me know what you guys think should be in like the S tier, A tier, or B tier, and which weapon is your favorite. But if you like content like this, subscribe for more. If you watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description. Also a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. Okay. See, I told you one take guardsmen exist. I told the people of the chat, dude. I told them all. I mean, a chapter master tier list. Auto bolt rifle slander, dude. Does anything else exist for that weapon? I'm not sure. I'm not so sure, chat. Good job, thank you. I think we went over everything pretty well there, I think. Pretty well. About as reasonably well as one can expect. Good job, thank you, brother. Have you got a knife for the heavy bolter? Yeah. So let's see, do custom strats even work anymore? I'm new here. What's up? I'm a new player, and I found your YouTube channel. YouTube, really appreciate your content. Leveling heavy first and Prestige 1 since yesterday. Got myself a plasma pistol. I'm currently torn between heroic heavy bolter and or heavy plasma incinerator for the next one. Do you have any tips or thoughts on that matter? I think the heroic heavy bolter is definitely better for players. Definitely better. Okay. ASMR stream when? Oh, it's coming, bro. Oh, it's coming, chat. You play the Hammer War? Fuck yeah, bro. And once again, YouTube chat, if you're not on Twitch, come to Twitch for the drops. WTR list, my guy, Transmute Physiology on Plasma sounds like heavy. It is pretty good. Pretty fucking good. Let's talk about some other stuff too. I used to watch on YouTube. Well, now you're here in the promised land. Welcome. Welcome, brother. Okay. You can get through the strategies this week? Hell yeah, bro. It's rough. It's rough sometimes. We're gonna take here. I don't know, bro. Do not know. All right, boys. Let's lock in again for another recording. God, I can't count. Hello there, Mr. FTG. What's up, Pomic? Hello, guys. How y'all doing? It is time, chat. Easily the custom stratagems for your cap. Yeah, you can. Okay. Sorry about all that, guys. Now we actually have to play the fucking game. Who would have thought? Let's do a Vanguard build. You guys like these? Space Wolves? Heroic Instigator Carbine? Inferno Pistol? I think we do. Okay, let's just do this. Hold on, let's go in. All right, chat. Let's go play the Inferno pistol one. I jump on Twitch to give a bunch of ads. Good morning, by the way. Yeah, on Twitch there are drops, and they turn drop ads are always nuts, but that's how it goes.
We have lost contact with my...
Barbara Tank, thank you for the Prime.
Finally, a proper hunt.
Alright, boys, here we are, live in game. Well, why is the video res so small? I mean, it says mobile stream, dude. That's why.
Traitors to be relieved.
The Emperor's will is done. Wounding magazine. Heretic forces approaching.
He goes all for the primes, holy shit. Hey guys, we're trying to hit that plus goal on Twitch, so if you have any primes and you were so kind as to deliver the Jeff Bezos experience, that would definitely help if you want to support me. If not, don't worry about it. Ain't no problem at all.
Fresh magazine in.
But we religiously love the Bezos. The only, you know, a Prime sub is the only free thing Jeff Bezos has ever given out to anybody. That and like taking William Shatner's face. IFG, you play incredible. Thanks, bro.
Alien trespassers.
Oh, fuck.
Thousand
Awkward.
suns win.
Okay, that didn't work. Why I hate melee terminators, dude.
My resolve cannot be tainted. Changing magazine. That one calls for reinforcements. Heresy led you to this end. Rearming.
We waste time in this filth.
I don't know why this map always lags my frames a bit.
Deploying advanced tactics. The Hellspawn shambles no more. Reloading.
We waste time in this filth.
We have shattered its spear. Rearming. Sorcery claws at my senses. I love.
You have a day job, FTG? Dude. This is my day job.
The water moves us though it is alive. We waste time in this filth it lodges. Get clear.
You think I would have time to play this game if I didn't have it? I'd either be incredibly unemployed or... literally zero free. I don't think I could. I don't think it'd be possible.
Changing magazine.
Yeah, I'm employed and I find the time, so yeah, you find the time while employed to play 5,000 hours of Space Marine 2. I don't think so. I don't think you can find that time.
We waste time in this
We are totally out. See, this is the peak of retribution right here.
Resist.
My blade has been hindered too long.
He runs a power scaling website where he debates either better Jake Sully or Avatar or Sasuke from One Piece. I think I'm gonna change this build around a little bit. Hold on, we're gonna go for ammo. If we already have ammo, we kind of just cooked ourselves, I guess. Let's see here. Got back by the mission end because we're changing the build. Alright, so we did take ammo there. I guess we were on the right build. We just ran out. That is awkward. It's a hard spot. I thought we had the different perks for you on. I guess not. Okay. Maybe the Prime, Ring Wraith. I will do it again. You guys, we're doing better this time for real, okay?
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research is still inside. Long-range auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Viridian.
What do you think will be the new class? Chaplain.
Xenos tracks.
Chaplain, most likely.
They are near. Heretics! I will tear them apart!
Focus on that monstrosity. This monstrosity is target seeks to mobilize reinforcements. Eliminate it. Changing magazine. 1,000 suns left.
Remember what a chaplain will do. Well, they have like a crozier attack instead, or like a weapon. It's pretty cool.
Into the fray. Justice. Returning against your brother's traitor. Escalating conflict. Rearming.
FTG Remembrancer and Chill. We could play Remembrancer. I do this first though. That'd be good. I have a lot of stuff I have to do today though, so I'm not so sure.
Fresh magazine in.
And back in a while, homie. How you been? Pretty good, brother. How you doing? All right, let's do this.
We waste time in this filth.
W ban with me? W ban. You can work for it.
Magazine. Our foe will not best us with numbers.
I got CH in here.
Closing the gap. Changing magazine. Squirm until your end. Fresh munitions.
We waste time in this filth.
Rearming. All gear engaged. Ravener, watch the ground. Moving into range.
Sure, Space Marine chapter, Blood Angels.
Disgrace. Rearming.
Water moves as though it is alive. We waste time in this filth. It launches. That's clear.
Silence that vermin's call, the more of its foul breath. Sorcery claws at my senses. Fresh magazine in. Pathetic tyranny of formation. Strike down that spearman!
We waste time in this filth.
Ravener down. Swapping
Wait, we don't even have. Fuck, we have to restart again. We have the Space Wolf voice. I was wondering about like, what am I missing? Oh yeah, my voice for my Space Wolf guy. Duh. Duh. There's a new bug on part of the defensive mechanic on Bulwark. Yeah, I know about the tactical one too. Somebody told me about that yesterday, but whatever. I don't really care that much. You see on Discord? Yeah, I saw. I can't right now. I can't. We are busy.
lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research is still inside. Long-range auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Viridian, your objective is to investigate, purge the Xenos, and reclaim the facility. Xenos tracks. They are near. Heretics! I will tear them apart!
Let's get another one here. I'll take the bomb. Granted, we don't have consecutive execution on this build, but that's okay.
This creature made for fine target practice. The cravens hide in the vilest places. Silence the one who calls for them. Shatter the spear of that sanguine. Pathetic mutant. We waste time in its filth. Grapnel rev at ready. Magazine out. Magazine in. We have killed. Finish that bastard, or we will have more to deal with.
Actually, do you have a lot of suspicion compared to the others? This one's honestly about the same size. It just feels longer because there's a lot more going on with it, I feel. It has some times where it's taking a bit longer, but
What needs grappling?
not significantly.
Reload foul.
Poor little cultist just got obliterated by an Inferno Pistol.
The water moves as though it is alive. It lodges. Get clear. We waste time in this filth. We pull.
Now, this first portion here is a bit of an ammo drought. It can be kind of annoying, but what are you gonna do? Perfect.
Closing the gap. Enter armed and anchored. Your spear will break on my arm. Mutant.
Oh, there we go. I should say that melted bomb, huh?
And I will claw out your brains. Swapping out magazine. Harpoon engaged.
Boy, Shafter Master. What's Dr. Finn? What's up, Dr. Finn?
Wasted by darkness. Wasted by us. Hook available. Back to the war. Faith.
I should church nasty there, but I should have done. That's okay though. Let's watch this with my pros account for a couple hours and I get the drops. Yes, sir. What do you have to do? And I do this. I run super long streams every single major patch. So if you want your drops, this place to be every time. As is tradition at the FCG household. Where we only play SM2.
This is our killing ground.
Alright, we're just gonna go up.
Keep up.
Grab the ammo. Kick that dude in the face over there.
Shred the abomination. Into the jaws of death. So many limbs, so little fight. Good to go. They think a door will stop me.
Dude, I knew melt the bomb.
Authorization accepted. Invoking rights of unsealing. Estimated duration unknown. Warning. The Xenos biosignatures converging in this position.
I will pile the Xenos corpses high.
There's that one-shot tenacity perk.
At last, the traitors will regret their trespass. I will not rest while the traitors breathe.
Eek.
I will not rest while the traitors breathe.
I guess we're gonna kill them all, huh? Class is actually pretty good at this.
Smells like fresh munitions. Do not get caught.
Alright, see ya. I guess you shut the door on him. That's all you gotta do, shut the door on him. Simple as.
Traitors fought here. Human bodies do not vanish without cause. The dead were harvested. Viridian, I have received your Auspex readings. Your new orders are to advance to the Archmago's data vault and purge any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Sons everything. Gladly.
You're obedient to my words. You will die in ignorance. You are benighted curse.
So long, bro. He was walking that guy, I'll swear that.
And soon forgotten.
What's the cap for the weekly accolades? 450? Something like that. Pretty high now. It's pretty high now.
Corpses.
The data vault remains sealed. The conscious user array suffers affliction. Scratch the ID codes on the source of afflictions. The oversight guides the faithful to truth.
This place lacks servitors. Find the broken machine.
So the consoles are up here. Up in the top floor. Makes it pretty easy.
Where is the broken one? Arming up. Harpoon engaged. Pathetic demon slaves. Where is the broken one? What needs grappling? Where is the broken one?
Okay. Melt placement is an art, truly. I guess sometimes it is, isn't it? So everyone has a new class? Yeah, it's probably Chaplain. Probably. Oh, we killed him too fast. Awkward.
Viridian, we are registering a significant warp energy spike inside Nosing's laboratory. Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach completion. Confirmed. I will enjoy this.
How many hours do you have in Space Marine 2 so far? Like 5,000.
There is me in the flesh, then, Craven. Body of tools, unlucky coward.
Damn respect, brother. Is that really worthy of respect? Question.
Closing the gap. What needs grappling? Over and over. I was wrong to expect a better fight from a sniveling backside. Arming up. Walkway clear. The stench of heretical sorcery. The pyro.
Raising the White Scar's chainsword? Yes, we are. That's the best blot chainsword by far right now. By far.
The floating islands. We cross there. My patience for this place wears thin.
Alright, Hellbrew time. This should be fun. Alright, I don't want to fight him over there. I want to fight him here. Ow. Aim with the balls, dude. That was almost very unfortunate. Almost. That was indeed close. Conviction W. But actually, that was just our armor at that point. We didn't have the conviction buff active for that. That protects that like 1% HP.
On to the islands. I am done waiting.
What the fuck? Thanks, game? Okay. Just toss me off the platform for no reason. What the fuck? Can I get up the Can I get up the lift, please? Just sending me off. Do I have to stand the other edge? May have to dodge and not get shifted. Okay, so it's trying to send me off. It's pretty rude.
Nosing slab is ahead. Enough waiting. This is our destination.
Run with your servants, ever dutiful, ever faithful. Can you hear them? Your precious guardsmen, shrieking as their souls are rent for kindling. I will enjoy watching you move without into understanding. You will waste too late.
They are being fed to the rift. New objective. Destroy the ritual. Shatter the eyes. Break the force fields. What is it to end life? It is an honor to be the executioners of the Emperor. Why do we fight? To deliver mankind from the evil of the Xenos, the mutant, and the heretic. Canadians, you are liberated. Do your duty. Shatter the spear of that cycle. Guardsmen freed. Butcher the traitors! Shotgun floods my eyes and ears! Smells like fresh munitions. Another ward falls. No more wards. Point me at the art the altar sustains this.
Alright, through here.
I will tear it apart. Seize the altar now.
Your archmago's glimpsed forbidden truths. He saw through the corpse emperor's lies. Cut your own flesh.
sharpen my edge, brothers. I will cut down the arch-enemy unto my last breath.
Oh, there we go.
Viridian, Auspex confirms the rift is collapsing. Heretic warp signatures are dissipating across the battlefield. Exemplary work. Return to the Resilient.
Alright guys, I will be right back, and then we'll do a guide for that one probably. Alright. Look, guys, I had to grab some food because I'm fucking starving. Okay, yeah, I put some video about today. I came over for them watching Clank on the Twitch from your pros account, and then start watching. Yeah, so guys, everyone on YouTube, come over to Twitch, or if you want your drops. That's how you get the Victory Scarred armor. They've been drip feeding us pretty much, and then the easiest way, really. Okay. Let me get the link for you guys. So this is the link to your pros account. The one on Twitch is broken right now. So if you link your account there and go to your account details, that is how you link your accounts for the pros drops. Usually they don't do this anymore, but here. Baker chicken, dude. Chicken. Of the bird. We partake in meat of the bird.
Official maintenance takes priority. No weapon is more important.
Nah, I disagree. Well, you know what, dude? If you only fuck with steak, bro, that's okay. We respect you. I fuck with chicken, though. I don't fuck chickens, though. Let's be clear. Duck, dude. A duck is exclusively a Christmas meat. Get out of my sight. That sounded wrong. You're right, Sid. I do. Hold on. I do both. Okay. SG had a complete unassailable execution, perform 5 consecutive executions without taking health damage. I'm pretty sure I just did that one on accident. This one? Where is it? Yeah, this one I did on accident. Just play the game, I guess. The easiest build for this one is probably Power Fish with armor reinforcement. Okily dokily, boys. It's time to talk about the Vanguard class. Retribution Vanguard? Whoa. With the White Scars Chainsword. There are a few ways you can build this one. Okay. Let us continue. Do you need dedicated heals? I don't think so, dude. You already kind of do in this game. Oh, I was gonna do that one for now. Yeah. No, we don't. Yeah, I don't think we need another dedicated healing class. What do you think a chaplain class would have? Just a secondary, like a crozier. Probably. Anyways. Okay. Let's talk about the Vanguard Chainsword. This is a White Scars build. Heroic actually like the Heroic Instigator a lot. Sorry, my voice is pretty cooked. This is gonna be hard to get through. We will try. We will try our best, chat. We could use the Heroic Omniscient Axe for like a meme build. And some players like that shit. The benefit here is you don't have to take Arc Cleave because you're not building for the discharge at all. I guess you could do that. Let's go all the way down the top tree, huh? Okay. I'm not good at the game, but trust me, you don't need a dedicated healer. Yep, true. Real preach, brother. Preach louder for the people in the back. Please. Please louder, dude. Let's do a decapitating stratagem one here. Why not? You got like double plasma. You could put a plasma weaponry. So the main downside of plasma in this game is that usually you are unable. You are fundamentally unable to kill zone throw. So decapitating stratagem we definitely can. So that's pretty fun. Like that. And this lets us skip over this for like unflinching focus, into stim boost, into defensive stance, into blast radius maybe. For equipment regen. Wow. I want the... Do I want the venting speed version? If we take a rate of fire on the secondary, we can take the venting speed version. Primary. That's an option. That is an option. You know what else is an option? Talk about this. Okay. How about this? Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Vanguard Retribution build for patch 13 of Space Marine 2 using the Heroic Instigator and the new White Scar's Chainsword. Now, the White Scar's Chainsword is like the best chainsword in the entire game, one of the best melee weapons in Space Marine 2, period, and the heroic perk effect down here is called Fury of Chigoris. Adrenaline Surge stacks are increased to 3, the third stack is a higher damage bonus, but the bonus for the second stack is reduced. Now, oh my god, I just inhaled, fuck, I snorted, fuck, I sort of like, oh. Fuck me, dude. Okay, chat. Very unfortunate, chat. Okay. Honestly, you were doing amazing, I know. I'm actually in a pretty... My voice is mostly recovered from yesterday, it's just a little dry, that's all. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Retribution Vanguard build for Space Marine 2 patch 13 using the Heroic Instigator Carbine and the White Scar's Chainsword. Now, the White Scar's Chainsword is the best chainsword in the entire game right now, in my opinion, and probably one of the best melee weapons, period, in Space Marine 2. The heroic perk effect down here is called Fury of Chigoris. Adrenaline Surge stacks are increased to 3, the third stack is a higher damage bonus, but the bonus for the second stack is reduced. So, usually on a block weapon, you will get a 30% buff on your next attack after a perfect block on the first perfect block, and you'll get 2 charges that goes up to a 90% buff, but this one goes from 30% to 70 to 150, and the actual damage buff here is like 1.52 times, yeah. Fuck. You know, why would I even care? I'll just put that in the... I have a whole guide on the chainsword. I'll just put that... I'll just link the guide. Why did I make the guide if I'm going to explain it every time? Why would I do that to myself? Why would I do that to myself? Because I hate myself. That's why we do everything. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a White Scar's Chainsword Retribution build for the Vanguard class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, the White Scar's Chainsword is the best chainsword in Space Marine 2, in my opinion, and probably one of the best weapons in the entire game currently, and the heroic perk effect down here is called Fury of Chigoris. Adrenaline Surge stacks are increased to 3, the third stack is a higher damage bonus, but the bonus for the second stack is reduced. Now, you will still get the armor explosion effect on the second stack and the third stack, so it functions pretty much exactly like a normal block weapon, and this one actually comes out to a ludicrous amount of damage. You can one combo Extremis on the third stack, and also that third stack will last for 4 seconds instead of the 2.2 of a normal surge charge, so really strong weapon here right now. I'll be building around that today. So number 1 for the perk tree, I take the perk Perpetual Strength first, and melee damage increases by 5%. Moving here into the perk Swift Recovery. Heavy attacks restore 100% more contested health. Now, on the chainsword with an 8 speed here, this is very powerful at getting back your CHP, especially on the Vanguard class, because the Vanguard has a 50% buff already to its contested health regen, and that makes you significantly more effective on this weapon as well with swift recovery, so really great synergy for this class. And then we move here into the perk Perpetual Strength, up here into the perk Perpetual Strength again, and then we pick up the perk here, Reverberating Impact. Stomp AoE radius increases by 50%. Now, because you have an 8 speed on this weapon, you also have a 4-second duration on that last charge here. You can actually combo skip on the second charge to your stomp, or just not even use a combo skip and go straight to the stomp on the third charge. So really strong to have like extra stomp radius here. Then we through here into the perk Combined Onslaught, down here into Heavy Onslaught, full throttle for the combo skip. Then we go up here for Hard Target and Majora Slayer, though alternatively, you could pick up Extremis Slayer and the perk down here Minora Slayer, but I just prefer this one on this build because you can actually one combo Extremis without Extremis Slayer. I was actually incorrect on my old guide. I will be making an updated White Scar's Chainsword guide though to like fix that discrepancy, so hopefully that'll be out by the time I post this. And that's pretty much all there is for the White Scar's Chainsword. Now, for the primary here, I do take the Heroic Instigator Bolt Carbine. This is just a really strong close range and medium range weapon. That's kind of just where you want to be on the Vanguard class anyways. The Heroic perk effect here just gives you a 5-round burst as opposed to the 3-round burst of the standard Relic tier, which pretty much just puts... Fuck. That's good enough. That's good enough. Good enough. Great stream. Thank you, brother. Thank you. It was good, don't worry. No, we'll just retake it at that one portion here. As long as I explain the White Scar's Chainsword part, that's all I care about. So Justiciar makes the most sense. Justiciar does make the most sense. So does Chaplain. So does the other Apothecary maybe. Gravis would make a lot of sense. Okay. Oh my god, it was absolutely solid work for this. Thank you, brother. Okay, here we're gonna just retake the Instigator portion. Hold on, let's see this. All right, let's go first. All right. Now for the primary weapon, we do take the Heroic Instigator Bolt Carbine, mainly because this is an amazing close range and medium range weapon in this game, and the Heroic perk effect down here is called Higher Rate Burst, fire rounds and higher rate burst. This is a 5-round burst as opposed to the 3-round burst of the Relic tier here, and because of that, your DPS goes up tremendously, and also space firepower here of 10 plus is very strong, and overall, I do think this is the strongest Instigator Carbine in the game, and the ammo economy is quite good, and also so is the hip fire. Now for the perk tree here, since we are the Vanguard class, I do build around ammo economy first, starting off the perk here Extended Magazine, into the perk here Reloaded Restoration. After reloading, your ammo reserve is restored by 50% of the number of enemies hit, cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity. So pretty good options for your ammo economy here. Picking up the perk here Divine Might next. Into increased capacity, the perk Great Might again. Home Precision, equipped weapons max spread, it decreases by 50% when firing without aiming. Oh my god. Into the perk here, Home Precision, equip weapons maximum spread decreases by 50% when firing without aiming. This perk is incredible for the hip fire because on this weapon, you really want that hip fire for a 50% buff here. Oh, actually, hold on. No, we're just gonna retake it. Is we're recording a YouTube video midstream? Work smart, not hard. Or both, dude. Why not both? Okay. Let the heroic instigator again. Shall we? Okay. 3 days in Prestige 4? Damn, yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's just do the primary here. Let's see. Okay, and for the primary weapon, I do take the new Heroic Instigator. Well, that's not even new. And for the primary weapon, we do take the Heroic Instigator Bolt Carbine, mainly because this weapon is incredibly potent at close and medium range, and that is usually where we want to be on the Vanguard class anyways. And the Heroic perk effect here is called Higher Rate Burst. This gives us... oh, fuck. Like, it's probably one of, if not the hardest ones I've ever done. What are you guys even talking about? Also, everyone on the YouTube side, I plugged this already. Go to Twitch for the drops, if you have not. If you don't need the drops, you don't have to, but if you do need drops, I put them in the video too. Okay. Maybe for the Prime, Davey. What's the current weekly? The current weekly is a double boss spawn. I do have a whole video on that as well on my YouTube channel if you're curious. All right. Now, for the primary weapon here, we do take the Heroic Instigator Carbine, mainly because this weapon is very strong at close and medium range, and that's where we want to be on a Vanguard anyways, and the heroic perk effect down here is called Higher Rate Burst. This will give us a 5-round burst over the standard 3 on a Relic tier option. That ups your DPS tremendously because you also have a higher base damage on this one than all of these as well, so a really good option for you. Now, for the perk tree here, since we are a Vanguard, I do predominantly build around the ammo economy, starting off with the perk here, Extended Magazine, into the perk over here, Reloaded Restoration. After reloading, your ammo reserve is restored by 50% of the number of enemies hit, cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity, so this one is super nice to just like keep your ammo topped off because there are some like ammo droughts in some of the maps in this game. This will help out with that a ton. Next perk here is Divine Might, into the perk here, Increased Capacity. Then I pick up the perk Great Might down here for the Hipfire perk, Home Precision. Equip weapons maximum spread decreases by 50% when firing without aiming. This perk effect is incredible. A 50% reduction on your maximum spread is just a top tier thing for this, and Home Precision will help out the Vanguard a ton because being able to hip fire a headshot is just a bit quicker sometimes than like ADSing, so really good option there. Next thing here is Recoupment. Killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a headshot of this weapon restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Armor restore built into your weapon like this is super nice. And we also have to pick this perk up to go into the next perk here, which is Tactical Precision. Headshots deal 20% more damage. Non-headshot damage decreases by 10%. So headshot damage is like most of what we want on this anyways, so a really nice perk combo here, and also we get to pick up Recoupment. Next perk here is Headhunter, and the final perk is Rapid Health for a bit of redundant healing, and that's pretty much all there is for the Heroic Instigator. Now for the secondary, I do take the Rate of Fire Inferno Pistol, mainly so we can mag dump, because we want to be triggering not only the perk over here, Retribution, but also the perk in our perk tree, Motivated Melee. And this one says melee damage increases by 20% if this weapon has no ammo in its magazine. So we combine that with the perk over here, Retribution, we get like a 50% buff to our melee damage. Now it's not like literally 50%. The calculation here is quite a bit lower, but it's still a damage increase and does help us hit some breakpoints. Let's just like kill bosses a bit faster. Now for the Inferno Pistol, if you want to like dump your magazine on this gun, the rate of fire is much better for that. And also just keep in mind, in Space Marine 2, when you empty your magazine in this game, it will force you to reload unless you like dodge or use your melee attack or something, so it's a little annoying, but if you are emptying your magazine, then immediately go into a melee attack because that will fix the like ammo dump. Next perk here is Divine Might, into the perk here, Motivated Melee, of course, and then I grab the perk here, Great Might, and I go down here into the much better bottom tree in my opinion, with the perk here, Perpetual Range, Increased Capacity, Admin Restoration, Extra Shot, and Trick Shot for armor restore. That's pretty much all there is for the secondary. Now for our perk tree, I do start off with the perk here, Upper Hand first. After a period of time, parry, block, or dodge, you do not lose 12 heavy hits and you cannot be knocked back for 10 seconds. If you are using a block weapon in Space Marine 2, since block weapons do not stagger enemies unless you actually hit them with the block stun attack, it is just way better to have no knockback for that, because certain enemies like melee terminators, they will just not respond to the first explosion of 2 block charges, and having this no knockback allows you to get like that second or third one in, so that's really useful for you. So that's why I pick up Upper Hand. Next perk here is Conviction. When your armor is fully depleted, you will take 25% less health damage for 10 seconds. This is a 25% health damage reduction you can stack on top of the perk over here, Thrill of the Fight, for another 20% health damage reduction for 5 seconds. So this comes out to be like a 45% reduction on top of all of your armor restore, on top of your Fortitude for a 15% HP increase. Super strong perk options, guys. This is fucking incredible in this game, so this makes you significantly tankier as a combo. Next perk here is, of course, Retribution, moving here into the perk Inner Fire. Now, this gives you 15% ability charge back on a finisher on a Majoris or higher enemy, though if you want to take Unmatched Zeal for healing, you can definitely do that. This is a very strong option as well, but Adrenaline Surge is where I'm getting my healing on this build, so we're taking Inner Fire. Next perk here is Collateral Damage. Diving Kick deals 50% more damage and additionally damages enemies on the way to the grapnel launcher's target. This perk is incredible. 50% more damage on your grapnel launcher will help you out a ton, though I will say, if you want to take like Restless Fortitude, you can definitely do that. A 40% range damage reduction, especially against Chaos for 10 seconds, will make you incredibly tanky against some of the most annoying enemies in the game, like Missile Cannon Terminators and stuff like that. So this will stack for your armor because range damage reduction does affect your armor, not just your HP, and then on top of that, you will have the HP damage reduction of Thrill of the Fight and Conviction. That's pretty much all there is for this. Next perk here is Tenacity. After a range kill of a Majoris or higher enemy, Diving Kick's damage increases by 130%. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Now, being able to one-shot guys off your kick is incredible because if you combine this perk with Collateral, you will just like damn near one-shot Extremis sometimes, so a really fun perk option. Obviously, the best perk option is technically like Zone of Impact and Tactical Prowess, but we're doing something a bit different today. Next perk here is Thrill of the Fight for that 20% health damage reduction for 5 seconds on a parry, block, or dodge. Now, this is a very underrated perk on the Vanguard in my opinion, mainly because this perk will re-trigger on every single parry, block, or dodge, even if the current 5 seconds are ongoing, and like most perks will not do that in this game. Like, for example, if you have a perk effect like the Bulwark's Shield Bash here with Merciless Resolve for a no knockback after a Shield Bash, you have to wait for the 10 seconds to be up to actually re-trigger this. Thrill of the Fight will go off every single time, so nice option there. Final perk here is Adrenaline Rush. Melee kills of Majoris or higher enemies restore health by 5%, because some healing on a Vanguard build is nice, and on this build especially, I think this is like the best option. Now, for our Prestige perk options, it is pretty standard. We take Battlefield Awareness for more range damage at close range for our Instigator, into the perk Fortitude for more health, and Launch Restoration and Restoration for armor restore, and that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. You know, I think this is a very strong build for both Chaos and Tyranids. Now, the White Scar's Chainsword is super damn fun and very powerful in Space Marine 2 at the moment, and hopefully this build guide helped you, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more. And if you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game, or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, alongside a link to my community Discord. And as always, take it easy. Thanks for watching. Bye. I was a chaplain, me too, bro. A big hello from France. What's up, brother? Okay. Okay. That was actually a good take. We got through all of it there. Every last bit. What should we do next, chat? What is the next build? Marines Malevolent? That was clean. Thank you, brother. I know too much of this game off the top of my head now. Okay, what should we do next, chat? Should we take this to the, we could take a Neovolkite, or we could just take a Rate of Fire Plasma. Run the stun build? Which one's the stun build? I'll think you cross skull for the prime. Okay, try restarting the game. It needs to update itself if you're not playing. Wait, there's an actual... Wait, are you talking to somebody else in chat? Let me check this. Maybe they'll add in a hotfix today. You never know. Maybe they'll add in a hotfix. Who the flip knows? Sign through Google. Instead, actually, guys, hold on. Do I even have a... I don't have a link for this shit. Sorry. Strats don't give you XP anymore. Strats haven't given you XP since like patch 12. They changed around the siege mode XP values and the strats values for that reason. Happy Friday, FTG. Thank you, Ruswan. On my personal Twitch account are linked. It just seems okay. Here, guys, I'll put this in a pinned comment because you guys have asked multiple times now. Here is how you get your shit, okay? Here is how you get your shit. You go to this link. All right, let me just put this in the pinned. To get your Twitch drop, since I assume 99% of the people in this chat right now are either coming in from the YouTube video I posted today, or they're just here for Twitch drops in general, and you might even be stuck in an ad break as I say this. We're going to put this in the pinned comment that to get your Twitch drops, link your Twitch account, your pros account, your Twitch account, / Steam / whatever account to the official, to the pros website here. Because currently the one on Twitch is broken, and if nobody reads the fucking pin comment, I swear to God. I swear to God, guys. Please read. I beg you. Pretty sure I just need to restart my game though. That too. If you haven't collected, if you already got them, then you can do that. I see a video who talked about the new Space Marine. It's probably gonna be the new Marine. I'm in the game's chaplain. Yeah, I imagine all you guys are coming over from that video I posted today. It says page not found. Yeah. So did you click on the link I gave you in the pin comment? Or are you checking the inventory? Because you need to use the pin comment one because the Twitch link is broken. Would a chaplain buff the party? I'm not sure. Maybe. Probably. I imagine it would. Kind of crazy if it didn't. I clicked the link. Yeah, so go there, use your sign in or make an account on your pros, and then link it to your. There should be like an account details section, and then link your account under like. So this guy, what this guy said here, okay. Go to settings, rolling menu connections, sync your Twitch account. That's it. That's all you have to do. Nurgle's Drags, thank you for Prime. Thank you, Nurgle's Drags. Thank you very much. How many subs today, FTG? I don't fucking know, dude. I lost track. Probably like a few hundred. Actually, no, probably not a few, and probably 1,000 the past week, but no, we're up to like 800. I only keep track of that. I don't give my guys enough. I imagine most people here are just here for Twitch drops. Okay, still calling it's gonna be an apothecary. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is the only place I've seen on Twitch that doesn't bombard you with links in his chat. This makes me happy. Yeah, dude, we're nothing but pure gaming here at FTG and fucking ad spam. That's it. That's all it is. Trust me, dude. Trust me. We're taking it back to 2014 Twitch streaming, where you just chill. Hell yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, guys, I mean, people have asked me all the time, like, dude, don't you have like a bunch of links in your shit? I'm like, why would I do that, dude? I'm just a guy who plays games. Why would I do that? That's all I've ever been on even on my old YouTube channel. That's all I ever did. Just play like fuck around, put like a little background, just talk about the stuff I like. That's all it's ever been. It's not my fault that I've caused the seething cope of a bunch of people in the Twitch category, okay? That is just what has naturally happened as a result of me just existing. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Okay, because you have all the Twitch streamers that buy they buy a cart before they have a horse, and they're like, dude, but my gamer chair is my swivel is so amazing. Why don't I get success? Gee, I wonder why. Sounds corny, but it's pure. It's true, dude. But dude, I bought every flashing light and LEDs behind me. Why don't I find success? I don't get it, dude. Makes you have a fucking personality. But anyways, I take more time to rework everything and model just from an apothecary. True. Gonna play some Death with the lads. Guess I'll be leeching off of you for your drops. No problem, dude. That's all we're here for, is to get people their drops. I probably won't be streaming that much after drops campaign anyways, and we'll come back for the next one. I thought the devs were against adding a healing class. Yeah, so question in chat, how many of you guys are here from the video I posted today, where I said come here for Twitch drops? How many of you guys are here from that? How many of you are here from that? Because I feel like it's a substantial number. It must be. I am? Yeah, so that's what I figure. I think about 40,000 people saw that, so I'd say that makes sense. Me, I am. Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, guys, get your drops. And just know, for all of you who came here, every single time there's a Twitch drops campaign, you will hear about it on my channel. You can come back here as well. And we'll do it. We will stream for like 40 hours or some shit, or like probably like 30 hours. I don't know. I'll fucking know until I die. When I die, then we'll do it. Appreciate all the droppage. Gonna use it for the drippage. Fuck yeah, brother. This came for the stream drops for our plus. God forbid, dude. You're gonna slam with ads if that's the case. Just make a video every day saying it drops and get lots of viewers. I mean, dude, we're not hurting for viewers anyways. It's okay. I'm here for the drops, maybe the accolades, dude. I think 99% of viewers... See, this is something that happens on Twitch all the time. Is like 99% of viewers on like drops campaigns, they're literally just there AFK, just like fucking sitting there eating, devouring drops. As they should. That is their God-given right. Need the Victor's Guard arms? Yeah. Alright, what the fuck are we doing next? Marine's Malevolent. You do great work, though. Thanks, pal. Appreciate that. I'd say drops campaigns are more of an attrition thing, though, where like you're just stuck sitting in a chair for like it's 18 hours, which like isn't bad, but you do feel like a bit of a degenerate after a while. It's not that hard to do, you know, but like it's one of those things where even if it's not that difficult, Sitting in one spot for like 18 hours is certainly an experience. Okay, let's we could do a Raven Guard one here. Firepower. The strategic stand vulture build. You guys like my Raven Guard? You have your own homebrew chapter? I do not. Maybe I will one day. I'm here to hear your voice, Cough Mortifactor. Are there new drops? I think I got all there. So it's the same drops campaign that started last week. So you got the Victor's Guard Arm. So like what the drops are right now are this. Rendering shots on Blender, so sitting here getting drops with a huge ass. Appreciate the channel, by the way. No problem, Evan. I'm glad I could help out, brother. You know, a lot of the builds I like to make, I just like to make the stuff that I find fun in a game. So like if I like a weapon, I'll just be like, oh, that's a fun weapon to use. I'm actually pretty fucking casual. You'd be surprised. Like my mentality, maybe not my mentality and how I approach mechanics in a game, but like my mentality and like how I enjoy playing in the game itself, in terms of like my build variety. I don't like using the most powerful shit all the time. I just like taking something that's like goofy, or like something that complements the outfit. Like your heavy build's really fun. Yeah, hopefully they fix up this perk tree eventually, but. Alright, we're gonna take additional supply. We're gonna make a different one here. Dude, our heavy looks fucking sick. Look, this is Raven Guard shit. We look so fucking... This is so fucking cool. Where are we taking this? What's your thoughts on the heroic heavy plasma? The heavy... I have a whole heroic tier guide on my tier list on my channel. I'll probably make like an actual guide on all of them when I have time, but... Do you think they'll ever let crossplay cosmetic transfer over? I got this game on PC. Probably not, dude. Probably not. I know it's probably not the answer you want to hear, but probably not. Oh shit. Fuck. I dropped my straw. PlayStation is really anal about anything cross-platform. Yes, they are. They definitely are. It's a tragedy, but it's true. What map are we gonna take this to? We can do something different. Let's do Inferno. I say we can do something different as I play like the most generic map ever. But actually, no. Let's just do Reclamation. Echoes your response of me. They're probably not going to do that. I know it's not the answer you probably want, but like they're probably not going to have cross-platform anything.
37 hours, 12 minutes ago.
This mirror is absolutely easier to solo than with bots. Well, in terms of spawns, I think it is easier, but in terms of like actual difficulty, it's harder because you get multiple extra lives on bots, because bots will auto-res you no matter what. Pretty much. I mean, that's how we complete the WIFI solo.
Make your way to the ordnance depot and take control of the plasma cores. The Wrath of Espandor will perform her duty one last time. Telessa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find. Progress towards the ordnance depots. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Henaton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship. En route to ordnance depot. I yearn to cleanse the galaxy of Xenos filth.
I'm surprised it made Helldivers 2 cross-platform. I'm not too shocked by that. Oh, we didn't take the right weapon skin. Fuck. Alright, let's get the actual gun here. I'm so behind on this game, it's not even funny. Well, thankfully, you're right where you need to be. If you click on my YouTube channel, we have pretty much every guide you would ever need to catch you back up. And we also cover every single new update, update all the guides, give all the fun builds, give all the cool stuff, all the class guides. Any tips for a new player? Watch my new player guide is my #1 tip.
37 hours.
That would probably explain it better than I can.
Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit around.
You ever play PlanetSide 2? Sometimes.
Twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the ordnance depot and take control of the plasma cores. The Wrath of Espandor.
You ever get bored of this game? I have 300 hours taking a break from launch, but you have to keep me playing. Do I have 5,000 hours on this game? I don't get bored.
Breach via any existent openings you find.
We're probably gonna have 10,000 hours on this game by the time Space Marine 3 comes out.
Progress towards the ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Henaton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos
Xenos existence we encounter.
Ignore Xenos biomatter and focus on objective.
Right, there we go. So we took extra ammo on this build just so we don't have to really worry about running out ever. As one would with the ammo.
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa? Clearing our avenue approach streams. Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep...
Ventress, try again. Fresh cartridge. The Codex demands it.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Vox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status? Phaedrus not responding to Vox. We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs. Encountering heavy Tyranid resistance.
Warning appreciated, Heraton. Stand firm. Fight hard. Get us the great.
Structural integrity rating decreased. Auditory evidence suggests the vessel is under great stress.
Do you think the old cake requirements are reasonable, or do you like the 100 absolute grind? I mean, I think they're all pretty good.
Combat command mixed.
I mean, for me, I'm not even grinding for the cave, so I don't really care that much.
This galaxy is the door to the tower. Alien incident flag. That one is calling the third door. We stop their call for it. Let us finish this. Sanctify the leaders. You're an invincible. That is no order. Our adversary has
Look at that strategic stand health recovery. Is that not free?
every last Xenos for the Imperium. That silence the Tyranid spies hidden. No holding. Fresh magazine. Intercepting projectiles. No forward focus.
Naval grade macro weaponry. To serve here carries the highest privilege. To deliver the Emperor's violent retribution.
Tyranids dispatched. Pack a little more bite. Reload. Execute Iron Halo tactics. magazine.
And this gun feels so much better now. What heavy build is this? Looks fun as fuck. We're gonna make a video on it after, so stay tuned, stay
Combat
tuned.
Squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the Ordnance Depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Heraton. Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before
You have
they
been
were
the Hellbridge
overrun
strat?
by
Yes,
the
I do.
Xenos brood.
I have a video I sold it on. Did you already make a poll on YouTube? What will the next class be? If you did, I didn't see it. I've done that multiple times, but like I guess I could do it now. But the answer probably the same. Probably Chaplain.
Progressing to primary console interface to initiate security bypass. Find and restart the power routers with the correct markings.
Their attacks are shattered. Execute that one. Let them summon aid. Shield yourself. More are coming. The Codex demands.
That health recovery on this is nuts.
This beast never did a job. Execute iron helo tactics. The wrong one back up. Deny it. Eradicate every last Xenos. Fresh cartridge. This galaxy is the door to the power.
Activate the correct nodules. Match the emblems.
Crush the ravenous brood. Keep them off guard. Inserting rounds.
Match confirmed.
No holding back now. That swarm of Xenos is devouring at last.
Successful activation.
Where's the final one?
Last switch confirmed. Network restoration in progress. Engineering networks coming back to functionality. Expedited route to plasma engines required. The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending. Rally at the lift platform. Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in.
Alright guys, rate our Raven Guards rip here, by the way. I think we look pretty damn good.
Talassa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hall. Report on its condition when you arrive.
Observed, I think, with the Prime.
Heavy Xenos infestation present. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Peraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa,
The solo absolute? Yes, it is. Or you look hella good. Thank you, thank you. We tried very hard on this outfit. We can give ourselves like little knuckles here. Give ourselves a little bit of a red trim. I was gonna try to go for like the white helmet at first, but I think the pure black actually works pretty well here.
To prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields.
We can probably watch good stream.
Emergency blast
I'm gonna
shields
do this.
retracting.
That didn't work. Not really. Okay, that may have been a little ambitious. Oh, of course it gives me a frag now. Cool. Whatever, we'll get another one.
Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods. Practical. Open fire on exposed plasma rods.
That silence truly becomes hidden. Ria! Run! Watch your footing! Numerals! Vanquishing for the Imperium! Skitters with wings, Xenos!
Coolant rods exposed. Shoot them.
You failed at work!
Why is my gun firing that way? What the fuck?
Sanctified allegiance.
Exposed points are vulnerable to damage.
Xenos biomass on scope. Crush the ravenous brood beneath Reload.
Whoops. Oh, I should probably kept shooting there. Okay. That was a little close, those are close. So much range spam here. Oh my god.
Coolant rods exposed. Shoot them.
That silence truly becomes hidden. Attack the Codex demand. Skitter to the grave.
Exposed points are vulnerable to damage.
This tide of Xenos is ending. Alien incident flag. This galaxy is not yours to devour.
Elements of the cooling model array are cloaked. Obstacle detected.
Pack a little more bite.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Acquire extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Excellent, Talasa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array. Access granted to the bench console.
Okay, alright. I know whose alt accounts these are. Josh, you gave it away. Your fault, dude. You gave the whole gig away, dude. You're like the one. Like everyone else came in with like perfect disguises, you just came in with like a gigantic red T-shirt that said "We're trolling."
Stop that target from riding fresh Crush the ravenous
I don't know why I did that. Oh yeah.
fresh cartridge.
Greens all Farias, what is up?
Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactor shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation. Talasa, do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and
That's why
force the
offensive capability is good.
plasma reactors to
Pick this up the execute there.
Blast descends to the reactor chamber.
That's all. Tuning. Shit. So, watch for psychic onslaught. Skitter to the grave. Another Xenos atrocity. The Codex demands. My barrier intrudes. ya!
Free get this game is it on Steam? Yes. It is indeed.
Ammunition here.
We could use a stim because we do have strategic stand, which means our overall HP is not that high. But you never know.
Xenos
Medic
Wars
stim.
A victory for the Imperium.
Talassa, have you received word from our brother in Combat Squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly. No transmissions from Combat Squad Heraton received. Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault. Expectation. Tyranids will withdraw from your locus, allowing you time to extract. This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not rig the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead. Ground the Xenos filth no quarter,
All right.
Octavio.
That silence opportunities to find shit. Execute iron halo tactics. This galaxy is not yours without power.
Talassa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain. Talassa, ready to overload plasma core.
Enemy reserves incoming. Prepare to strike them down. Our boats shall bellow the zone. That one's calling reserve force. Xenos biomass on scope. Skitters the clothes to keep off. One dead zone from closer to communications. Sanctified maneuvers. Intercepting projectiles.
Look at that body shot damage down this thing.
Pack a little more bite.
Observation logged. Numerous dead servitors.
Foul Tyranid marked. Reload.
about it.
What? Huh? Okay.
Stay alert. Biological camouflage.
Now so he runs over there to come back around and then exactly.
Astartes hit Carter.
Interesting choice.
No foe hides the Imperial justice. Keep them off guard. Crush the ravenous brutes beneath. Wretched, defiled its lives.
The lictor and Naruto running around. Yeah, it's a funny ass way to put it.
Primary objective ahead.
That is the last of those filthy seals. Follow me through. Waste nothing, brothers.
All right. As long as we don't let ourselves get damaged nuked here, we should be fine. Should be totally
That
fine.
reactor must be destroyed. Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter.
No holding back. That silence tuned it.
Attack from above incoming.
I am the Codex Demand. Galaxies the door. My barrier intrudes. Sanctify believers.
All right, we didn't hit anything. It makes the arena look cooler. That's all that matters.
Fresh magazine.
Aerial strike imminent. Forest Tyranid suppressed.
farming for them caves, and we're just trying out this heavy bolter build.
Engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for rapid egress. Be advised, the gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal.
Oh, I guess I have to hit the button. Important.
Plasma cores are now exposed. Caution advised. Reactor critical to Lhasa. Disengage. Mission deadline imminent. Talassa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heraton Leader already on board. Our brothers prevailed. Core detonation is now a mathematical certainty.
Sanctified release.
Plasma cascade in reactor cooling chamber. Multiple hull breaches detected. Reactor overheating. 10% of core integrity remains. Speed up, brothers. Requesting rapid egress. Bracelet. If not for your valor, Talassa.
And that's the strategic stand, heroic heavy bolter build. That one's fun. I feel like that one. Yeah, use the pros link or the link I posted in the chat, because if you're not getting your, first of all, if you don't have your drops, restart your game. That's how I got mine. I can't really help on like PS5. The drops campaign goes until June 11th. So it's still up. It's just Alright guys, 1 second. We're back. back to talk about the heavy build. Can we talk about heavy build, chat? Can we do that? I think we can. Okay. Let's just go. Get through this one the best we can, chat. Let's do that. You got your first Twitch drops ever, just need the last one? Well, this is the place to be. I mean, guys, we'll be going for at least like another, like, I don't know, 8 hours? 10 hours, we'll see. Okay. Let us see here what we got. This is actually pretty peak built, I'm not gonna lie. The firepower bolt pistol here is also quite strong. Though I might actually change something a little bit here, which would be we don't need that as much, do we? No, we do not. There are a couple ways to build this, but you got like perpetual cooling into divine might, or you can take heavy precision while heavy stance. I took this one. I did wind up taking this one. The penetration perk here, actually, with the new body shot damage, it ain't bad. Look, it's the only heavy build ever. Wow. You can't hear guardsmen? What do you mean you can't hear me? I'm talking. I can definitely hear me on the recording, so that's a you issue, brother. How do you keep the game fresh with how much time you play? Well, I'm well compensated, so that definitely helps, but also because I just don't care. I'll just play a game all day. I've always been like that. Hey, what's up, Julius? I see you granted us another ASMR video. Which one? Man's got this stream muted. What's the ASMR video? Which one? Oh, I'm gonna make that one members only. The ASMR. I did hit you guys with the ASMR edition. Fuck, this is what happens. I rushed that one too much. Oops, my bad. The Malum K only had mic audio. Fuck. God damn it. Do I even here? I can fix it. I need to remake that one anyway. So. I feel awkward for anyone who joined my membership to hear me be ASMR. Okay. It's all good. The point of the build still gets across, yeah. But I would like it to be high quality. Higher quality. Speaking of the point of the build, let's talk about this one, dude. I can't wait till drops campaign is just fucking over, so I can go and like do something else. But when Twitch drops hit, dude, you just have to sit there for like 20 hours. This is how it goes. Right. Is you AFK a while and leave the stream on? No. No. I mean, you can do what Streamer House does, and like 5 people do it, but no. That's just part of the job. I mean, all I have to do realistically is sit in a chair, but like once you've sat in a chair for 300 hours, like you don't realize like 12 hours of sitting in a chair is like intense. That's an intense amount of time to sit in a single spot, even if you stretch and such. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Except continue to do it. I have the stream running in the background while I work, peak. I mean, it's drops, so I imagine 99% of you are all here for drops and don't give a fuck about the content. But if you do care about the content, welcome, welcome. I do both. That's peak. I have a standing desk for that reason. Yeah, I bought a standing desk. I bought my, you know, a legendary dubstep. So, if any of you guys know the legendary dubstep artist, Feed Me, he sent me $100 to get a Herman Miller chair to put it towards the fund, and that chair, he got me on it. He told me you need to go and get the Herman Miller chair, and I was like, he's a huge 40K fan. He played a lot of Space Marine too. I don't know if he still plays. I haven't seen him in a bit, or if he's even in my Discord anymore. But he got me on the Herman Miller chair. He did do that. I just prefer YouTube, not Twitch fan. Much love, Guardsman. There's no problem with that. I'm not much of a streamer usually. I say as someone who streamed for like 300 hours this month, but still. If people keep watching, I'll keep streaming, I guess. I always say. Okay, the Herman Miller chair is absolutely worth it. Yes, it is. It absolutely is worth it. Okay. I've never done Twitch drops until your video, so I decided to try it. So here I am, and I'm glad I am. Oh, perfect, dude. Yeah, so the Twitch drop you get here, the one that most of you guys were after, is... Where is it? This one. The Victor's Honor Guard one. This is the new one. So, like, they're probably gonna drip feed us all of these, okay? That's what's happening. Nurgle did nothing wrong. Okay, oh, hold on. Cap. Let's not say that. Nurgle did a lot wrong. Anyone else having trouble linking pros to Twitch? No, it's not just you. If you click the pinned comment link, that should help a little bit. Raptors thing go so hard, true. Alright, let's have the heroic heavy bolter build. Let's do that. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a heroic heavy bolter build for the heavy class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. And now this one is built around a Raven Guard fit with the Raven Guard bolt pistol, and we are going for a strategic stand option here with this perk. So this is fuck. I saw your new video about the new class riding in a year. Yeah, dude. It looks fucking sick. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. You should try and make a Minotaur armor set. True. Actually, no, dude. Minotaurs are ugly as fuck. They're like shit brown. Why would I ever want that? Crayons for the Prime. We must consult the console player shamans. We'll get that guide up eventually, dude. I have like 4 things I have to post, but like fucking A. It's been intense. It's certainly been intense, chat. And Rotex on everything they're prime for 5 months. You have an Iron Hand skin? I love running both mech feet, dude. The mech feet look like sandals, okay? This is my tactical Iron Hands right now. Anyways, this again. Holy fuck. Alright. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a heroic heavy bolter build for the heavy class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now this build is built around a Raven Guard outfit with the Raven Guard bolt pistol and also our perk over here, Strategic Stand. Now the heroic heavy bolter is in my opinion the best heavy bolter option and really the best heavy stance weapon on the heavy class in patch 13, mainly because in patch 13 they buffed up all the bolter weapons to have better body shot damage, and that has affected this weapon as well, and now you kind of just shred through my Norse. So a really fun weapon to use in this game and very strong as well. And on top of that, you do get the perk effect here, reinforced gun casing, perfect parry window increases by 50%, and after a gun strike the weapon is completely cooled. And now this also gives you a fencing parry window on your gun, so a really powerful option on the heavy class because all the other options here are a balance window. And because of that, we will be building around that to... Fuck. We'll do it again. Oh my god. All right. Also, guys, in the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat, if you have not joined my community Discord, do that. Join the Discord, people. I talk there occasionally. And sometimes there are even art scammers in there. Ooh. But more importantly, it's a huge 40k fan fest. Very, very 40k pilled, as we all are. And we're at over 2,500 members now, so hop on in. Right, I need water, desperately. Goddamn. Okay. This time for real. Your favorite Chaos Legion? Night Lords. Night Lords, Death Guard, and I also like the Black Legion. They're pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna get this out, guys. I swear to God. After this, I'm probably gonna do another build guide for a little bit, but at least until tomorrow. Yeah, I've had a few attempted art scammers in my DMs for the Discord. I don't know why. I don't know why they're from mine, okay? I would put in the safety measures that were necessary. Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that, chat. There's a very important business I had to take care of. Okay. Now, for other important business, it's time to talk about the Raven Guard Heavy Bolter build here. Okay. Hey guys, first regards from here, I'll be talking about a heroic heavy bolter build for the heavy class in Space Marine 2 patch 13, built around a Raven Guard outfit with the Raven Guard bolt pistol skin and the perk over here, Strategic Stand. Now, the heroic heavy bolter is, in my opinion, the best heavy stance weapon in the game for operations and hard strats currently, mainly because they not only buffed up the body shot damage of all the bolters, including the heavy bolter, making this one way better for like horde clear and stuff like that, but also the perk effect here, reinforced gun casing. This will give you a fencing parry window, and a fencing parry window on the heavy bolter, and really any heavy weapon, is very powerful. So for that reason, I do think this helps you out a ton. You also get a 50% bonus perfect parry window here on top of that initial buff. So a really strong option. And one more thing that is attached to this weapon is that the max fire rate, you will reach your maximum fire rate on the heroic heavy bolter instantaneously upon pulling the trigger, as opposed to the relic tier options here that do take a bit to like wind up. So that's why this one is overall the best. Now, for the perk tree on this, I do start off with the perk here, Fast Venting first, so moving here into the perk Perfect Cooling, and then I pick up the perk here, Increased Capacity, Headhunter, Adamant Restoration, and then we grab the perk here, Heavy Might, and Heavy Might for fuck. Hold on. Dude, we are struggling to get through this one. We are struggling, chat. Okay. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a heroic heavy bolter build for the heavy class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, this build will be building around a Raven Guard setup with the Raven Guard bolt pistol skin and the heroic heavy bolter with strategic stand to give us no knockback and way more contested health recovery in our heavy stance. Now, the heroic heavy bolter is, in my opinion, the best heavy weapon for operations and hard strats currently, mainly because the bolter's got a buff this patch to have significantly higher body shot damage, and because of that, you are able to just shred through Minotaur's hordes far more easily on the heavy bolter especially, and this is the best heavy bolter because you do have a fencing parry window with a 50% increase window as well, on top of the fact that this weapon will reach the maximum fire rate of a heavy bolter immediately, as opposed to the relic tier option that does require a bit of wind up to actually reach like the maximum fire rate. So your DPS goes from 0 to 100, which is very strong for like just a general heavy bolter build, but especially on strategic stand, because that means we are getting our maximum contested health recovery immediately after, like, you know, pulling the trigger from heavy stance. So really good combo there. Now for the perk tree, I do start off with the perk here, Fast Venting first, moving here into the perk Perfect Cooling, and then we pick up the perk Increased Capacity and Headhunter for a 10% damage buff. Now on this build, you can skip over Heavy Immunity because we do have no knockback from a Strategic Stand, which makes this significantly better for like our perk tree options. Then move through here into the perk Adamant Restoration. Now you could take the perk Adamant Hunter if you wanted to, but on this build, you're usually going to be getting all of your contested health back far too fast to like actually sit below 30% HP, and you also don't have the Fortitude perk, so being at that low HP value is a little bit more dangerous. So for that reason, I do prefer Adamant Restoration. Next perk here is Heavy Might, and Heavy Might for a 30% damage buff in heavy stance. Then I go down here to grab the perk Heavy Precision for a reduced spread. This actually helps out a fair bit in my experience with like long range shooting. You don't have to take this if you don't want to. The alternative here is like skipping over this perk and just skipping over this perk and going down here for Perpetual Cooling and Divine Might. That is up to you. Now, the next perk I take here, regardless, is Discipline. When you have low ammo, you'll deal 25% more damage. This buff to your damage is just tremendous. It triggers all the time. You can definitely notice the 25% increase here. Super strong perk effect. The one down here for weapon spread is not like god awful. This one is just way better because damage is damage. And the next perk here is fast venting up here into the perk increase capacity. And the final perk is great might for 10% bonus damage against terminus level enemies. And that's pretty much all there is for this build setup. Now I will say, if you don't care about the ammo up here that much, you can skip this perk and like skip this perk here and also go down for Divine Might for a 10% buff. Or alternatively, you just like skip one of these perks here and just pick up Perpetual Cooling. There are quite a few ways you can build this. And the perk down here, Perpetual Penetration, for each shot penetrating one additional target. This perk is not awful. I just kind of don't like it on a heavy bolter because your piercing here is already quite high. But if you want to take this with the increased body shot damage in patch 13, it's not a terrible option. And the perk over here, Home Precision, for a 50% reduction in your weapon spread when firing without aiming. This is not very useful at all because when you're using this gun, you pretty much always want to be in heavy stance. Now, for the secondary here, since we are a Raven Guard, we took the Firepower Bolt Pistol with the Raven Guard skin. Now, you don't have to take this if you don't want to. You can take like a Rate of Fire Plasma, Heroic Plasma, Inferno Pistol even if you wanted. But to, you know, maximize our outfit, we decided to take this one today. And the Firepower version just has the best gun strike damage, and the ammo economy here is already very strong for us, so we don't really care too much about like losing a bit of magazine capacity and ammo reserve options. And for the perk tree, we do go down the top tree predominantly for things like Perpetual Precision, into the perk here Headhunter, Gunstrike Reload, Increased Capacity, the perk Headhunter again, and then we pick up the most important perk here, which is Elite Hunter. After killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a melee weapon, headshots will deal 50% more damage for 10 seconds. Now you may say like, Mr. Guardsman, why are we taking a melee kill perk on a heavy class? Well, this perk will also trigger on like a melee execute, not just a melee kill. So if you execute an enemy, you will trigger this perk effect. Just keep in mind, you have to have your secondary weapon here equipped to trigger this. If you swap off, you will lose the 10-second duration. And one more thing is that the fencing parry window on the Chains of Duty Heroic Heavy Bolter, this will only be active while your weapon is actually equipped. So if you swap off of that to your secondary, you are back to a balanced parry window. We can get it back the moment you swap, so just keep that in mind. And that is pretty much all there is for the weapon selection. Now for our perk tree, I do start off with the perk here, Restoration first, killing 7 enemies in rapid succession towards an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Now, Armor Restore in Space Marine 2 is incredible because any amount of armor remaining in this game will reduce all incoming melee damage to 0, even from bosses. So this is super helpful against like a Carnifex, a Tyranid Prime, Hive Tyrant, you name it. Very powerful effect to like prevent HP damage. And if you do lose your HP, that is why we take the next perk here, Strategic Stand. While in heavy stance, dealing damage restores 15% more contested health. You don't lose 12 heavy hits, you cannot be knocked back, but you will not be able to move. Now, not being able to move really does not matter too much on this build. Strategic Stand is very strong for contested health recovery. Now, your total HP is lower here than it would be of Fortitude, but you kind of make up for that by taking the perk down here, Conviction, for a 25% damage reduction, because this does make you significantly tankier, even though your overall HP is lower than it would be with this perk. Next perk here is Overwhelming Power. When Iron Halo is active, all team members in 10 meters deal 10% more range damage. This is a nice buff for you and your teammates, but there's also a hidden interaction here where Overwhelming Power will trigger simultaneously with the perk over here, Brute Force, for a 25% buff to your range damage in total, and that feels really good with the Heavy Bolter. Like, let's say you're shooting a Neurothrope or something that has reduced HP in this patch, you do a ton of extra damage on the 25% buff here. It also allows you to pull off your full damage potential, so a really strong option. Next perk here is Additional Supplies. Ammo capacity for all team members' primary weapons increases by 25%. Now, why am I taking this? Well, the reason is, if we max out our ammo capacity here, we are actually getting more ammunition back on every single trigger of the perk down here, Auxiliary Reload. This one says, melee kills of extremis or higher enemies restore your primary weapons ammo by 1 magazine, or excuse me, your primary weapons ammo by 1 magazine. This will allow you to get a percentage restore on every single heavy stance weapon, because despite them saying magazine capacity here, they are restoring you on like a particular percentage, as opposed to the heavy bolt rifle that would only be restoring you like 45 shots or whatever you take with like Send magazine. So for that reason, having a higher base total actually gives you way more ammo back on every trigger of this. So that's why additional supplies can be pretty nice. Though I will say, if you want to have like more survivability here, you can take Encompassing Aegis instead for a 25% range damage reduction for all of your team members. This perk is also very strong. Next perk here is Consecutive Execution. Killing 7 enemies ramps the session for equipment charged by 1. Cooldown is 90 seconds. Now, this is just really strong for things like Melt-A-Bomb, Shock Nade, Pyro Blaster Canister, that kind of stuff. I will say, if you want to have like more tank in your build, you can take Adamant Will. This will stack with Conviction over here for a 45% range, like health damage reduction here, as opposed to like the Consecutive Execution just being for bombs. So if you want to do that, you definitely can. This does make you seem whatever, we were like 90% of the way through it before we fumbled. Let's retake that one portion. Good enough for me, bro. Okay. Oh my god. This just gives us 90-second Melt-A-Bombs, Crack Grenades, Shocks, Pyroblaster Canisters. That helps out with Horde Clear a ton, because there are points in time where a Raged Sword Majors will be very obnoxious to deal with without a Melt-A-Bomb. If you do find a very powerful equipment in your game, that will help you out tremendously. Now, I will say, if you want to skip over this perk for the perk up here, Adamant Will, instead, you can definitely do that. A 20% health damage reduction for 10 seconds here is very strong to make you way tankier, and will stack with Conviction down here for a total of 45%. So if you want to do that, you can. This is just better for like overall damage and horde clear, and sometimes blowing up a problem is better than being able to just like tank damage from it. Next perk here is Power Regulator. Iron Hail loses energy 20% more slowly. In my test, the Power Regulator buff here comes out to be almost as good as the Field Adjustment Iron Halo recharge rate. However, Field Adjustment, it makes you lose durability, so if you want to take this, you can do that. I just prefer this one to keep that durability without actually like losing too much on the cooldown buff that you would get from this one. Next perk here is Brute Force for the reasons I previously mentioned. Then I move here into the perk Offensive Capability. When active, Iron Halo deals damage over time to all enemies within 5 meters. This perk is super strong. You will one-shot the Bramble, you will one-shot Cultists, you'll knock away Spore Mines and stuff like that. It is a great utility perk. It also does a pretty significant amount of damage over time to like Extremis, Majoris, and even bosses. It's not like that significant, I guess, but it's enough to pick you up executes occasionally. You'll even see that in the gameplay portion where a Ravener's like, you know, just forcing me into a parry chain. We pick up the execute where we otherwise have to wait for like the 3rd hit and a gun strike. And because of that, I think this perk here is very valuable. Though if you're in a coordinated team, the perk down here, Conversion Field, is also very strong for an ability charge increase of 50% within 20 meters of an active Iron Halo. It's pretty noticeable, especially for longer cooldowns in the game like Bulwark. Now, for the Prestige perk options, number 1, Auxiliary Reload. Melee kills of Extremis or higher enemies restore Private's ammo by 1 magazine. This just solves your ammo economies, where a lot of your ammo will actually come from. Getting like a free ammo box or 2 from a single Extremis is super strong for your build, so we definitely pick this up on pretty much all of them. Next perk here is Conviction for damage reduction, like I mentioned before. Then I grab the perk here, Indomitable Spirit. While performing a gun strike, you do not lose control of heavy hits and cannot be knocked back. Having no knockback on a gun strike is phenomenal in this game. Without this, you will be staggered at times, and the big thing is that the heavy does not have a ton of access to no knockback in this game. The only way you really get that is in your heavy stance with perks like this, or the heavy immunity perk in your actual perk tree, or with perk effects like Indomitable Spirit that will give you the no knockback. And sometimes you need to gun strike something to A, get your CHP back, or simply kill it and get an execute. So for that reason, you pretty much always want this perk. Final perk is up to you. You could take Home Precision, you could take Exponential Force, Reverberating Impact, or Duelist, really whatever you want, but these three I think you should pretty much always take. And that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. I think the Heroic Heavy Bolter is just super fun in this patch. I'll probably make some builds around like the other Relic Tier options here, because you can achieve higher damage on a like firepower variant, but for now this is like the overall strongest, and hopefully this build guide helped you. If you like content like this, subscribe for more. If you want to catch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description. I'll also a link to my And if you want to catch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description. I'll also a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. All right. Oh, pretty good explanation. Play Blood Angels next. We could do that. What class though? I was about to say, thank you for being the YouTuber who got me back into Warhammer 40k. Like the franchise or the game, dude? If it's a franchise, that makes me happy, because that's what I've always wanted my channel to be. It was like a 40k channel. That was actually, so I'll explain it this way. I love 40k. I'm a massive nerd. Like an enormous nerd, and as much as I like video games, I love the lore of the series and stuff like that, which is why a lot of the people I've met on YouTube now are 40k content creators more so than gamers. So I don't think I would have the gaming channel if it were for 40k. That makes me happy to hear talk about the franchise, because I do like me some Imperium, Space Marines and such. Okay. The game and the franchise. Oh, awesome, man. I'm glad to hear it. I am glad to hear it. That is a... Right, guys, we did it. We survived. We survived another one. That's actually a really fun Heroic Heavy Bolter build, I gotta say. That one in particular is quite fun. Nice drip. Thanks, brother. That's the best compliment you can give me. Nice drip as I bank stand here. I bet your drip's also cool. What's your favorite class in the game? Probably Tech Marine. I think Tech Marine's really fun right now. I think he's quite fun. We could go for like... a full equipment build. They buffed up Explosives Adept. I don't know if I care that much about this, but... we could definitely do that. We can take decapitating stratagem here too, because this way we can get rid of like the super dangerous guys with no problemo. Which heroic do you recommend getting first for the tactical class? Probably Argent Edge.
Perhaps my next pilgrimage to
Probably the Argent Edge. I'll probably make a whole video going over all of those at some point here and just talking about them. We're gonna be getting 6 more in the next patch. It's not you have to update every single time. Every fucking time, chat. Like, oh, 3 more heroics. Gotta talk about them all again. Yo, FTG, what is your vote for Primarch most likely to mate with a Viltrumite? Lehman Russ, probably. Definitely not Vulcan. Maybe Angron. Angron probably would. I feel like he'd be like based. That's all it is. There's probably a few options though. Quite a few options. What class do you think they will add? Good question. Probably Chaplain. Alright, what kind of tech marine should we play today? What chapter, people? Not the fucking blueberries, dude. Definitely not. Do a Dark Angels. I haven't done Dark Angels in a bit. They did a pretty fucking good job on like the Iron Hand chain. This is probably the best looking helmet on this whole class right now. I don't know, guys. Is this Dark Angels pilled? Is a Crusader helmet Dark Angels pilled, or can I only use the Crusader helmet on like a Black Templar? Do I have to become a Black Templar? Is that what we're being forced into? I'll do it. You have a Death Watch, a Dark Angels Bulwark. It's not a bad idea. I mean, we could do one. I want to do one that like uses plasma here, so we could just do like a normal ass Imperial Fist. We could do that. Imperial Fizz, that's pretty hype. I kind of want to give him like a different helmet with it. So something I like. So somebody once described this to me as like when you're playing a Tech Marine of Mars, you just kind of like you want to make it so it's like the red of Mars is creeping across the armor. So for that reason, all right, that may not be it. Do it just on the chest piece. Here, that's the yellow. That is the yellow. I guess we could just leave it as red, huh? do you think about that? The white looked a bit better. So we do like a veteran. The McDonald's Tech Marine. The McDonald's Tech Marine. Alright, you know what? Fuck you. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, okay? Maybe he is a McDonald's Tech Marine. Maybe you're right, guy. What the fuck? Who the fuck said that? Who was it? Holy Streets? Yeah, you're probably right, dude. This is McDonald's Tech Marine. You're probably right. We're a little chopped. I was trying to deny it, but like your comment has like properly shown me the truth that we are chopped. I didn't want to believe it, but we look like shit. Shame. You know what that means? Gotta remake the whole outfit from scratch. The Iron Hounds. The McTech Marine. The legend has it the McTech Marine made McDonald's stock drop all its own. How could that guy say something so controversial yet so true? Our character looks like shit. Fuck. Hold on. God damn it. We gotta start from scratch. You gotta start from scratch. New chapter, new armor set, all of it. Every last inch of this. We're starting from the ground up, okay? We are starting from the ground up. We're gonna use this one. Perhaps the helmets will give us some inspiration. The Celestial Lion. I feel like the blue there look like a little gaudy on this, don't you think? Do a Tauren. Well, our main weapon is going to be a plasma incinerator, so that means I just spam some siege mode. Just put the fries in the bag, bro. Not even Omnisci can fix the ice cream machine. Not even the Omnisci could fix the ice cream machine. That is a diabolical. This is slander of my fit. Okay, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime, but goddamn. Fuck you for being right, okay? Fuck you all for being so correct. I will die on this hill, okay? Okay, we'll do it like the... Fucking it, god damn it. God damn it. I guess we'll just play a Space Wolf because they also like...
Deploy tactic.
Artistry is
For us!
Probably not with the wolf helmet. That shit looks a little chopped. Survivor's helmet could be pretty hard. You guys actually look pretty good. We can put the Omnisci. We can't probably do like a wolf priest just yet, but can't do that. Or what are they? They have the wolf priest that they have, the Tech Marine priest. They look pretty sick. What do you think about people using the private matches bug to speed run the grind? I mean, who cares, man? If they want to do a private match run to speed run their grind, man, they can definitely go do that. I need those leaked Death Watch cosmetics now, dude. Same, man. Fucking same, bro. Alright, we're not gonna put on the Tyrannic War Veteran shit. Looks a little goofy. I mean, to be fair, this whole build's pretty goofy, so does fit. Maybe I'll just do a combi melta one, okay? Maybe we're going back to the drawing board, chat. We're going back to the drawing board. We're gonna use a combi melta with Inferno because they finally fixed this in this patch. Close range build. Oh, the new plasma pistol? I do. But I just prefer this one. There we go. I'm gonna go chew through some Tyranids. Why does the Techman not have access to capes? A great question, brother. Why doesn't he have access to capes? He should.
is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The KEYBINDS were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost.
If you use the inverted pistol better against Tyranids or Chaos. I say it's pretty. Oh, did I even set this up right? I don't think I did. I didn't even check my combi Milta. Inferno pistol is actually really good against Chaos and Tyranids, I'd say. Oh, 1 sec. We'll grab the. What's your opinion on Ultramarine players? They're the same guys we've been in the live stream, you know? Pretty good. I'm gonna go for headshot damage on this though. Through here. We're gonna do it like this, so we get maximum Melta on this. We got a Titus Deathwatch skin? No. Mainly because he's a firstborn in the intro of the game, and we were Primaris.
Mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
Yeah.
Poor sidelines in this swamp. Giving them a Magazine in.
Okay. Hey FTG, do you think the state of the game will always be a piece of trash? Will Saber ever actually work to improve online play quality in general? Since for every update the game gets crappier. Dude, if you think the game is crappy after this update, you might never like it. I'd probably go find a different game. If you're 2 years into Space Marine 2, still playing it, and you do not like where the game is going right now, I would not expect a dramatic change at all. I'd probably just go find different games more fun to you. That would be my suggestion. The Space Marine 2 is in a very good spot, and like player numbers just show that repeatedly. And also the fact we're in year 3 support. You killed my phone battery, no problem, bro. Rage bait? Yeah, probably rage bait.
Arming up. Activating tarantula sentry gun. Sending frag grenade.
What difficulty is this? This is absolutely. You know, we could put on a hard strat. I'd probably do that. A hard strat could be pretty fun for this one.
Promethium and the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox. Core sidelines at this swamp. I smell Xenos. They call for help. They will need. There will be no reinforcements for them. This is our killing ground, brothers. Keep up. Arming up. Servo gun destroyer. Servo gun losing battle. Stay dead, vermin. I will restore this sentry to unleash on our enemy.
I think I have another idea, guys. I know, lame. Did they change the amount of accolades for the hard Wi-Fi strategy? Yeah, they did a little bit. You mean the content of the online state in general? Always new bugs, laggy server discounts, host migration. I mean, plenty of people play just fine. So. It'd just be a you issue, dog. There are a lot of loading screens in this game, though, I'll say that. Alright, let's go and, let's build this for a proper border clear build. Now, I'm not actually sure if this perk will buff our gun strike. Let's try it, though. I've never tested it, so our normal gun strike on this will do what?
Look! Hive beasts!
We do 87 there. What do we do with the perk? I mean, if it helps out at all, I don't see why not, right? Might as well. The real question is, can we still one combo them? Hello, bros. What's up, Red Comet? Game has so many fucking loading screens, though. Like, goddamn. It is truly staggering. Believer, perfect. We did 87 before. What do we do this time? Give me it. 105. Okay, so it does work.
One down, trillions to go.
Oh, you have to do it a little bit differently. Hold on. That might not be worth taking though, because you can't one combo Majora's off of that. You can one combo them off of Repose. I don't even think you need Furious Gunstrike. We can test that. We can test that. It's still silly to me they make you pay for your prestige perks in this game, but I guess they have nothing else for acquisition points, huh? It's literally just that. Oh, this is random as fuck, but damn, this game campaign was amazing. Yeah, so hopefully, like, Space Marine 3's campaign is probably pretty gas. Okay.
I smell Xenos.
Okay. Let us put on the right warrior. Aggressive, perfect. I hope they can reduce load times and increase FPS in year 3. Probably not. You asked for too much, brother. Okay, so we one combo them off of a single parry backstep there. Can we do that without Furious Gunstrike? FTG, would you ever consider a hardest difficulty campaign playthrough with viewers? Might be pretty fun to watch for new players. It's been a long ass time since I played the campaign. Maybe. Maybe. I did play on Angel of Death, but like back then the game sucked ass. So, maybe. All right, see what we got here. If we can take all of these, it's pretty peak. You just need Arc Cleave. I think pretty sure that's all you need. I was just a chaplain, and the Great Swords of Bulwark exclusive or chaplain exclusive. True. That'd be pretty good. Alright, so you still one shot them. Okay. We don't need Furious Gunstrike on this build. That opens up the opportunity to give us resilience. That's pretty nice. We'll do that. Here, let's do this. Oh, 1 sec. All right. Go this way. So that is the build, people. So we don't need to take Furious Strike. Furious Gunstrike on this at all. It is not necessary. We could take this against Chaos and get fucked up, so why not? Purgation is like the best map to test a build on because it's got both factions on it. And it usually gives you a Hellbrute. Hellbrute's usually the hardest to deal with. So pretty. Alright guys, that is the build. We have the fabled build, the necessary build, easy peasy. Not even hard.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research is still inside. Long-range auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Viridian, Europe. Numerous major biosignatures detected. The swamp, it seems, is well populated. Heretic forces, an unwelcome variable.
god. Rip that guy's little arm.
Replenished and ready.
Greetings, master. Dude, that's a weird way to greet me. Hello? I am but guy.
Saturated with corruption. Spears do not bear space. Servo gun deployable. Magazine out. Magazine in.
That made me kind of almost wasted and want to watch a bit. Ah, well, welcome in, brother. I too wish I was almost wasted, but alas, we are a long way from Fenris here as a Space Wolf.
Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground.
Dude, oh my god, these guys can't be staggered. They can't be stopped.
Floods my eyes and ears. Kill it before it calls for aid. Hard-headed demon slaves. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground. Shoulder cannon is battering. Eradicate the Terminator brothers. Split the scarab shell. That was too easy. Frag grenade on the way. Claw at my mind. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground.
Slightly drunk gaming at Prime Sub. Talk about a fitting name when this guy was just talking about how wasted he was.
Strike ready to I can restore the sentry.
Into the dodge Terminator missiles. Wait until the last second. Does all the missiles kind of land at the same time? So if you're trying to dodge a Terminator missile, just wait until like the very last second. Or you know, it's actually a pretty generous window compared to what you'd expect. You just have to know when to start dodging. Because most of this dodge too early.
All pulp and no brains. Shred the abomination. Clear the water. Combat is not viable. Servo gun deployable.
Oh, it's a little unfortunate. Let's cop up.
Floods my eyes and ears. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground.
Hey god, so in this patch they finally fixed the Inferno pistol to not lower your gun strike range on your servo gun, because your servo gun is not a fucking Inferno pistol, so thank god.
I shall not miss that filthy fire. Good to go.
What's the best class this week for the hard strat? Attack. Attack or assault. Because Unleash Fury only affects melee damage from regret. I didn't mention that in the guide, but
For us.
Assault can do a lot of work.
This tarantula is still
But, I mean, Tactical is just the boss sneaking machine, so that definitely helps there.
swapping out magazines. Execute that whole witch. It rides.
That guy, I can smell the minigun on him. I'm gonna frag him immediately.
Silence the one
There it
who
is.
calls for help. Restoring automated signal. Arming up. I was wrong. Expect a better fight from a sniveling backstabber. One down.
Can you change the servo gun? Yes, you can. So there are 3 separate settings for the servo gun. You have a plasma enhancement, you have a sniper enhancement, and you have a standard bolter option. All of them are good for different reasons. I have many guides on the Tech Marine, and none of his builds have really changed this patch. You got a couple buffs, but like none of them are substantial enough to like significantly change some of his builds. But ow, watching that. I mean, I could smell the minigun, that's what I mean. Man could smell the minigun. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, once you play enough, you know when the minigun's coming. The familiar scent of gun.
Replenished and ready. Silence the one who calls for help. Reloading. Servo gun deployable.
Authorization accepted. Invoking rights of unsealing. Estimated duration unknown. Warning. Xenos biosignatures converging on this position.
Does FTG know the lore of Baal? Do I know the lore of Baal? Baal Secundus, the moon, the great angel, the irradiated wasteland, the great angel lifted up from perdition. I do have elite Baal knowledge. How could you now? I'm a Blood Angels fan, of course I do. How could you ask me that question? Unbecoming.
Facility entrance there.
The machine spirit has spoken. Forward. 1,000 sons trespass on sacred ground. Exterior secure. Enter the facility. No turning back. Ripped the traitors apart.
FTG, I mean the Chaos Ball? Well, you know, when you say ball, I saw two A's, okay?
Automated defenses were overwhelmed. The human garrison was simply slaughtered.
But the lore of the ball? Okay.
Yet no fallen defenders.
It's not my fault, there are two very recognizable balls.
Your new orders are to advance to the Archmago's data vault and purge any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the 1,000 Sons everything. As you command.
The true sweet will shatter your minds. Ignorance. One united curse raging against the stars. It is inevitable. Forgotten. Do not get turned around. Gun strike ready to deploy. To destroy knowledge is the final result, but we will see it done. Pathetic mutant.
Got locked in, got locked in. Sorry, I'm saying that right. Whatever. Oh. I didn't hear that. That sucks. Well, again, Purgation is always a little hard. Well, I should say Solo Chaos is always a little hard in Tech Marine. But the combi melter range is actually pretty long. Pretty good for that. I should have moved out of the, that was a little greedy of me. That snipe was rude, it was. We were cooking. Purgation is such a good map, though. Wrong ball, SC. Alright, alright, alright. You have a favorite class in Space Marine 2? Yeah. Oh, you're asking me what my favorite class is. Okay. That would easily be Tech Marine, Assault, or Bulwark. I'm glad you asked.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadak. A most inhospitable environment. The Xenos at least are predictable. Thousand suns and Xenos infested swamps. Curious.
Still. Yo, chat real quick. Why am I unable to link my account for drops? Read the pinned comment.
Servo gun deployed.
Just answer your question. You gotta actually go to your account details and sync your account to Twitch. The inventory on Twitch is broken for like whatever reason in this campaign, which kind of sucks.
Clear the water. Combat is not viable. Claw at my mind, and I will claw out your brains. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground.
Ow. Awesome. I didn't see a red marker there. I was blind. That's what I wanted.
Open that heretic turret.
It's a dangerous spot to be in, no armor attack range. Where you want to be. I was really want to be in any class, but like especially this one.
Biological drain accelerated. Move to dry ground. I shall not miss that filthy miner.
Oh, that sucks.
Shoulder cannon hit.
Ow.
Frag grenade set. Gun strike ready to deploy. Automatic weapon. Is this the best design gun?
2 HP in his dream. I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we're only attacking with no ammo. Like, that's an optimal position if you ask me.
Sacrilege floods my power. Terminator brothers.
Okay, that sucks. That's never mind. Dude, Tech Marine solo is always so rough in this fucking game. The test spawn for Hellroot. So that portion of Purgation is very, very much an ammo drought. We'll do it again. We'll prove the build works. It does work. We just gotta get past the ammo drought and the horrific sniping. If the grenade while you're setting up the turret, it was really hard to see. This is not ideal. No, it's not ideal, was it? Not an ideal setup, guys.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozik's research is still inside. Long-range auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Viridian, your objective is to investigate, purge the Xenos, and reclaim the facility. A most inhospitable environment. The Xenos at least are predictable. Thousand suns and Xenos infested swamps. Curious. Thousand suns. Try to your worthless god. Fill your packs, brothers. Arming up! Shred the abomination! Gunstrike ready to deploy! It rides no more. The water ahead is contaminated, even by Kentucky standards. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground. The swamp water appears to be animated. Expect hostility. Clear the water. Combat is not viable.
I mean, I'll take this boss one over the other area. There's no turret now.
Unworthy of satellite art. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground.
shit. I shouldn't have done all that shit. That was a mistake. That was a big mistake. I won't have to pay for it though because there's an armor boost right here, but I deserve to pay for it.
Biological drain accelerated. Move to dry ground.
That should be the max burn stacks. I don't want to waste the entire thing. Now, the nice thing about this portion of the map is the enemies get stuck fighting pyramids. Because he killed them all. The new map is super weird, super confusing paths. It's actually very straightforward once you know the mapping, once you know the proper pathing. This has 2 routes you can go to the beginning. It's when I do this mission, I always feel like it's not finished, even the mission complete shows up. I'm pretty sure that's because we're trying to save a Terminator boss for the end.
Sacrilege floods my eyes and ears. I shall not miss that filthy miner.
Wonderful.
My wrath defeats your speed. One down. Really high beast sight. Reloading. Was that
Alright, move on.
1,000? A gun strike ready to deploy.
His name is Bilbo Fraggins. Bilbo do be fragging people. Imagine if like Bilbo Baggins and 9mm. Go crazy. That should be enough for probably gonna fight more, but be a significant amount of damage. I think it must be a mile away. These guys take double body shot damage in the turret, which means they probably should take more of this path than they did before. Because all the vultures got a body shot damage buff. That should affect Biowars here.
So little fight. Do not return. Sealed. The gate mechanism remains intact, it seems. Servo gun deployed.
Authorization accepted. Invoking rights of unsealing.
I'll say the power axe is super underrated on this class.
Unknown. Warning. Xenos biosignatures converging in this position.
The Xenos exhibit predictable swarm behavior. We will exploit it. Arming up.
No! No, you fuck! They stole my HP, those sons of bitches. I fucked up one fastest tech room for you. I wasn't reloaded, so we just lost all of our fucking HP. I gotta love it. Gotta love it. It was going so well. Whatever. Fuck this. I'm moving. Actually, I want that shit. I'll dodge that ball. And that one. It's not even aiming right. Average high point accuracy. You know what I actually want? I'm gonna try to rapid health on here. Or not. Or I'm just gonna be right back to the go to that. Whatever. A W is a W.
Automated defenses were overwhelmed. The human garrison was simply slaughtered. Yet no defenders remain.
It was going so well.
Fate befell.
I just ran out of ammo in my magazine one time. It's like, oh, you're cooked. Because you can't actually fire your combi melta while you are empty on the magazine, which is fucking stupid. That's true for grenades too. Oh, and a boss. I'm sure I can do this with no armor.
Deny the dungeon sons everything. As your command.
Oh, we are fine. We are fine. It's barely an inconvenience being at 2 HP. Range spam, more like. Okay. Norman Annihilator through the tier 2 for 7 months. We just let our HP just vanish before our eyes. We basically just like gave them the whole game. Well, I guess we're streaming for 10 hours straight, I guess. Riveting stuff, guys. We'll get it this time for sure. I would say, you know, Tech Marine always performs better in groups than like by himself, but we'll do it. What would you say is the best or easiest class to solo ops on, Vanguard or Bulwark? Oh yeah, alright, we'll do it on Purgation one more time. Otherwise I'm going to turn it off because I'm lazy. This time for sure, chat.
We have lost contact. A most inhospitable environment. The Xenos at least are predictable. Heretic forces, an unwelcome variable. Swamp water is saturated with corruption. Shoulder cannon is battery.
Okay. No stun animation on that, I guess. We want to save our primary ammo a little bit here.
Smells like fresh These rat, we butchered them. For us. Biological drain accelerated. Move to dry ground. The swamp water appears to be animated. Expect hostility. Gunstrike ready. battle ready. Reloading. I shall not miss that filthy mire. Do not get turned around. Servo gun deployable.
Is yours an edge fencing? Yes. But it has like a balanced window, but like the actual effect is still fencing. It's 0 frame startup.
My servo harness gun will handle this. Finish that bastard, or we will have more to deal. Magazine out! Magazine in! Shoulder cannon is battle ready! Wow, magics! This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Army hard! Never turn down fresh ammunition. The current lies dead. Gun strike ready to deploy. Replenished and ready. My servo harness gun will handle this. This is our killing ground, brothers. Keep up restoring automated system. Swapping out magazine. Automatic weaponry engaged. Headed right for us. Eliminate that Sankor spearman, brothers. The Sankor can offer. Back to the war. I was wrong to expect a better fight from a sniveling backstabber.
Alright, I gotta respect this guy's damage. There we go. What you sort of be in the top 3 classes at the moment? Tactical, Assault, and Bulwark. I say Tech Marine goes in S tier as well these days, but not a solo.
Authorization accepted. Invoking rights of unsealing. Estimated duration.
Ready to deploy.
Warning. Xenos biosignatures converging in this position.
Xenos exhibit predictable swarm behavior. We will exploit it. Swapping out magazine. I can restore this sentry to operational status. The machine spirit has spoken. Forward. 1,000 suns trespass in sacred ground. Automated defenses were overwhelmed. The human garrison was simply slaughtered. Yet no defenders remain. What fate befell them? Viridian, I have received your Auspex readings. Your new orders are to advance to the Archmagos data vault and purge any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the 1,000 suns everything. As you command.
The corpse Emperor's loyal hound. Still chasing shadows you cannot comprehend. Truth sees shatter your obedience to lies. The places you die in ignorance. Your benighted curse raging against the stars. Insignificant. And soon in Russ's name. Good to go.
To destroy knowledge is a final result. But we will see it done.
Oh, I tried to dodge it. That was a mistake. I should not have done that. I should not have tried to backstep dodge it. I don't know why I would try to ever I mean, you can do that. There's an option in the game. It's a very risky option to play, though. It's a very risky option to play. It's a very risky play. Thanks for the content. No problem, bro. That was risky business. I should not have done that. Alright. We're just gonna go Inferno. I don't care. We killed a lot of... It functions on Chaos. That's all that matters. Solo attack Marine's always rough. It's more rough when you blow yourself up.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The KEYBINDS were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over votes. Deployed and ready.
Summon allies. We will fight them as well. All pulp and no brains. Servo gun deployable.
Is there another we can kill? No? Pity.
Okay.
One down, trillions to go. Shoulder cannon is battling. Swapping out magazine. This is ours, brothers. Keep up. Activating tarantula sensing gun. Tunneling seals. Kill it. Thought it had the drop on us. That was too easy. Sound us Eurochrome, brothers. Servo gun deployable. Automatic weaponry engaged. This is our killing ground, brothers. Keep up. Magazine out. Magazine in. Hunter beast. Let it try to hide. The Xenos sculptor is dead. I know it lives under my boot.
I was for the ammo cache over here. Usually if you're low, you find an ammo cache in this area.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
Oh, actually, the turret would be nice. That probably mop them up pretty well.
This tarantula is still battle-worthy. That is all? Did the enemy run out of rippers? Good to go. your packs, brothers. Servo gun deployable. Got them.
Yeah, first try, that's nice. I'll take that. Ow. Very rude.
We showed that hunter beast how a true predator kills. No turning back now. Clear the path. One down. Trillions to go. Shoulder cannon is battling. Come out, you brave Xenos. Reloading. That tank beast will make a magnificent trophy. Break them open. Psychic beast, that head is mine. Servo gun deployable. My servo harness gun will handle this. Arming her. Deploying. The sneaky bastard is down. Stay dead.
Grab the gene seed.
Trojanoids return.
Mandatory, see, it was mandatory, chat. We had to grab the gene seed, otherwise. Are we really trying?
Magazine up. Magazine in. Gun strike ready to deploy. One down. Trillions to go.
Guys, activate this turret. There we go. crazy we're getting 2 days in a row of Friday Night Gaming. It's true.
Restoring automated systems. This is our killing ground, brothers. Keep up. Swapping out magazine.
Talassa, the Canians are running out of time. How close are you to the Promethean facility? Reaching the facility now. You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Let's peek.
Turbo gun deployable.
Alright, if we find a Guardian Relic, we're gonna drop the gene seed for it. Otherwise,
Magazine out. Magazine in.
we're keeping this shit. I like how we snagged the gene seed in the middle of the boss fight, though.
Smells
That's a
like
true
fresh
apothecary
munitions.
way, okay? But I know we're not an apothecary, but... Man, this guy's gonna have 8 classes. That's a... cool thing. I expected as much, but... let's have confirmation. It's gonna be crazy in the next, like, 2 years or so.
That was too easy. Take what you can carry.
Right.
All according to the Emperor's plan. Rites of activation have been observed. The generator's tunneling the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload. Engage generator force cowering. Climbing is not permitted while in operation.
Arming up. Shoulder cannon is battling. Finish that bastard, or we will have more to deal. Replenished and ready. Followers, first, I will restore this sentry to unleash on our enemy.
X-axis aligned by the Omnissiah's will. Attention to axes remain. Drive is jammed. Perform the necessary cleansing to resume operation.
We shredded its slimy heart. I'll rip that slinger beast in two, brothers. Ah! Magazine out! Magazine
Is the Comic
in.
Melter worth running over the heroic heavy bolt rifle? It can be pretty good. Only because you can get your melter rifle portion back on the ammo cache. That's pretty nice.
They will need
Good for that.
gunstrike ready to deploy. One down, trillions to go.
Disruption of operation at Generator 2. Bring it into the Omnissiah's proper alignment.
They say for the 8 months.
Smells like fresh munitions. Servo gun deployable. Gun beast taken apart. My servo harness gun will handle this.
Demolition deployment sequence completed. Aeroplanes not currently on the science launch for Oculus.
Yeah, with my increased radius, let's see if we can't blow these guys.
There's an
Shit.
observation platform overlooking the Kryptonithium fields.
I don't think that'll work.
Advantage for your ambush.
It's not working. That is pretty awkward. Alright, one down, so that's gonna help us out, hopefully.
Bigger threat just means more to guard. Arming up. Stay dead first. Reloading. Gun strike ready to deploy. Never turn down
Now, the spore mines are the most toxic shit in this game.
Choose the spore mines. Let the servo gun withdraw. The Tyranid strength was not. Magazine out! Magazine in! Do not get turned around! This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Psychic priest! That head is mine! Its head splits like overripe fruit! Bury that bottle! Shoulder cannon is battle ready! Finish that bastard, or we will have war to deal. Swapping out magazine.
That should be the hardest part done. We'll see. We shall indeed see, chat.
Servo gun unleashed. One down. Trillions to go.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can. I will fight in the thick of these Xenos as long as you need. I will hold you to that.
Magazine in. Servo gun losing power. That was too easy. I can restore the sentry to operational status. Kill it before it calls for aid. Reloading. No turning back now. Gun strike ready to deploy.
I mean, I see the green guy, the green boys in Space Marine 2 kind of miss him. Yeah. Orcs would be nice.
Tarantula sentry gun.
In their own kind of way, I guess.
Replenish that leg.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
Stay dead. Removing high beast. Steal your lives. Kills that damn soldier. All but no brains. Mix of mycotoxins. Tyranids. Reloading. Let the bomb rest. That was too easy. Magazine out. Magazine in. Servo gun deployed.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Fill your packs, bro. I can restore the sentry to operational status. Swapping out.
The swarm has almost fully committed.
Wow, fucking ripped my
Ready
turret,
for
dude.
my mark.
I bodied my turret, my poor little guy.
One down. Trillions to go.
Tech Marine moment. Tech Marine moment. You just die. You just fucking die 2 balls. 2 balls in the very end. That class is so fucking squishy. It is unbelievable. Oh, when your armor is gone, you just die. Boss fight? Whatever. We'll leave that. We'll put that one up. But the point is, Tech Marine can do that. It's just, I was checked out for that last portion, man. Tech Marine really is just the worst class for true solo. It explodes. Duvals, you say? It's true. Alright guys, 1 second. I'm wrestling to eat. FC has lost insanity watching a man spiral to delirium live. It's true, dude. This is about 200 hours of streaming in a month. That's... Chat, we are going to, let's see. We're gonna put in the test arena mod real quick. Real quick, guys. We'll do this. Corrupted game files, oh my god. What will we ever do, chat? What will we ever do? Hey John, thanks for the $10 super chat. The God Emperor of Mankind has gifted me a relic that warps me into a holographic battle simulation of Bonnie Blue that tests and hones my overall combat effectiveness and stamina and resilience. Praise be, brother. Thank you for the 10. Dude, Bonnie Blue. What the fuck do you mean simulation of Bonnie Blue, dude? What's that even supposed to mean, dog? FTG, I need a grenade tier list. That's gonna be pretty easy. Melt it on top, everything else can suck it.
The enemy shall atone for slaying my brothers.
If anybody in chat is curious what we're doing, we're getting the sexiest photo of a Raven Guard heavy we possibly can. Hmm?
The enemy shall atone for slaying my brothers.
What mission is this? Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? This is the sexy photo area. Sometimes I just like a little bit, you know. It's like my Raven Guard. I think it looks quite dapper. Mm-hmm. Guys in chat, how many of you are here for the video I posted today on drops? Just out of curiosity. New operation takes place in FTG's secret dungeon. Dude, you don't want to see my secret dungeon. Me? Alright, that's at least one. I am. Okay, good. So, just so you guys know, you should always come back here for drops every single patch because I will stream degenerate amounts of hours. Red 5, standing by. What's up, FTG? Not much, dude. We're pretty tired, but we're gonna go for 10 hours because we're like that. Guys, if I make a hot outfit, could at least one person, so if I make an outfit that's cool, I don't know. Maybe I'll make like a viewer reward. What's the best way to train for true solo runs? Play true solo runs and try not to die. And once you don't die, you're pretty good. Irish Fighter, thank you for the raid of 18 people. Welcome, welcome to Add Hell. How are you? Alright, chat, is that time again? We're gonna grab a cold brewski. I'll be back. In honor of Irish Fighter. He's crying about the ads. Guys, F in the chat for the guy stuck in ad hell. Probably just got hit by 9 minutes of ads. It's very tragic. I know Twitch turns them up during the drops camp. I don't know what's going on. Okay, we are becoming delirious. Oh, thanks for the prime. We are hitting delirious level for 11 hours, guys. We have at least 9 more hours to go. So. All right. Yeah, bro, your drop content has been the best. You like my fucking bank standing equivalent? I've been sitting in the armory hall for like outfit. Hold on. Chat, what are we waiting for? You ever seen The Incredibles where like the kids like just sitting outside the house the entire time? That's you right now. Watch me in this outfit creator. Drift appreciation is a requirement for Big E. Hey Fridge, if you're still here, I'll finally make a word bearer if you send me 1 membership. Actually, no, we'll make it easy. We'll do a $2 super chat. That'll be easy. I'll finally debase myself as a word bearer. Props for Marine Malevolent. What's the lowest possible? A $1, dude. I'll do it for a 2001 cheeseburger at McDonald's. Do it 1. Yeah, you can. You mean elevate? The Wolf Time brother. Okay, so Andrew, thank you for the $5 super chat. I'll assume that was for the word bear outfit. I'll assume that was like word bearers go hard. Okay, so you said a 5 for a word bearer. All right, we'll play this disgusting chapters for you. Thank you for the 5 tier 1s, Captain Russia. I'll also assume that was probably for 5 more word bearer outfits. So I guess we'll do that. Yeah, bro, watch my video. Here, watch my video on it. This is a pretty good guide for it. We did a solo on that. This build should help you, or alternatively, you can use this broken bulwark build. This is literally broken right now. This perk effect's not working properly, so use that. Like here, guys, once I'm done making the outfit here on the word bearer, since somebody paid for it. I don't know if you guys. So Andrew, if you want me to go and like play a match with it too, I'll do that because that seems only fair. Then I'll go do the weekly with the broken build thing. You're still getting cooked. Well, you might be fucked. I can help, maybe. Andrew, which chapters do you want me to do this on? You're all good, man. Love your content. Watch it all the time. Just want to see what you cook up. Dude, I will cook up a whole ass Minecraft house. You'll see. I will cook up, dude. I will cook up the greatest mansion in all of Minecraft you've ever seen, and we're gonna use that. to make the greatest pixel art word bearer you've ever seen. So, funny story, guys. Once when I was a kid, okay, I was very sick and I stayed home from school, right? And I was playing Minecraft, and while I was playing Minecraft, we like made a bunch of pixel art. But then my friend got social engineered on the server and gave the opposition moderator status, and they burned our entire world to the ground. And then they left a bunch of signs around our Minecraft server that like led to their YouTube channel of how much they fucking ruined our entire server. And then we messaged them on their YouTube channel, and now we've been friends for 15 years. So just remember, guys, someone burns down your house, it might be your best friend 10 years from now. Never know. It's a true story. I'm not even kidding. Not even kidding, guys. That really happened. I just can't find... This is the story I'm telling why I can't find the word bearer icon, because I don't really like... I usually just forget what trash icons look like, and word bearers are pretty shit. Oh, here it is. Okay. Responded. Weird how games and friends work out. I met my oldest friend playing PUBG of all games. Yeah, did he kill you and teabag you in that game? That you met him? That'd be like a more equivalent. Heretic Guardsman, may the Emperor punish you and you never win another operation again. You can't be playing as a heretic, FTG. That's unbelievable. You are a loyalist. True son of the Emperor. Heretic. For $5, I will change back to a loyalist from a heretic. But we're heretic larfing now. I cannot stand for word bearer hate. Okay. Alright, Andrew. Well, guys, I actually don't know what the color combo is for word bearers. I don't even know what these guys fucking use normally, but I guess we'll go make a different outfit somewhere. Hold on. To attack. What do these guys even wear, dude? As a 40k LARPer, are the word bearers not the church builder? What the fuck is it? Dude. Maybe onto something. I met my long-lost PUBG mobile friend playing this game. I'm glad there's overlap between Space Marine 2 and PUBG Mobile. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, take it easy. Alright guys, we're gonna wear this. Alright. $2 and you go Angels and Carmine. Okay, for $2 I will go Angels and Carmine, but we have to do the word bear outfit first. Purity seals times 100. Hold on. This guy, purity. Oh yeah, we put on all the purity seals. Hold on. We'll take it off, dude. We'll take it off. Okay. Not my fault your guys are so fucking ugly, okay? They don't have any purity seals. Like, they're stuck with, like, the vanilla ice cream of outfits. Dude, what's the secondary color here? They kind of use like an Ironbreaker thing. Like, yeah, Ironbreaker probably looks pretty accurate. Well, we can't really put on... Oh, I put on a different armor piece. Hold on. far. Okay, actually, you know what? We're kind of cooking here. This is about as good as you'd expect out of a terrible, terrible... Why is it have... It's supposed to be yellow. Well, it doesn't have to be yellow, but it can't be. I don't know, how are we feeling about this one? Andrew, how are we feeling about this one? I mean, we look pretty fucking word bearer-y, I can't lie. We need all the spikes, okay? This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But like, there's a discrepancy here. These are all equivalent spikes, making the superior option. You shall use this one. Like a giant double chain sword here. Yeah, this one. Alright, what do we think? Are we satisfied? Looks like a transformer, yeah, but like Decepticon or Autobot. Are you satisfied? The chest is a different shade. Alright, how about this one? This actually looks pretty alright. The chest is a different shade, you're not wrong. This is not corn. There we go. You were correct, brother. Thank you. You saved us much time. Time to make the best auto bullet rifle build in all of Space Marine 2. And by the best auto bullet rifle build, I mean the only auto bullet rifle build that's even remotely semi-functional. Looks good to me, chat. Let's take it straight to Reclamation. Actually, we already did Reclamation a bunch today. Let's take it straight to Decapitation, because we're lazy as fuck. Let's kill a Hive Timer as a word bearer. Let's spook all the guardsmen.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranid's Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the Astropathic Relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path. You will level the whole structure and crush that Xenos monstrosity in the collapse. Visual on drop zone. Setting down. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
Alright, Andrew, this one's for you, dog.
Yes, Captain. Consider the Synapse leader eliminated.
Make it the thumbnail. We actually look pretty good.
Inserting fresh magazine.
Delta Wing box check. Viridian reporting. Approaching landing zone.
I know that word bear decal looks feels nasty as hell right now. Leave me alone, though. Leave me alone. I'm just playing a little bit of a word bear, okay?
Box reports.
Alright, that was not where I wanted that aspect. Or Friday night gaming, guys. If we're gonna make it through the next 20 hours of the stream, or however long I decide to go until I die, it'll require, supreme power.
Changing magazine. Hostile backup on the way.
And an audible rifle build, love to see you work. So the only chainsword that exists in this game anymore, as far as I'm concerned, is a White Scar's chainsword. This one alone brought back chainsword builds for me.
Rearming. British have no right for tactics. Our adversaries are keen to lose it. Reloading. Activating war gear. Focus fire on the Tyranid gunboats. Rearming. Good for a few slow. Remain on guard. Show and probe approaching. Second wave headed towards us.
Yeah, let's make this the actual build. Let's make it an actual build guide, guys. Let's do it for real. Let's not half-ass this shit. No half-ass stuff here, okay? This is FTG, dude. We only make proper garbage, okay? You understand. It is imperative. This is the FTG stream. You need to expect a proper build, some proper build trash, okay? Alright, if we want to make this build good or usable, so first up, if we're taking crack and penetrator rounds, we'll probably want like a proper bolt pistol on this. Or something like that. We could do like a double stomp build on this too. That's actually pretty good. This is a pretty good setup. We don't have acuity though. That's a fundamental error. Unacceptable. A better deal for you, Heretic Guardsman. $4, you end the stream, delete build, and take tomorrow as a day off. You'd have to pay me way more than $4 to end the stream, I'm afraid, son. We just finished the weekly hard. The weekly hard's actually pretty rough. Wait, I actually can't. All right, I have to. Wait, my outfit's gonna vanish if I do that though. Fuck. I actually can't buy Acuity right now because I'm on the testing menu, which means on the testing menu you can't go and purchase the accolade store items. So I can't buy my fucking requisition points, and if I leave, my outfit's gonna reset. Fuck. Sorry, $400 typed wrong. It's $400. It's not worth any of the stream, Chief. I'm gonna be honest. Let's go and Tomorrow off, dude. No way. Guardsman doesn't take days off. What Imperial Guardsman takes a day off, dude? Who does that? Right, well, the word bearer outfit existed for like one moment. That's very tragic, and now it's gone forever. Yeah, they do. It's called dying. I guess that is true. They do die. Or just taking the rest of their life off, right? Why do my outfits randomly disappear and reset? Couldn't tell you, Chief. You can sleep when you're dead and then move out, lads. Exactly. See, this guy gets it. Was it okay as Shaft for FGG? Ultramarines, they are the most okay. They're pretty okay, guys. Would you ever show us any minis you painted? Yeah, I probably would. Thank you, Seal, the flights for tier 1. Call me crazy, but how about making a KEYBINDS Space Marine look? It's just a raptor, pretty much. What even are next? I guess we could grind out some of the ordeals we have to do. What's FG's preferred gamer food for these long streams? Whatever you can find. He ain't picky when dying. What's up, nerd? Guys, FTG is delirious, okay? This is really more like my chat hangout at this point. We're just outfit crafting in SM2. What's up? Nothing wrong with that. I was doing the same on a real model, basically. Yeah, we are in a riveting stream right now. We have crafted many a fit. We have a little Raven Guard heavy here. We got little Raptors sniper. We have a Space Wolf guy, but more importantly, we have a Deathwatch Imperial Fist. Now, this guy was made specifically for, wait for it, the Plasma Incinerator. Let's take him in game and show off the drip. Those are pretty sick. I'm glad you think so. But hold on. You have to see it in the proper lighting. I've cooked. Just wait. Oh yeah. A little depth of field. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. This would make Reddit come. A loading screen simulator. Yeah, this is a great one. This is a 5,000 upvote Reddit post right here. That's the kind of screenshot this is, okay? Andrew, thank you for joining the Adeptus Custodes. How about a Silver Templar? We could do that. A strong breeze makes Reddit come, bro. It's a low bar. You're not wrong. This guy put blue on his armor. Holy shit. Why does a hard mission spawn more mid-high tier enemies than an absolute mission? Because hard stratagems are above absolute. Okay. You know, I feel rejuvenated. Tactical perks are glitched this patch, dude. Like multiple. There's gonna be another hotfix to fix everything again. Just wait, okay? Just let them cook. Have they ever steered us wrong? Yes, they have many times. But have they done this patch? This particular patch? No. Not yet. That comes later. What is FTG's favorite heretic legion? Night Lords. Okay. Based answer? Yeah, dude, I mean, hey, how can you not like the Night Lords? Well, actually, I can think of quite a few reasons. But how can you not respect the Night Lords? Well, actually, they're not very respectable either, now that I think about it. How can you not at least, like, enjoy their trilogy, though? Those are good books. This patch will be one big PTS. Pretty fucking good one. A pretty good one, I must say. The Edgelords, yeah, they kind of are, aren't they? FTG's a certified edger. Okay. Chill out, guys. Chill out. You know, I gotta get what's his face in here. I gotta get Sandman in here because, like, if he brings up anything, DK is pretty knowledgeable on SM, on not even SM2. He's pretty knowledgeable on the 40K. My homie likes the 40K. You guys watch Adeptus Ridiculous, right? Bet you guys do. You guys are pretty 40K pilled. I bet you do. Bet you watch that shit every day. My chatters are not simply for Space Marine 2 fans. No, no, no. You guys are 40K pilled like no one else, and I'd have it no other way. Best chapter periods of Caradones? Yeah. They're pretty cool. I don't know if I call them the best chapter, though. They got kind of like a boring armor scheme, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's not super interesting, but... 40K does have some of the best lore. Working out of town, I watched over 10 hours of lore vids with all the driving. Fuck yeah, brother. I want to get into lore, I still want to read. Well, you don't have to read. Someone will read for you online. Dude, somebody asked me to put this poll earlier, so we'll do that. We'll do that right now. Have you seen a tier list about the classes? Yeah, it's right on the channel. I actually did all of them. I just haven't posted all of them just yet. We'll do that shortly, people. Yeah, maybe one day in this game we'll be able to make like Kato Sicarius. Maybe that'll be an option. How do we feel about the Purgation update though, guys? How are we feeling about this one? Pretty good, I'd say. Solid 7 out of 10, maybe 8? Really, that low? I would say this one's like a 9, dude. I think this one is like up there with Tech Marine and patch 10. Alright, what do you guys think was the best patch? And so, what do you guys think was the best patch of year 1? What was the best patch? How many gifted subs for face reveal, dude? How many gifted subs for a face reveal? I don't think anybody's ever asked me that question. That'd be expensive, dude. I'm not gonna make it easy. Go into pros and look from there, yeah. Having trouble collecting rewards, big dog. I keep saying page expire when trying to connect to my account. Have you checked out the link I posted up in the pinned comment? That should help. Okay. Okay, hold on, guys. $40K subs, dude? Yeah, 40K subs, I'll face reveal right now. For 40K subs, dude? Dude, I would do a lot for 40K subs, dude. I would do degenerate things for 40K subs, okay? I'll let you know right now, dude. You send 40k subs, dude. You get whatever you want from FTG, dude. Face reveal, dude. Feet reveal. I don't give a fuck. That's a life-changing amount. I'll change your life too with whatever you want, brother. That's what do they call 40k subs? You start an OnlyFans, 40k subs, dude, and we like running OnlyFans for 10 years. What do you mean? Oh, this power sword. Arcs of Infinite Cleave? No. Well, man, you do some heretical shit for 40k subs, dude. I would start a couple heresies for 40k subs, okay? I would start a heresy myself. Seems only right as a 40k fan. Isn't that for 30k? Well, we'll get to 40k from the 30k, okay? What do you call it though? I'm gonna start acting like some Nash for 40k subs. It's too true. Sad but true. I am not such a debased and shameless creature. Let us, despite what you may think, FTG has integrity, okay? Despite the word on the street, alright? Let me rage bait myself and type in the Space Marine 2 subreddit real quick. How have you been streaming for 12 hours, dude? Because I'm just like that. What do you mean, bro? How have you not been streaming for 12 hours? Get on it, dude. You could start streaming for 12 hours at any time. Don't let me stop you, brother. Don't let me stop you. If you lock in right now, you could load up that OVS and you could stream for 40 hours, man. I believe in you. I believe in you. Bro, my head would kill me, dude. Just ignore any pain, all feelings of pain, ignore those, and lock in. When you've hit delirium, you haven't gone far enough, okay? You just gotta keep going. They're like, so, like, you know how... Let's put this into terms that most people can understand. It's like, you guys know how, like, cheese is better than milk, right? But, like, to get to cheese, you have to get past the point of expired milk, that, like, milk becomes better. So, let's put this. So, let's say you have milk, right? I swear to God, this analogy will make sense eventually. You have milk, but, like, then milk goes expired, but then slowly it becomes cheese. And the cheese is actually better than the milk. You have to get past the break point, the threshold, you know? The premium threshold. Yeah, let's make a Black Templar Bulwarks, do that. Dude, this game actually I'm gonna be honest, guys, with how many new outfit pieces we have now, this game needs more than 4 slots. Pretty badly. 4 is not enough anymore. Maybe that's a hot take, but like, what do you guys think? I don't think 4 is enough anymore. Add 4 more, yeah. It was definitely enough when the game first came out, but like these days, I don't think it is. I do not think it is. Oh, that show was pretty good. Holy fuck, he's cooking up another outfit? FTG, banger after banger. That's all we put out. Holy fuck. Fuck, chat. Dude, they need to add another row of perks. Saber, if you're watching, if you're farming drops, if like Mizulft, the guy who is the community leader, please, if you're watching my stream ever, first of all, I'm sorry for calling you dumb that one time. Also, please tell Saber to make more guys here, make more perk options here, okay? I'm sorry for accidentally taking you out of context that one time and calling you stupid, but we can go past that. Please make another row. That's all I ask. That's a reasonable ask, chat. Oh, I would take that deal. Would you guys take that deal? I'd take that deal. Damn good deal. You think I didn't think of that? Of course I thought of that. Okay, hold on. This one. Peak, dude. I like me some meat. I have many gifts here. You'll see. Could be me. Where's the other one? Oh yeah, this one's good. This is a Korean email I got. It said, this is a concerned Korean citizen that said, all Korea thinks I'm a cheater at Space Marine 2. Dude, I don't play Space Marine 2 anymore. I'm just making outfits. They call you that motherfucker. They blame your subscribers. That's you guys. They're blaming you. These are all Korean links to like an email or to a Korean subreddit where all they do is complain about me. How pathetic. Very sad. Anyways, dude, if we are powerful enough at a video game to make Koreans cope, you know what that means? We must be a god gamer. That's the only answer, right? That can only be true because Korea, like, they're supposed to be so much better, so much more enlightened. And if they of all people think we're cheating, then we must be fucking goated. That's how it works, right? That's the threshold. I'm just here to relax and watch a man play Barbie dress stuff. Well, you come to the right place, pal, because we haven't loaded up a fucking match in like 2 hours. You've come to the right place. Honestly, the writing nerfed Homelander so bad. Dude, yeah, that dude got punked, okay? Homelander actually got punked in the boy. Spoiler alert for the boys finale. Homelander gets fucking punked in that shit. It was not optimal for him. This is for that. It was not an optimal death. He got kind of shit on. Poor little guy. And yes, you think the Koreans cope are simply built different, dude. Couldn't be me. Who's built different? It couldn't be. Oh, this is a horse Hennessy. So I got shit-faced on stream once, and I pulled up this image. Good one. Where's the other one? Yes. The Ken clap meme. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, this is the one I used to make fun of chat. Where's the other one? Yes. This is the one I pull up when someone's schizo posting in the chat room. Yeah, you have to have an image for every mocking, you know? You know, somebody once called Mr. FTG, that's me, a clown, but you know, clowns are funny. People love clowns. Who the fuck wants to watch? Listen, people go to watch clowns. Who goes to watch a normal guy? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, you want it, like, see, this shit's funny. See, this shit's funny, okay? This is not normal behavior. Who the fuck wants to watch a normal behavior? This is Twitch, dude. Twitch is all about, like, sliding by on being, like, a degenerate adjacent, right? As long as you're not, like, too bad. This gets so... It's just too accurate. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's just the one I pull up whenever somebody just, like, comes in to just cry about something. It's like, dude, this is not your outlet, okay? We don't care. But FTG, some people also have a phobia of clowns. It's a shame I had to ban those people, but, you know, it's what it is. My heart goes out to them. We didn't actually ban anybody. For anybody who's curious. Just so everybody knows, we make jokes about banning people. We don't actually ban that many people on this here channel. Is that thing for the Prime? Alright guys, what outfit next, huh? Flush Terror Deathwatch Assault, the new axe. Flush Terror with the new axe. Flesh Terror Death Watch Assault. That's actually kind of a fucking goated idea. Holy shit. Every now and then chat cooks. Well done, Gary Senpai. You've crafted an out. You have chosen. You have brought us the chosen vision. Well done. 5 points. 5 points of what? I don't fucking know. But 5 points. They are now yours.